never gonna be myself again!
You know what the screen? Perry, let's have a conversation like adults.
Perry Caravello Live!
Welcome back to Perry Caravello Live, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we had to go on a leave of absence for some time because there were longer than we thought we would, actually, and I'm very sorry about that. We had a death in the family on the East Coast, and that was Tom's mother. I just said on the East Coast, Tom's mom passed away, and it was a very sad situation with that. I'm very sorry to hear about that, and she took a turn for the worse. And if it wasn't as bad as it turned out to be, we would have been on sooner. And then. And we had the funeral. They had the funeral mass on the East Coast on Thursday and Friday, and on Thursday I had to go to a funeral from a childhood friend of mine from Chicago. His father passed away, and I've known this kid since I was 7-8 years old, and we've been friends ever since. So yeah, that's John D's father passed away. Very sad, and it was like when his mother passed, I was getting ready to go to work, and this was back when I lived in Costa Mesa. It was like I get the phone call in the morning, and I'm getting dressed to go to work, and work turned into driving out to Palm Springs, meaning Indian Wells, which is where they had their place. But yeah. Very sad. And whenever anybody dies, friend, family, whenever anybody passes away, it's a very, very, very sad moment to deal with. I know some people are going to say, oh, you're a pussy, you're going to start crying again. Well, yeah, I am going to start crying again because I have a heart, okay? I love these people, and things happen. And Tom's mom, very great person, very, very, she raised a very good boy and good girls. Tom's sisters and Tom himself, a great kid. I'm honored to have him as my boss. I'm honored to have this, Perry Caravello Live, because without Tom, this wouldn't be. Okay? And speaking of, without Tom, I had a major car expense. I was driving out there and driving back, and my steering wheel was shaking, and and it cost a fortune, and I had to go through all my money and my savings. I had to go into my savings to, and I normally don't like to go into my savings because that's emergency money. But this was an emergency, so and savings is my money for my future, but I shouldn't be going into that. So, and my cousin Mark does not like me going into my savings. So, but like I said, that's also one of the main reasons why I need this stream. This stream helps keep a roof over my head and keep my my vehicle driving and whatnot. So.
But it's good to be back, right, Perry? It's good to be back.
Excuse me again. Yes, it is. It's very good to be back.
What did you... First of all, Perry, thank you for those loving words about the passing of my mom. I appreciate it. By the way, people at home, I don't know if you picked up on this, but you know how whenever I'm sick, Perry somehow... and I make the mistake of telling Perry that I'm sick, and Perry somehow gets the same ailment or is also sick, and don't shake your head, Perry. It happens all the time. Well, take that and multiply it by 1,000,000 when it comes to a death in the family.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Exactly is right. So every time I would have to talk to Perry, like, "Hey Perry, this happened. I know I'm going through the same thing on my end." It's like, "Oh, are you?" So
the scary part was, I mean, you may say that every time something happens, when you get sick or I get or whatever, and then I feel the same. Are you gonna say that a death is the same as getting sick?
No, that's not what I'm. That's not the association I'm making at all. No. I'm just saying.
It was a fluke that your mother passed exactly on the same day or what was it, 12 or 24
I know. And Perry was the grieving widow. And we're going to move on from death talk. I'll get more into it. I'll hang around for some after hours after the stream, many hours from now, and I'll be happy to talk about more. But I don't want to start off on a bummer note. It's just very Perry. It's just very Perry the way things worked out. And but honestly, Perry, you were very good and very. You were.
I'm
a good
very
friend.
understanding when it comes to somebody losing their life.
Yes.
And I've been through it myself.
Yes.
More than one family member.
I know. So anyway, it's good to be back, and like Perry said, we would have been back a lot sooner. We were going to take some time off anyway after New Year's, but we really expected to be back at some point in January, and just really quickly, things with my mom just got drastically worse by the day, and it just became impossible. And she passed very peacefully last week, and we just had the services, wake services on Thursday. By the way, thank you to Team PCL for sending the flowers. That was very much appreciated. Perry, you sent some lovely flowers, and I appreciate that as well. And then the funeral mass was just Friday, so I've only had 2 days off in this entire stretch, Saturday and Sunday. So I came back as soon as we possibly could have. This was the earliest we could have possibly come back. So here we are. And Perry, I noticed that you're not wearing that ring anymore. What happened sometime between...
I got my gloves on.
Oh, so you are wearing the ring.
I am wearing the ring. It's under the gloves. My fingers are tingling.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
My back has been giving me some problems. So I got my copper fit belt on my copper fit gloves on, so I don't keep buzzing.
Right.
Shaking up my arm and stuff.
Right. And by the way, thanks for everybody for all the nice notes. I'm going to get to that thing that Perry flashed in a minute. Now, Perry, people have been curious, aside from grieving, and by the way, I am sorry about John D's dad. Aside from your strong grief, what else did you get into over the break?
You're going to kind of chuckle at this remark, but, is the way everybody is still pandemic-wise scared of this and scared of that. I didn't really go far at all. I bike riding and a little bit of skateboarding. I wanted to go snowboarding. Garrett and I went, but were we on break when Garrett?
No, that was before when your disaster snowboard trip was before.
I didn't go during the break.
Oh, I know you didn't. I know you didn't.
It's just fun's. Now that the car repair happened, there's no way I can go this season.
Oh, well, there you go. R.I.P. Snow season 2023.
Done.
Well, you did do something.
Unless I get enough funds during the stream.
So what else did you get up to, Perry, other than not go snowboarding?
Just working out in this gym here and staying home, basically staying local. I haven't really gone far of anywhere. It's just this. I know you're gonna, pandemic this, pandemic that. I'm scared to death of going anywhere. Fucking. I mean, I talked to my friend Dirk, and
So you're still living that lockdown life.
yeah.
Okay, that's good. Now, Perry, you just flashed something. Now, okay, so I'll get into this begrudgingly. No, not yet. Perry, again,
Okay.
set up. So
Okay,
Perry
set up.
calls me earlier today, the day of the stream, and he had a very big announcement he has to make, and now it's safe for me to say it now, right? Obviously.
Yes. Yes, it is safe for you to say
Okay,
now.
so Perry calls me up and he says, Tom, I got to tell you something strictly between you and I. This is not for anybody else, but I've been talking to Scarlett, and she will be watching the stream when it goes on, and she will be driving in the area in her limousine, and I am to write a sign to her to put on my window. Do I have that right?
Well, put on the stream like so.
Now, did she tell you to write that? Or?
She told me to make a sign saying, how I want her around.
Okay. So, all of the and now let me guess. I didn't ask this earlier, but I'm assuming you talked to her on Instagram.
Well, it's the only channel that I can use to get anywhere to talk to anybody.
Right. Okay. So she's just gonna see this and come knocking on the door.
Oh, we'll see. I hope.
Okay. So
if she doesn't jump over the patio and knock on the screen door, it's either the screen door or come in the front gate and knock on the front door.
So all of the talks that we've had recently, and there have been many about you talking to quote unquote Scarlett on Instagram, that has just gone poof out the window.
Actually, no, not when you write a secret account to talk to me secretively.
Oh, is that what she did?
Yes.
A secret account.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a new tactic.
Yes.
All right. Well, let's see what happens, Perry. So anyway, did anything else you want to mention? By the way, that wreath can come down. It's you don't have to do it now, but it's we're past the holiday season.
The thingamajiggy that I got hanging behind me.
Yeah, it's holiday festive. You could take that down eventually. Not now. I know Perry quit a couple of times over the break. He quit show business, including this stream, because he got a couple of McDonald's deliveries while we weren't streaming. One of which he went absolutely ballistic. Do you want to talk about that?
I don't remember the which one you're talking about.
Well, but, the one where you called me up and told me to go F myself and F my mother.
I always call you up and tell you that. I always call you up and say to go F yourself.
Okay, and that you were done with the stream and done with show business because you got a delivery of, I believe, a fillet of fish and some fries. And that was a tipping point, and you just went. I think your cousin even called you, and you just went apeshit because you literally all you did was get a delivery. That's all that happened.
I don't remember the full detail of the matter, but it was just I'm just sick and tired of getting fillet of fish. I don't like fillet of fish. Never liked fillet of fish. Never ordered fillet of fish. I hate pickles, never eat pickles, don't like pickles, okay? So I'll if I'm forced to eat a fillet of fish sandwich, yeah, I'll remove the pickles and I'll eat the fillet of fish like I've been doing for the past 2 fucking years. But because of my
Barry, I know it's all fun and games. Now I'm telling you were as nasty as I've ever heard you, and this was only. Like what, 2 weeks ago? Was it 2 weeks? It might have been exactly 2 weeks ago.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. Yeah, I know. But then of course it was all apologies after that. Well, let me get to this, Ray. What did you miss about the stream aside from your income, obviously? Number one, what did you miss about the stream?
I know there's something that you're trying to get me to say, and I can't.
No, I'm trying to get you to be engaging, Perry. I'm asking you a genuine question.
I know, and that's what I'm trying to. But did I miss about the stream? Well, I miss talking to my fans. I miss being online, talking to my fans. Miss talking to the girls, Miss.
You couldn't have missed talking to the girls because you've been on Instagram every single day, nonstop, talking to this person and that person. So I don't think you missed talking to your quote unquote girls.
I do. Instagram is just a taste of it. It's not this. This is actually the money maker. So. And I'm going to tell you people, I'm taking this a lot more serious now. Okay. 2023 is the year of PCL. We're going to really get things flying. Okay. There are things that have to happen this year, and let's make it happen. Just trying to sit back because I got this thing up my back. Sit forward.
Hi, baby doll. Loved spending so much time with you on your
Fucking
vacation.
get up!
We really rekindled the will you admit we're lovers, sugar tits.
I never saw you, never did anything with you, never will see you, never will do anything with you. So don't ever fucking call me that again, you fucking low-life loser piece of dog shit. God. Why isn't he blocked from coming onto the stream? Does he pay us good money? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. M. Prox, thank you for subscribing.
Oh, and Barry, we should mention this is our new schedule going forward, at least for the time being. Mondays at 4 p.m.
Schedule is
Monday
at 4 p.m.
starting
at 4 p.m.
And
Friday starting at 9 a.m.
Correct, 9 a.m. Pacific. So that'll be
9 a.m.
Mailbag Friday on Friday.
Mailbag Friday, and there we go. Excuse me. I'm having a digestion problem. Media Share Monday. Media Share Monday, Mailbag Friday.
Perry, someone reached out to me and told me the real story about you and RC, and how you blew Sheba. WTF. What a gay creep.
You were lied to, you freak. Look, Sheba was this ugly, bony, beyond belief bony girl, okay? I used to say she was a transsexual because that's what I thought she was. And with the way she explained some crazy shit that happened up in San Francisco years ago, and a bunch of drugs she was doing with these people, I don't know if it was true that she had a sex change or not, but that was a girl. Okay, I'm going to say it right here, right now. Yes, Sheba is and was a girl. I used to always say she was a transsexual and had a sex change and all sorts of other crap. And then again, I really don't even know what the truth is anymore. Everybody likes to BS me, and I don't even know. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I remember getting a phone call one time from her husband. Thank you for subscribing. 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 Thank you for subscribing.
Pop quiz time. What activity has Perry Caravello taken part in more times in his life? Is it A. Prostitution, or B. Snowboarding? Answer in chat.
I would rather say skateboarding rather than snowboarding, but the prostitution part happened years ago, and I haven't been dealing with that any longer. Okay, I would like that conversation to be done with. That was, again, years ago, and I am done with those people and that line of work. Thank you.
Time's up. If you guessed A. Prostitution, you are correct. Perry Caravello has whored himself out 4 times and has only snowboarded 3 times.
That's going to change because next season, when next season comes, I'll be in the snow a lot more. I hope.
Thanks for taking my money and not calling me on night. Then you disappear for a month. I'm glad Tom charges $500 for the phone calls and gives you $50.
That's a lie. I called everybody on New Year's. You weren't even around. Somebody says, I think you fell asleep or something. I tried calling you, I think.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Anybody, there's a few people that, again, New Year's Eve was a long stream. By the way, Perry, thanks for hanging in there as long as you did on New Year's Eve. I'm joking, of course. You could have hung out a lot longer. But your sleep was more important. But there were a couple of people, by the time you got around to calling them, it was very late. So we'll still call them. Joy will arrange that. Don't worry. You still get your phone call. But yeah. That should be a prerequisite for future New Year's Eve streams. That call could come at like 4 o'clock in the morning. But yes, that person's not wrong.
All right. I'm sorry, but things happen. Things happen. Look, if anybody out there that wants to hear from me, they're going to hear from me because Tom's in charge of that section of this stream, okay?
Yeah, how long was the New Year's stream again? It's such a long. It feels like if that might as well have been
12
a year
hours
ago
or almost.
No,
Yeah,
it was more
went
than
on?
that. It was it might have been 16.
16 hours or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, well, not with you.
You kept me up and out on and off this thing for a long time.
No, you got to lay down and took a little 4-hour nap, and by the time you got back, you graciously came back on. You couldn't wait to get off, even though it would have been epic to stay on. Garrett and I really carried that stream.
The two of you took care of the parts of
I'll tell you what, though, it did prove to me that we can pull off a 24-hour stream, because I did 24 hours no problem. I was up more than 24 hours from New Year's Eve into New Year's Day.
You're a lot younger than I am, and you have a ton more energy than I do.
Yes, that's true, but
I have medical ailments.
I'm just saying it could be done. It could be done. And
sure.
Okay, you could take your little naps and things like that. It could be done. That proved it could be done.
Okay. I'm just gonna say I have medical ailments that fuck with
Nice
me.
how you treated Tom over this. Should change his number and work with be blowing Randy for rent money and a suck men. Gay.
What the fuck? Tom will never work with you, you stuttering freak. Yeah, because Howard Stern dumped your ass. Now you're trying to get on my stream and take away my people? Go fuck yourself. What a fucking lowlife. You moved to California, to Calabasas, thinking you're going to be some hotshot celebrity, some rich hotshot celebrity, and then all of a sudden you lose your job, majorly lose your job with the Howard Stern show. So go fuck yourself.
Oh, by the way, Perry, the other thing I should mention is after the New Year's show, that following Monday, you were a guest on the Uncle Rico show. Shuli and Reverend Bob and Jackie,
Right.
I guess. How did that go? How was that experience? How did you...
Those are nice. Those are nice guys. I've known. Oh shit! Why can't I remember names? Stop it. Bob. Bob Levy. Thank you. I've known Levy for quite some time. I think from the Improv or something. A few years back when I was there, he was there, and we met and we spoke and we talked, and he talked a little bit about working with Howard Stern, and we didn't talk much about Stuttering John. No reason to at the time, but doing the Uncle Rico show was really nice. It was a lot of fun. I'll go back on there sometime. Sure. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey Barry, it's Sammy. A few weeks back,
Sam?
your brother Kenny came out to my place in Cabo. I asked him where you were and he told me the 92 story. Jam.
Oh, Sammy, I don't believe that my brother Kenny would have showed up in Cabo. So why are you bullshitting me, my friend? Huh? What did he pay you to make a comment like that to me? Because my brother Kenny would not take a trip out to Cabo. He doesn't have the funds to do that. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, he does. He stole all the money from me. Son of a bitch. Anywho. I don't know. I guess that's how he gets these people. He pays them big. Because I'm a celebrity, he wants to be a celebrity. He's never done a movie or a TV show before, or a commercial.
Good to have you back. You look good. The stream
Thank
looks
you.
good. The blood of the gods is gonna flow like the rivers of ancient Babylon. Can I have a kiss?
Who is this? You have a kiss? Your kiss. I don't know who. Thank you. It's good to be back. I don't know who it is, but there's the kiss.
All right, Perry, I have our first Tom's Tips of the evening. This is a media share. Tom's Tips is a media share with it. You might have to explain what this means. This is from our friend, Chris Fontaine. And all he says is, you didn't call off Dave Asprey. You let him threaten me. Now I gotta do this.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you are talking about. I didn't call off Dave Asprey. Look, Dave Asprey and I are acquaintance friends, okay? We don't know each other well. We don't visit each other at all yet. I buy his coffee. I've spent a ton of money on his coffee in the past several years, and I'm very thankful that I drink his coffee. It takes care of me.
Chris Fontaine.
Gang.
Chris Fontaine. Chris Fontaine. Chris Fontaine.
He's gonna take over our
Chris
Twitter.
Fontaine. Access granted. Chris
Get it
Fontaine.
off now.
Access granted. Chris Fontaine. Access granted.
Oh, God.
Accessing celebrity phone number database. Accessing celebrity phone number database. Accessing celebrity phone number database. Calling Scarlett Johansson. Calling Scarlett Johansson.
Get that, remove that fucking thing from the screen.
Hi, this is Scarlett Johansson's private phone number. I listen to all voicemails within 5 minutes of
Hang
getting them
up
for professional
phone.
reasons. Leave your name, number, and message at the
Hang
beep.
up the phone.
Scarlett, it's Perry Frank Caravello from Reseda. You know me from my stream. My boss, Tom Brennan, gave me your number. Listen,
I
you
never said that.
disgusting bitch. I mean you
I never
to
said
keep
that.
your disgusting vagina and tits to yourself. Because
I never
belong
said that.
to a man I met years ago when I was
I would
working
never
at
say that.
Albertsons. Whose name
I would
is
never
the
say
Meat
that.
Man, and the
I
only
would never
pussy
say
in this
that.
apartment is
I
my
would never
butt
say
pussy
that.
for
Get
his
it off
massive
now.
salami. Stay away from me, you disgusting
How in the
bitch.
fuck did they
And
fucking
never
audiograph
try
the
to
fucking
make me do
computer to make me
any
sound like
straight
that?
heterosexual garbage. Or I will fucking send you to the hospital and sue your ass. Drop dead.
How in
And
the...
don't watch my stream anymore.
I never made that comment.
Good day.
How in the fuck did they twist my words to make that comment like that? Scarlett, 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 sweetheart, Scarlett. I would never talk like that. In a zillion years, I would never talk to you that way. Even if you and I are fighting like my ex-wife and I fought when I had problems with my ex-wife, I would never talk to you that way. Understood? My God, that Chris Fontaine scumbag has done some computer graphing, voice manipulating to make it sound like my voice, making that sort of comment to you or about you. It's all lies. It's all stupid. It's all evil, and it's not me. I mean, yeah, that sounded exactly like me. I don't know how in the world he did that, but I know these computer manipulating machines make voices to sound just like certain people. I saw one over at somebody's home, and I'm not going to say that person's name, one time, and it freaked me out. It scared the bejesus out of me. And now Scarlett's going to get that voicemail, and she's going to think that that's me. I sure in the hell hope she understands I would never, on God-given planet Earth, ever talk or disrespect her that way. Never. Ever, ever. No way. No way. Chris Fontaine needs to get blocked. I don't care how much he wants to be a part of this stream and fuck with me. It's no more. Chris Fontaine needs to get blocked. This is who I want in my life. And this is exactly what needs to happen. Ignore everything you heard on that disgusting, demonic, demented, ignorant, skanky, computer manipulated voicemail. Please do not listen to that stupid computer manipulated voicemail, because that was not me.
Can we get a respect for Tomby in the chat for our pal? A guy that sacrifices so much for us to give the laughs we need. It's good to be back. Thank you, Tom.
Danko, thank you for the respectful, loving remarks. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And without Tom, this stream wouldn't be a stream. it would be me going, and we're so sorry about Tom's mother passing, and like I'm sorry about my friend's father passing as well, and all the people that have lost family members. I'm going through exactly what Tom's going through. Okay, and with John D's father, it's not a fun period right now. I mean, I don't know if they're going to keep the house or what's going to happen.
All right, Widow Caravello. Thank you, Danka. It's really sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Perry, we missed you, buddy. It's so good to see your face. I know you have been through some hard times on the break. Thank you for being here and making us smile.
Thank you, and I appreciate that. And yeah, we've been going through some hard times. I lost my, like I said, my childhood best friend's father, and we don't know what's going to happen. And fear about when his stepmom is going to end up passing, and I don't know what I shouldn't have even said that. That wasn't even polite. Forgive me if John's watching. Forgive me, John. We don't want your stepmom to die, but it's just.
It's Dia Brando. You can now purchase Perry's greatest hits. Listen to Perry sing all your favorite gay songs. This is not an audiograph. It's real LL.
I never sung any songs. Dia Brando.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, is better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, is better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. I know you want it.
No
The
way.
thing that makes me what the guys go crazy for. They lose their minds the way I whine. I think it's time. Lola, la, la.
You hear how that's voice manipulated as well? There was no singing there. That was all that was somebody spending a lot of time masking my voice to sound like I'm singing a song, which was just disgusting. Absolutely demoralizing and disgusting. This voice graphing technology is just getting really, really scary. I mean, computer manipulation for a real band and a real song is one thing. When you voice manipulate somebody's voice to ruin somebody else's life, it's not a good thing. I hate there's always something evil that comes out of something good.
Perry, it's Beth from middle school. It's been so long. I hear you live in Reseda now. We should catch up at Ruth's Chris sometime. Call me.
You mean that was Beth Smart, if I remember your last name when you were a kid. When we were kids. But you live near me over here now? Really? Then let's get together. My God. Beth from junior high school. Yeah, her name was Beth Smart, if I remember correctly, back in junior high. And her last name is now Sargento. Come back on. I want to hear you. Give me another message.
All right, Perry, I got a couple of offers here. No. This is good. This will make you money.
I say because I don't trust a lot of these people that like to
Okay, well
mess with me.
let's go through them.
Okay.
Here's one from Mr. Bovine Johnny. $20 to cross out Scarlett Johansson on the sign that you wrote and replace it with Albertson's Meat Man. Then display the sign for the rest of the stream. That's an easy $20.
$20 is not enough.
All right, so right off the bat, Perry, first offer of 2023.
Hold on, somebody's at my door.
Oh,
Somebody's at my door. Hold on.
How do I even access this? I forgot. Hold on. Wait. Oh, there we go.
Who is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym.
It's Uber Eats. Hello.
I don't want McDonald's, but thank you.
Yeah. You did order, right?
I didn't order it. Somebody else ordered it for me. Thank you.
Richard.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Why? Fucking why? Am I always getting fucking McDonald's? Do they sponsor my fucking show? No! But they always send me fucking food. I don't want motherfucking McDonald's! God damn it!
Let's see what you got.
I'm asking this before I open that motherfucking bag. How much money does McDonald's pay us to fucking have their fucking bullshit shown on my stream?
Oh, that would be nothing.
Then there's not allowed to come on my fucking show again. This is the last time McDonald's is allowed. If I get another McDonald's order at my fucking front door, it doesn't come in my fucking apartment. You got that? God damn it, I don't want their shit in my house again. Fuck. Ice cream. Oh my God. Chicken nuggets. Something good. Napkins. Something most good. Oh, Christ. Okay. Filet of fish, extra American cheese, extra tartar sauce. That's respectful. It doesn't say extra pickles. That's respectful. I appreciate that. Okay? And that's probably for both of them. Because there's 2 filet of fishes here. So, that's respectful, and I appreciate that, okay? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever sent this order, thank you. I got 2 thumbs up, okay? Because you sent me a order that I can eat respectfully without going, meh, because of the pickles, okay? So thank you. Thank you, thank you. Whoever sent this order, thank you. But if you're going to send me filet of fish, why don't you send me a double quarter pounder with cheese instead of a filet of fish? I know, filet of fish has more protein. Not bad. It's warm. I'm trying to think, which McDonald's would they be sending it from? McDonald's up in Northridge or the one in Encino? Because the one over here on Sherman Way isn't built yet. They're rebuilding the Sherman Way one. Anyway.
How about them nuggets?
Hang. Okay, now the honey mustard for the nuggets. Now that's the only type of mustard I like to eat is the honey mustard for like for sushi or something, or the honey or for nuggets. But actually, I don't even like.
You put honey mustard on sushi?
Yeah, the hot honey mustard. That's
You
I
mean
don't like.
You mean spicy mayo?
Spicy. What?
Spicy mayo on sushi? Maybe you're thinking of.
No, not spicy mayo. It's the hot mustard on sushi.
Okay, you mean wasabi?
Thank you.
Okay, well, go ahead. You still got to have some nuggets. Let's respect the cue
I'm not
here.
going to eat that
Okay,
mustard.
then you can eat them dry.
I eat them dry. Warm.
Well, let's start off with a Perry Caravello rating. How would you rate these?
These are about a 5 or a 6. They're warm. Yeah, a little on the greasy side. Yeah. Maybe I'll give them a 6.
Okay, another offer. This one is from Matt C. $15 to take those ugly gloves off and keep them under your hat for the rest of the stream. That's $15.
Well, my fingers hurt.
You're really gonna say no to $15 to take a pair of
Not
gloves
$30.
off? Are you renegotiating?
Trying.
For $30. Okay, well, we'll come back to that one then. Let's see. Here's one from Tammy Faye Baker.
Tammy Faye is dead, so it's not from Tammy Faye. It's a lie.
Tammy paid you to unblock Soviet Goat. As soon as you got the chance, you blocked him again.
Sorry.
Unblock Soviet Goat again. 10 goes to Joey, 10 goes to Garrett, and 0 goes to Perry.
Out of your fucking mind, bitch. He said something that is not respectful. Fuck him. He's done. Just because you fucking get unblocked doesn't mean you have a fucking free pass to fuck with me again. Fucking loser. You fucking talk shit again? You said something stupid? You're done. What do you think you are, in 3rd fucking grade, you piece of fucking shit? Gotta deal with these fucking weirdos? Let me finish this.
All right, here's one from your friend Lucas Wise. $25 to pop that top off and show us your gut tonight.
My fat fucking gut? You want to see my fat fucking gut? Gotta go back to the bathroom though. Put the belt back on.
You don't need the belt back on. You just leave it on.
I need the belt because of my fucking waist bullshit.
No, that's the shirt off means.
You don't fucking understand. God damn it.
Well, Perry, the offer was for the top off. That's the belt is going to cover the gut.
Because I got a fucking bad low back, you piece of fuck.
All right, but make sure you showcase the gut. Where are you going, Perry? You had it on. I don't know where you're going.
Going to the bathroom so I can fucking put the belt on correctly.
Well, why don't you just do it in front of the camera?
Guys, I want to fucking look in the mirror. Sorry for being such a prick.
Okay, there was probably nicer ways to go about that, but okay. What does the belt do for you exactly?
Because of my back problem, because I have a low back issue, the magnets help alleviate the pain. Okay?
Did you eat all the filet of fish, or is there some left? No, I'm not asking you to eat it. I'm not asking you to eat it. I'm not asking you to eat it because there's an offer here. Robot Coffee Chef is offering $20 if you put the remainder of the filet of fish under your hat for 10 minutes. You can do that. Just put it on your head and then the hat over it.
For 10 minutes?
Yes, and by the way, Matt said he'll do 35 for the gloves, remember, as long as you put a chicken nugget in each glove. You can do that. That's good money.
The chicken nuggets are done. I ate them all.
Really? Let me see the chicken nuggets box. How did you eat all those chicken nuggets that fast? How many were in there? 4 or 5 or 6?
There was only 4.
Jesus, that was fast. Okay, we'll hear back from Matt about the glove situation. I'm sure he'll think of something.
The gloves are not coming off my hands. End of story.
Okay, here's a good one. This one is from our friend Pat Hi-Fi, and it's for $20. And all you got to do is sing "Happy Birthday." Apparently, according to Pat, it is your friend Randy Callahan's birthday today.
I'm not singing happy birthday to this piece of shit.
Well, it's $20.
No. I don't give a fuck.
Well, Perry, hey, by the way, you got a very big bill.
It's Randy Callahan. I don't want to know him anymore. I don't want to hear from him anymore. He fucking destroyed me of a fucking life.
Okay, well, maybe Pat will get back to us. Maybe there's a higher offer, but I think it's easy. All you got to do is sing, Perry. You're the one complaining that you got some bill to pay tomorrow. I won't say what it is, but, all these things that you turn down, they could go to that bill paying. And all you got to do is sing happy birthday. It's kind of easy.
Yeah, but to this fucking maniac.
All you got to do is say, Perry, all you got to do is sing happy birthday and then mention his name, and then you're done. And it's $20 that you didn't have, 5 seconds earlier. I don't think
somebody else will give it.
So $20. Not you're gonna say no?
No. Raise it by 2 zeros.
That's not gonna happen. I think you should do it for 20.
50.
All right. Well, we'll hear back from Pat. This is a negotiation. No, see, Perry, you can't set the limit. You can't say you're going to do it for 50 and then mention 100. Okay, now you set the limit now at 50. Yeah, I know. Maybe over the break you should have went to negotiation school, but that's not how it works.
Let's get a 666 in the chat for getting Perry Caravello live the most satanic stream on both Twitch and YouTube jump started with evil power.
Let me explain something to you, you sick fuck. This is not and never will be a satanic stream. Disgusting, demented.
Hello.
Who are you?
An angel.
A lie.
Satan.
Is you're not an angel.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Only.
No more satanic stupid stuff on my stream. Stop it, you guys. Stop it. Okay? This is 2023 now. Please. Show me some freaking respect, would you? Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, us fans have missed you. Great to have you back. Now can you do us a favor and install that snowboard in half, because you'll never use it again.
Idiot! Because I had a fucking mechanical problem with my car does not mean I'm never going to go snowboarding. Next season, I'll be in the snow. Okay? This season is kind of done unless I get enough money through tips and comments from you guys to send me to the snow this season. But if that doesn't happen, I'm not snowboarding this season. There is always next year and always for the rest of my life. I mean, I'm only 59, so my God, I got another at least 25 years to go.
What did you do right after making love to RC in 92? Smoke crack? Brag to friends? Violently jack off?
I never made love to the guy. I was sexually assaulted, you stupid asshole. Ignorant motherfucker. God damn. Mortified. I would never do anything like that with that sick bastard. See this this ice cream so-called frozen milkshake? He drank me down like a fucking milkshake. That's what happened. He, again, drank me.
My dearest Perry, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind since we met on Thanksgiving. Please, my love, let's make it official. PC plus DW for life.
Who the fuck are you? You're some crazy nut that I met somewhere? I don't want anything to do with you. Oh my God. No, go away. Go away. I will not marry you, freak.
This is my message to you. I've sent you many letters and I don't know if you get them.
Go the fuck away.
Please check this out. And my phone numbers are both on there. I look forward to speaking to you soon. Uninterfered with anyone else, especially the shithead named
Don't
John,
you know what a man is?
who is a loser.
Marry a woman, dude.
Looking forward to spending the rest of my life with you and showing you what a beautiful life you're missing. It's time for you to make a change, and I'm the biggest part of that. I'm going to shower you with so many gifts, and you're going to be so happy.
Your stupid letters. I want nothing to do with you. Goodbye. This is the woman that I'm interested in, okay? This is the woman that loves me and I love her back, okay? And I hope to God she's outside or she's driving around or something nearby. Scarlett, it's time for you to knock on my door. Or do I have to sit here and do this all evening? Come on, Scar. Fill me in, babe. Or come to the patio and yell at me. That would be the easiest way in. Come to my patio and yell at me.
Perry,
all right?
It's Tug Jackman from the Arizona Pet Rescue. Listen, do you know anything about corporate workflows? We need your feedback. Bravo.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is not very. This is and never will be a pet shelter. How the fuck? Starting with, my home is not a pet shelter. 1. I will not have a pet in my home. 2. That is not my chili at all. My chili's way better looking than that chili. I get diarrhea, yeah, but it doesn't. It would never. My toilet would never look like that. My toilet would never look like that. This is not a pet shelter. It never will be a pet shelter. I don't allow pets in my home. And tonight, the only person that's allowed to knock on my patio door is Scarlett. If Scarlett wants to jump my patio and knock on the patio door, she's the only one that's allowed to knock on my door. Nobody else.
All right, Perry, this is a good offer, and by good I mean it's good money for very little effort. Mark Lang is offering you $50 for you to tape bottled water caps over each nipple and wear them for the rest of the stream. Now, I know you have bottled water caps because I'm looking at them.
I've got...
Not that sippy one, the kind like the flat ones, you know? You have one right next to you there, that's Smart Water. There you go. There's one, and I see one right next to you where the shelf is there. There you go. 2. All you gotta do is tape them and keep them there for the rest of the thing. Easy $50.
What? To tape them on my nipples?
That's correct.
Tape the cap?
Correct.
Like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta take these off for this to happen. Inverse myself. I don't even know. I don't know.
All right, and Perry, while you're taking off the gloves, here's an updated offer from our friend Matt, who wanted you to take off the gloves and put them into your hat. The new offer is take off the gloves, which you're doing, and just put them in the microwave. You don't have to turn the microwave on or anything. Just put them in the microwave for the rest of the stream. Okay? That's $30.
Microwave will not be turned on at all.
Well, you don't have to give your demands. I already said you didn't have to turn it on. So just put them in the microwave, the gloves. See how easy that is? Make sure you give yourself enough tape. That's usually a problem with these things.
No, I don't like these triggers where the blade comes flopping up. I don't like these. I like the ones that I had before this type of gun was marketed. Son of a bitch.
Very good. One down.
One down, yeah, right? It's gonna keep flopping up and over because of my body not accepting tape.
Make this tape a little bigger and then just cover both, you know? So you can go, it can cover the other one. There you go.
Shit, come on. Here. Don't you dare. Oh, fuck off!
You might need to like crisscross it, you know, like a bikini top or something. Do you need someone to come over there and help you with this?
Nobody is allowed in my home unless her name is Scarlett Johansson. Got it? End the story, over and out. Only one fucking person's allowed in my home tonight. And that's her.
Okay, you got the side to side going. I think we need some up and down. So maybe get some tape to like go from your shoulders to there. Just so
I'm not fucking taping up my goddamn body like a fucking raging maniac.
okay. As long as it stays, Perry. You know, remember you're paid for it to stay. So again, okay, Mister, I need money. So this is how you get it. Okay, and also the cap needs to cover the nipple.
It was.
Right. So just make sure that it is. Do you have any other stronger tape?
No, I only use. I don't use duct tape anymore.
Any reason why?
Why do I need it? I mean, this is for envelopes.
Case in point. Okay, you really want to work on this, Perry, before we can.
It's not. Forward. It's not able to happen.
Well, I'd hate for you to have to give back that money when you need it. So it's obviously.
I know. God damn it.
Yeah. So let's try it again. Maybe try up and down, like over the shoulder instead of side to side. Try from the shoulder down on each one. Shoulder down.
Way, possibly.
And then you should also get one to go across the side like you had earlier just to secure it.
It just all it wants to do is come off. Son of a bitch. Ah! These stupid safeties. I hate these fucking safeties. Bullshit. Safety this and safety that, and it doesn't even fucking work. Check outside to see who's out there.
You know, it's a
Nobody?
delivery. Maybe they could help you if you could just go out there and get the delivery real quick. Go ahead. Maybe ask them for some help.
No. I don't want help.
Did you order the food for Kevin?
I don't want McDonald's. Leave the McDonald's. But thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
No, McDonald's not coming in my home. Thank you. I said thank you. Thank you. Thank you. McDonald's is not coming in my home. McDonald's is not coming in my home again! You fucking hear me? McDonald's does not come in my home again! Fuck you!
Perry, this is our first stream back after a break. The queue will be respected. Now be a gentleman and go and answer the door and get the bags, please.
I'll take it and thank you.
Are you Kevin?
Thank you.
Are you Kevin?
I'm Perry. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good night. Motherfucker! Oh my fucking God! Are they paying me money? If they're not paying me money, they're shit! You fucking asshole!
Well, let's get these caps on first, Perry. First things first.
Fucking crooks! They're fucking free advertisement bullshit! Oh my God!
All right, let's get the bottle caps, Perry. You got to fix that other one. You know, maybe your mistake that you're making is don't make it so tight. To the person in the chat wants to know when I'm going to work on getting new emotes. When I have a minute to not have to deal with death and Perry and other things. So hopefully very soon. I haven't had any downtime between the last time you saw us and right now, but it is on my agenda. Let's see how that looks.
Shit.
All right. Good enough for now. Let's. The other thing is, Perry. Well, you know what? Let's get into the food. I'll deal with this for now. We can perfect it as we go along. I don't want to spend all night on this, but let's get to the food.
It's trash. I don't want it.
No, it's not trash, Perry. It's a delivery.
It's McDonald's. I don't want McDonald's any longer. Get to my home.
Okay, well, Perry, we are going to respect the queue.
Bread, cheeseburger, bread.
Yeah, hey, Perry, we're not reading
American
receipts.
cheese.
We don't read receipts. Just open it up.
Extra mustard.
We don't read receipts. Stop. Open it up.
Extra pickles.
Perry, again,
Fuck you.
we don't read receipts. Just take it out of the wrapper, please.
Fucking asshole. Fucking bullshit. All it is bread and pickle. Got
All right,
it?
what else did you get?
Bread and pickle.
All right, you don't have to bite that
Crap.
into that. That's not a real sandwich. What else did you get?
Crap. Another one.
No receipt reading. No receipt reading.
Probably the same thing.
Maybe it is.
Sure is. Bread and pickle.
Okay. Keep going. You know, in place of the bottle cap, you could also just tape the pickle over the nipple. Maybe that'll work better.
Fuck you!
Okay.
Stupid ass. Same shit. Same shit. Same fucking shit! Why do these motherfucking dumb fucking assholes waste their fucking time with garbage? I don't want fucking garbage sent to my house! It's all, the entire bag is the same garbage. Same fucking shit! Bread and fucking pickle! I don't want it, you motherfucker! Two more. Bread and fucking pickle. Son of a fucking bitch. Yeah, bread and fucking pickle. I'm not fucking eating it. I'm not fucking... Son of a fucking bitch.
I didn't ask you to eat it, Perry. Didn't ask you to eat it.
I'm tired of this ignorant bullshit and more bread and pickle. God damn.
Okay, it's a lot of...
And then this is coming off my hat. Because 10 minutes is done.
Well, hold on that. Wait, real quick. Let me just circle back to another offer. You did say 50 for this one earlier, and now you got 50, okay? I'm going to remind you...
50 for what?
Well, I'm going to tell you, Perry. Pat and Yurgi have combined their forces. Pat paying 40, Yurgi paying 10 for you to sing Happy Birthday to Randy Callahan. You got the $50, so now you can sing it.
Yeah, this is coming off. Listen, punk. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, you perverted, sick, psychotic son of a bitch named Randy Callahan. Happy birthday to you.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself!
That wasn't the deal, Perry. Now do it again. A real happy birthday and use his name. Don't add your own things. We're going to be here all night. Once again, please.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Randy Callahan. Happy birthday to you. Over and out.
All right. One more time with a little more feeling, please, so we can move on.
Don't ever go down that road, you
Well,
son
I
of
am
a
going
bitch.
down that road because someone's paying $50 for you to do it. So I am going down that road. Please. Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Randy. Happy birthday to you. Oh, Randy Callahan. Happy birthday to you.
All right. Good enough. Can you fix the light, please? You're getting that shadow over your eyes again. Just. All right. That works. Just you're going to need some more lighting tilted more to you now that the sun has gone down?
Can I go pee?
No, you cannot. I'm going to do a Tom's Tips now. Please move up. Don't ask a question.
I'm gonna have to go pee soon.
Okay, right, fine. Then you can don't ask, and then while you're waiting for the answer, start getting up. Okay, obviously, yes, you can go pee. But let me do this Tom's Tips first. Okay, remember, Tom's Tips. All proceeds of Tom's Tips go to Garrett and Joey, by the way, who both worked very hard during our break. Keeping hope alive within the PCL community. Especially Garrett with all his, posting clips and social media every day. So a little appreciation for what they do. And they were also very good with me and, and everything with my mom. I appreciate them both. So
I agree.
Least you could do is give them a little Tom's Tips love. And remember, all Tom's Tips are read by me. You cut the line, and it goes to a good cause. This first one is from Chew Me Goo, and they say, Perry, today is your lucky day. You declined this offer back in December because you think you are Rockefeller. Now that you are broke and you have some bills to pay, here's $200 offer to not flush your toilet until next Monday's stream. Not even Friday, Monday's stream.
Impossible.
You can use your porch to go to the bathroom. You can use your neighbor's thrones, garbage disposal, or Tupperware.
Impossible. Fucking possible.
Let's fill that toilet. Offer accepted.
Fucking possible. God damn. That's an impossible offer. That is fucking ridiculous and stupid.
You selfish prick. You still haven't paid me for digging up that grave so you can get your stupid skull ring back from Mike Majestic. Go fuck yourself.
I never paid you to dig up someone's grave. What the fuck are you even talking about? Oh, Mike Majestic. God. Look, that was my neighbor's. That was my neighbor. His wife is now married to another guy and lives upstairs. But they have their family, and I don't bother them.
She married another guy, and they live in the same apartment that she lived in with him, with her ex-husband.
Yeah.
That's a bit weird.
Well, not the same apartment, but the same building. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Different actual apartment.
Different apartment. Yeah.
One more offer from Mark Cuban, and it's $15 to show the tiger poster on the stream. The poster you have of the tiger. $15. All you gotta do is just show it to the stream.
Why? God damn! I gotta fucking Jesus. Oh, fucking A. I don't like removing fucking pictures on my fucking walls. God damn. No, I'm not breaking the fucking thing. Make you fucking people happy.
Who said anything about breaking it?
The way it was coming off the wall, I was having a problem.
Oh, very nice. Look at that. There it is. You want to tell a little bit about the history of this, where you got it, how it ended up on your wall?
I don't even remember the history of this.
So it clearly means a lot to you.
Well, it's my mom. Was my mom's. My mom had it in her room all the time. So.
How much would you let that go for in an auction?
It was my mom's, and that's why I keep it.
All right, okay. I understand. I definitely am going to be keeping some sentimental things from my mom, and I understand how that happens. But if someone wants to buy it, no one's saying you have to sell it. I'm just saying at what price range would you consider letting it go for? I'm just getting a gauge. 300. Okay. Well, starting point.
This thing's coming off my head right now.
Perry, can you at least come back to the screen? Is there any tartar sauce left on that? Because there was an offer for you to draw a smiley face on your belly with tartar sauce.
No, it's not gonna fucking happen.
I thought it was a pretty decent offer. It was $20 from Heifer to take the Chick-fil-A sauce, which of course we know is tartar sauce, in the shape and make the shape of a smiley face on your stomach. Or you can get a condiment from your kitchen to do the same. So you can get ketchup or whatever you need. If you make a smiley face on your stomach, it's $20. You want to do that? It's easy. It's just $20.
Oh my god. Let me go pee first. Pee first.
So we're going with ketchup. Okay, I think that works. So remember, smiley face. You don't want to do that sitting down? More clearly defined. More clearly defined.
This is not working.
Yeah, I think you should sit down for this.
Shit.
You know, if you add some baking soda to that, it helps shoot it out a little more.
What? I don't have shit like that in my home. Christ. I'm gonna make a huge motherfucking mess. Yeah, I'm not getting up. I'll do this sitting down.
Yeah. All right, so that could be a big open mouth, I guess. Why don't you just complete it like the smiley face is yelling? Like that's appropriate. Yeah, just complete that, and that'll be the mouth. You just need two eyes.
Oh, please!
Yeah, well, Perry, that's a face. You need to make
a fucking break, man. This is sick.
Right, okay, well, you were paid for it, so do it right. Come on. Have you been away that long that you forgot how to be thorough?
No, it's not that I forget. It's that I don't like doing these things with fucking food. And my home is not a goddamn film studio.
Okay, right. Well, you're almost there, Perry. We just need two eyes. We need two eyes. No, that's the mouth. That's the open mouth. So you got to go above that. That's the open mouth. The thing that you already done is the mouth. And that blotch could be the nose. We need two eyes above that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Perry, that's not going to do it. Not little dabs. Actual things of ketchup.
See what I'm seeing?
Yeah, Perry, I got to go above that. What eyes are below the mouth? Above the mouth.
Fuck.
Here. See where my pointer is? Right here. Boom and boom. Right there. 1, 2. 1 and 2.
Pointer? I don't see. Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
Yeah, right here. 1.
Here and here?
Yes, exactly.
finger that doesn't have any feeling to it. Like that?
I
Does
mean,
that work?
Okay, yeah, it does. I mean, that's
Is
somewhat
that acceptable?
So, I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Yes.
Thank you.
If you want to do define teeth and like hair, you could add that
No.
to it too.
What?
Just it's a
God damn! No, it is an impossibility.
All right, can we adjust those bottle caps too?
They're going in the garbage.
No, they're not, Perry. You were paid to wear them. Again. And don't dart away. Just leave the ketchup to the side.
God
You can put it away later.
Ah!
All right? Just try to adjust the nipple so they just kind of dangle over, At least get it in the vicinity. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. That's good. And the other one, just a little bit. All right.
Mr. Carmelo, I am Randy's therapist. He told me the real story. You raped him. He is traumatized.
Liar!
Tell the story again. The real one this time.
Liar! You fucking liar! All he knows how to do is fucking lie! Lie! Why did that motherfucker go to jail for 5 fucking years?
Hey Perry, how much dental work have you had done before? Entire root canals? Gold caps? Did you lose any from smoking crack? That's a real question.
No, because I wasn't on it that long. Thank God. I go to my dentist 3 times a year.
Hey, I heard that it is freezing in to help you. I have arranged for 40 pounds of firewood to be delivered to your apartment. They are 5 minutes away.
I don't need firewood delivered to my home. Do not deliver firewood to my home. I got ketchup all over my lap. My home does not have a fireplace. Why in the fuck is some moron sending me firewood? Just to waste fucking money and look like a fucking blithering moron? God damn it.
Here is the last known footage of Gina from Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
The 2 ladies that I met at Ruth Chris, they were very nice. But somebody's got footage of...
It places the lotion in the basket.
I want to see my mommy. Please, no.
That's not the girl.
I want to see my...
The woman. Why are you showing yourself?
Put the fucking lotion in the basket!
Why are you putting up some sick, demented video? Asshole. Make it try to look like I kidnapped somebody? I didn't kidnap anybody. Fuck. Shit.
Italian Stallion, you've been gone for literally months. We all forgot the 1992 story. Could you tell it again?
No,
something about you blowing a guy, right?
Motherfucker! Fucking nap. Fucking get out of my mouth again. You're not gonna get that fucking stupid ass story out of my mouth again. It's sick!
Blessed is Tiamat, the destroyer of worlds. Our souls will burn with the demon Marduk in hell forever. Less than 3
Not mine. Goodbye.
Okwe Tangen Wen. Greetings, Brother Francis. The end is nigh. The Byavians are here. Tan is waiting in the mothership. Kwe Amsalachi Wen.
What in the fuck are you saying? Talking English, man. I speak English. Christ. And this is coming out of the hat now, right? Wait. It did come out of the hat, dummy. Anyway.
Puppy Apt 102 Reseda Boulevard, Reseda, California 91335. Gingerly Apt 102 Reseda Boulevard, Reseda, California 91335. Unicorn Apt 102 Reseda Boulevard, Reseda, California 91335. RANDY Blowjob.
Get the fuck out of my life, you piece of dog shit. I should leave your home address on the fucking computer. Huh? All these fucking assholes are saying that they're watching Kenny Caravello since you're on vacation. My vacation was not a vacation, okay? I had two people passing away. Is not a vacation. And any fans of mine going over and watching that piece of shit stupid stream, not invited back.
Perry, my love, your unclean hole must be penetrated by Enlil to sacrifice your soul. To reign in hell we shall take our throne.
What in the fuck are you talking about, you crazy woman? I'm not interested in that crazy garbage. God. And Scarlett, when are you going to get here? Told me to write the note. I wrote the note. I hung it up held it up to the screen. I did my part. Now where's your part? You're supposed to show up. Where are you at?
Glad to have you back, Scaremaster. But it's been such a long time and I forgot what happened to you in 1992. Can you please tell the story?
Here's what happened to me in 92. I became a celebrity. End of story. I went from just being a grocery checker. I wasn't a checker. I was a box boy and a ripper and a produce clerk, a liquor clerk, and then I got into being the cleanup crew at my family's print shop and the delivery driver at my family's print shop and getting into acting, becoming an open mic comedian to a paid comedian to regular acting, doing extra work acting, and then I got a couple of lead acting roles in a couple of films, seeking more movies and TV shows. And life goes on.
Perry, did you hear homosexual Hank saw your 2-inch fully erect pants hog cast a very tiny shadow? Now it's 6 more weeks of gayness. Oh.
Happy is the only way I am. So other than that, 6 more weeks of happiness.
Perry, we have gone through your records and found that you failed lesson 2. You must repeat this lesson to graduate. Who is RC? What happened in 1992?
I'm not talking about it. I've already talked about it. I brought it up enough. Well, not that I brought it up. It's you guys keep bringing it up. So stop bringing it up, period.
Time for the next
What
lesson.
happened tonight?
Here we
Was
go.
I-
Repeat after me.
Okay.
In 1992, I sucked Randy Callahan's penis. 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 Very good.
You fucking loser. I never sucked anybody's dick. I'm not interested in sucking a man's dick, number one. And number two, I wouldn't want to go down the road of sucking a guy's dick, especially a guy that's that tiny. And again, I am not that kind of a guy. Never will be.
Perry, I heard that China used Richard Heaney's balloon technology to send their spy balloons to the US. Did you know your friend Richard was a spy?
Oh God! If he's a stupid spy for China, that's his business. I want nothing to do with him. He's a fucking con artist. I want nothing to do with this scumbag. And if he's working for China, that's his problem. I'm glad he's out of my life. That's his stupid balloon. If that was the China balloon, like the Richard Heaney balloon, then Richard Heaney worked for China. That fucking loser. That's his work. The China work. Jag off. Told you guys the guy's a scumbag.
Perry, you better get down to the courthouse tomorrow and sue Mike Lindell for stealing your life story and passing it off as his own hashtag I want you and me.
Mike Lindell and I are friends. He would never steal my story.
Hey Mike, how you doing? So you're here to tell everyone about my pillow?
Looks like you already got some nice pillows, so I don't need to tell you anything, but I'm here to talk about pillows that don't have nipples, you know, like the ones you sleep on. Right,
yeah.
so I got the idea one day when I was getting fucked real hard, but these guys took all my money, broke my neck, so there I was, flopping around like a fish out of water, and it was like, you know, God.
That's not my story. Why would you say that's my story? And that's not Mike Lindell's voice or attitude. Your voice masking is just fucking so amateurish and stupid. You're fucking with both of these people's voices, and it just sounds terrible. God, I hate people that fuck up things in people's life. And who's at my door?
Who is at your door?
Fuck.
Let's see. Oh, it's a nice delivery person, Perry. Can you lose the attitude this time around?
Oh, Christ. More McDonald's? It's not coming in the house. More McDonald's. God damn it, no, it's not! God motherfucking damn you! Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night. No more motherfucking McDonald's! You fucking assholes! Can fucking walk in my fucking place. Cause the mother shit in my house! That's going in the goddamn garbage! This is going in the goddamn garbage! You fucking prick! I'm not taking a bite out of whatever the fuck this is. God damn! They're free advertisements! Oh, now I get a quarter pounder with cheese. And I'm not eating it.
You're going
Even
to
though
take a
it's
bite,
burger
Perry,
that I
because you're
eat.
going to respect the cue. You know, why don't you rub a little ketchup from your belly on it? Just dip it into the belly.
Go fuck yourself! Pickles. Fuck you!
Just take them off.
God damn. It's not as easy as you think. Fuck. Gross. Ugh. 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 To hear me fucking yell and bitch and complain.
What else is in the bag?
A fish sandwich.
Let's take a bite.
No! 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 God damn it, I'm fucking done!
Just take a bite.
I haven't even been able to go to the third bag over there from the last delivery.
There's a third bag and you're trying to...
Yeah. Here. Pickles. More shit that I can't stand! To fucking drive me fucking haywire. Give me a heart attack. Let's order. Trash. Now, this bag from the last delivery.
You were trying to do a bag scam on our first day back.
Go fuck yourself! God, you're a fucking asshole! A bag scam? A fucking bag scam? Fuck you!
Well, yeah, you didn't. You just left it off there. I didn't even know.
I didn't leave it off, you fucking prick! All you keep doing is talking this way, talking that way. There's a gross orange drink here, which I don't want. This is going to fucking hell. Two more fish sandwiches and a bag of fries. I don't want anything. And I'm not showing anything. And I'm not taking a bite out of anything.
No, you are and you are, Perry. That's not how we do things.
Go, fucking go. Kiss my motherfucking ass. I'm fat enough, you fat fucking prick.
I didn't ask you to take a bite out of every single morsel. I'm just saying you got to at least show it.
God damn. Play a fish. Play a fish. Cold French fries.
You can take a bite out of one fry. You can take a bite out of one fry.
Ugh. Ugh. A cold fry, ugh. Like the guys drove over here from fucking Santa Monica from their McDonald's. Across the street from Rip City. God. No more food deliveries. No more fucking food deliveries. We're done with the food deliveries. Son of a bitch.
Perry, we have set up a charity in your name. People will be able to bid on a piece of your body and all proceeds will go to feeding the homeless.
What in the fuck? I don't want to. No, there's no charity starting in my name. I never agreed to that. I never signed anything for that. Go fuck off.
First bid of the night will be Barry's left thumb. Let's start the auction off at $15 and go.
Get out of here! I'm not cutting off a finger for you fucks. Fucking idiot.
Congrats Perry, your left thumb is sold for $37. Please remove your thumb as soon as possible and place in a bag with some ice.
You think I'm cutting a finger off for you fucking losers? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. What planet do you think I'm gonna cut my finger? A limb off of my body. I'm wiping myself down. You're just getting all over the place.
No, Perry, the belly's got to stay. That was the deal.
God damn it. It's getting everywhere.
All right, you're right. But deal's a deal.
All right, you're right. Yeah, it's getting everywhere, okay?
All right, just chill, please.
There's no chilling when there's just... Thank you for subscribing.
By the way, speaking of Pat, he's got a Tom's tips here.
Who's outside?
I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I will check it for you. Yes, that's what I do.
And I'm not accepting any more food.
Okay. Well, you are, Perry. You're gonna bring it in if somebody's out there food. It's a delivery. Just please go get it.
I'm not eating any more fucking food! Thank you very much.
Hi, how are you? Thank you.
I'm doing okay. Have a wonderful evening.
You too.
Oh, shit. Boxes. Making me trip, making me fall. There's a cake in here. I will show
Not that I don't
real
trust
quick.
your description, Perry, but can we see it?
I will show that real quick. Very nice. I'll put this in the kitchen. You don't mind? Let's see if I can throw them in the fridge. I'm coming. There. And here is a Wendy's. I don't want Wendy's chili. Oh, God. 2 fucking chilies. There's only one guy here. And I'm not eating any chili.
Take a small bite.
Fucking A! Yeah.
Is that all that was in the bag?
Yeah. Oh, Christ. I can get this off. So, give it a 6.
Was that everything?
Everything. Too much. I gotta bring it over there.
No, Perry, just leave it to the side. No more darting. It's enough darting.
Stop sending me food and I wouldn't have to get up. No more food deliveries, please.
All right, as I was saying, Perry, before there was deliveries, you have a Tom's Tips from... This is a Kenny Hotz. Does Kenny Hotz ring a bell to you?
Who?
Kenny Hotz.
I've heard of that name before, and I don't know where. I don't know why. Or
I believe
where.
he did a cameo yesterday for someone named Kenny Hotz.
That. Oh, the fucking cocksucker that wants to take my job. From Smiling Friends. Wants to be not Stone Fury. He wants to be Simon and Salty.
Yeah, it says here, this is from Pat, FYI. Hey, Perry, etc., etc. I guess the Adult Swim guys are watching right now because I just got an email asking for them to show a clip on stream. They say it's an audition tape for Kenny Hotz.
Why?
Well, this was your cameo from yesterday.
Hey, Kenny Hotz. Yeah, this is Perry Caravello, better known as AKA Simon S. Salty, the actor that played Simon S. Salty in Smiling Friends. How fucking dare you want to take my fucking role? No, it's not a fucking role. It's a role. It's a film role. How fucking dare you? How motherfucking dare you? You son of a bitch! That role was written for me, you piece of fucking dog shit! Not you, you motherfucker! Again, how dare you! You auditioned for my role? How fucking dare you audition for a role that was written for me? Again, the role was written for me. It's not written for you. Okay? I'm Simon S. Salty. I'm the actor that has a family that was in the fucking restaurant business the majority of my younger years, okay? The role, again, was written for me, not you. You piece of fucking lowlife loser, no good fucking bullshit. Exactly. How dare this guy try to steal my role? Unheard of, and it just shows how people just think it's funny or think just disrespecting me, for example, is cute and funny. That role was written for me.
Okay, so I guess this Pat Hi-Fi is saying that there's an audition tape. There's an audition tape, and do you know anything about it?
An audition tape of what? Of him?
Veggie Burger. Remember me? You said I'd never be back. Well, guess who's back? Veggie Burger's back open. Health violations no longer a problem. They tried to shut me down. They couldn't take me out. They wanted me to shut up. You can't stop the wedge. Veggie Burger, come down, get some potato wedges. Bring the kids run the Veggie-mator. Mom eat for free, okay?
It's five delicious vegan patties between two homemade buns. Boiled twice, so essentially with ketchup, cheese, and fun.
Delicious.
The new 5-patty vegan boiled burger is fun for the whole family. And made with 100% stuck-up, free-range vegan. Burgers may cause irritable bowel, partial blindness, itchy ears, tongue warts, involuntary liver convulsions, loss of appetite. Veggie Burger is not responsible for any medical problems arising from digestive system failure.
What are you looking at, you sick?
It's a
You
complete
sick
rip-off.
Veggie Burger.
You're not Simon S. Salty. You are not Simon S. Salty. This is a completely different advertisement altogether. These fucking crooks. I guess it was like McDonald's and Jack in the Box and Burger King back in the 60s and 70s. Well, one was ripping off the other and the other was ripping off the third. But you know what? Simon and Salty was a show written for me and is me. So your so-called fast food restaurant advertisement commercial, whatever the fuck you want to call it, does not make you Simon and Salty of Salties.
Well, here's a message from a Kenny Haltz that says, "Got a personal video from Kenny for you, Perry."
Now what?
Hey, Perry Francis Caravello.
My name is not Francis!
Nice tits. Really nice tits. The kind of tits a guy like me would wanna eat. Alright? Patrick sounds like he likes to eat some tits. Your buddy bought you this. Barry, I love you, baby. You're a good man. I'd like to roast you. You're young. I got abortions older than you. Your dick's so small you could fuck a chick, she'd still be a virgin. You're the only guy I know with 2 innies. Your dick's so small you use zit cream for a lubricant. Barry Francis.
Get off of my screen!
Peace out, my brother. I love you. And love to Patrick, too. Love you, boys. Drinks on me. Next time I see you.
There is never going to be a next time. I never wanted a first time or a next time. Fucking piece of dog shit. Yeah, and there's no way you're allowed to be Simon as Salty. That's my character. That's my show. Son of a bitch.
He goes on to say, one last clip from Adult Swim, Perry. They really want you to pay attention and give a good film review so they know whether or not to hire that guy.
The chickening.
Sounds like a bug is flying.
Hello.
I'm surprised you had the balls to come in here. I thought you were chicken.
This guy is perverted and sick.
What are you into, Jack? The breast or the thong? Get over here.
Perverted.
No.
That was a perverted move. And he thinks he's going to be Simon and Salty. I would never do that to another man. Grab his crotch. It's just fucking disgusting. Get him removed. And I want him. There's a 0 is the rating that I would give this video. This sick fucking pervert. God almighty. Scarlett, where the fuck are you?
Hey Perry, did you have any problems with your first hit job when you were a mobster? All Italians are well known to be affiliated with the mafia.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Not all Italians were mobsters. Where do you get off with that fucking sick, stupid remark? You fucking racist.
I don't have what it takes to kill someone, no matter what. I'll help you.
Not a mob thing.
Okay.
This is not a mob thing. It's not a mob thing. It's a gay thing. Get it off my screen. I would never do this. I would never do something like that. Thank you for removing it as quickly as you did. Scarlett, where are you? These fucking people are getting sick. They're making me sick. Fucking help me, please.
Hey honey, let's meet up behind the Denny's again for an old-fashioned dumpster hump.
Oh God. Get the fuck out of my life. Get the motherfuck out of my life. Sick, demented, psychotic, fucking pervert. Get the fuck out of my life. Okay, bye. Not allowed on my screen. How the fuck is this on my screen? I might lose my screen because I have this on my screen. Get it off now. I'm not interested in people like that, so keep it off. Get it off now! Fuck.
Moop moop. Dingy dingai. Clink chingy. Listen to my new Mooney, Chinga Bonga and Booby Love Cake review at Gludor Duty. Demi moops you. Va.
Bruce, man, I am so sorry and saddened by what has happened to you. And your health matter is just so hard to even listen to you trying to write me or even try to talk to me. It is just it's almost as bad as losing your life because holding back tears.
It's Mooney! Jingle bongo!
It's sad. It's very sad what has happened to his health and what he's become. It's so sad. So sad. I mean, he was a great actor. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey stud, Bruce really wants you to like his song, and it would be hot if you could sing along to it while he sings it. He'll message soon, lover.
Demi, sweetheart, you know, moop is not music. And you know better too, okay? Why would you be putting him on the computer when you know he can barely even talk? He doesn't even know that his barely talking is not really talking. It says moop, beep, beep, diggy, diggy. That's not talking in English. And excuse me for belching. Come on. Thank you for subscribing. And thank you for subscribing.
Second item up for auction. Perry's lower lip. This is one of the very lips that caressed Randy's shaft in '92, so the
Perry's
starting
what?
bid will be higher. $50.
My lips never caressed another man's body. Ever. And I'm not cutting off my lips. I'm not cutting off a finger. Go fuck yourself with your stupid remarks.
Shrill and Kwamblart movie lyrics. And it's Mooney, Chingo Bongo. Ski double bop do bop moopy 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 doody doody.
Oh, this is just so sad. This is just so... Demi, do not allow him on the computer, please. God almighty. Stop it. Would you?
It's Mooney! Jingle bongo! Skidoo boop boop bop 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 moopy doody doody.
He doesn't even sound like himself anymore. It's just so sad. But I'm so heartbroken and sickened by it. And why would they want him on TV or in a movie or on the internet? It's beside me. It's just sick. It's almost like what revenge is she putting on him by putting him on the internet? I mean, did he? It's just not right. Absolutely not right. Ugh. Thank you for subscribing. 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 Yeah, I don't mind doing this all night because this is more money. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. This is good, right? Thank you. Thank you, you guys, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Every time you subscribe, it gives fun. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. For subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Forgive me for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Shoot, I'm happy. I mean, every you subscribe, you have to take $1, right? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Subscribing. Subscribing.
Welcome back, Perry and Tom. My condolences on your losses. The PCL crew has your backs.
It better be Scarlet. Scarlet? Not Scarlet. Oh, don't know what it is actually. Oh, there's a big bozo. I think the sandbag is what hit the door, and then there's a bag of shit.
Wait, Perry, what are we looking at here? Sorry.
Looking at a fucking bozo that's not allowed in my. Or actually, no, this bozo's been outside.
Yeah. What was that went against the door?
What's that?
What went against the door? What made that noise?
Probably the bozo.
No, it wasn't the bozo if that was already out there. What do you have in your hand? What do you have in your hand?
I have a.
Yes?
What is in my hand?
What, something? A bag? Perry, you know you're doing a stream, right?
I know I'm doing a stream. Pin back in. This is a Italian pizzeria shirt and a couple of notes.
Why don't you read the note first?
Okay. Okay. Welcome back, Peary and a penis. Okay. And then here and here, there's a magnet for a license plate. Huntington Beach Randy. Well, she must be a cool chick.
Can you show it, Perry? Again, this isn't like...
I'm sorry. Huntington Beach Randy.
And then just show the shirt so we can move on with our lives.
Yeah. Thank you. This is... If these guys came up from Huntington Beach, that's very nice.
Any day now, show it to the camera.
No,
Perry.
hold on. I gotta read it first so I can see what it says. Okay, Big Tony's, the best meat in your mouth pizzeria. If you like my meatballs, you'll love my sausage. Okay, so here's Tony's Pizzeria. If you guys want to advertise, contact my boss, Tom Brennan. Okay?
Yeah, well, speaking of someone who doesn't want to get free advertising, Perry, you're holding that shirt long enough. All right, let's get back to business. By the way, there was a nice tip comment that came in that you darted away for. Larrabee Styles said, I'll wait till you're done, Perry. Welcome back, Perry and Tom. My condolences on your losses. The PCL crew has your back. So I thank you for that. And I will replay that anyway. So, but that was nice.
Very pleasant to get nice comments from polite people that send nice comments.
Speaking of...
I don't understand what the hell is going on with Scarlett. I mean, it's 6:30 and we've been on for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's a hard one to figure. Here's a Tom's Tips, and this one is from Amesh from KCL. Well, looks like Amesh got new employment.
Well, guess what? I don't want to hear from him.
Well, you're going to, because it's a Tom's Tips, and all proceeds of Tom's Tips go to Joey and Garrett.
KCL, my brother's fucking page.
I suppose. Anyway, Amesh says, "Hey, blithering streamer, long time no see. Mr. 87K himself, King Kenny, has been telling me about some of your disgusting behavior as a young greaseball. How do you defend forcing your mother to pour coffee up your ass, giving your childhood dog Cricket a goiter and then killing it, and beating up your mother when she told you that you could not borrow the car to see whores? This is the behavior. This is the behavior of a wild animal. P.S. Since it's been a while, here are some facts about the stream.
What
You
a
may have
fucking moron.
you may have forgotten. Well, there's
What
a lot of
a
accusations in
motherfucking
it.
moron.
You want to address any of those accusations before I get to the other part?
It's all stupid lies.
Did you force your mother to pour coffee up your ass?
I didn't force my mom. My mom suggested it because of my what? I couldn't take a shit for what was it? A week or 2 weeks or something like that, and
I can't even imagine
cramps and stomach problems.
that version of Perry. Okay.
I was a young kid.
Okay.
Oh my God, that was years ago.
What about this one? Giving your childhood dog Cricket a goiter and then killing it?
I didn't give the dog a goiter. The dog ended up getting a goiter. A goiter is a cancerous ball in your throat, in the animal's throat. That's what it's called. It's called a goiter.
Okay.
Okay. There was this ball in our toy poodle's throat, and my mom, I was 7 years old, took it to the vet and had them lie it down.
Okay.
So,
and then it said you beat up your mother when she told you that you could not borrow the car to see whores. Any truth?
what are you talking about? You fucking moron.
That's what it says. You beat up your mother when she told you you couldn't borrow the car one time.
Why would I? Why? How fucking dare you make a remark like that? How about all the times you beat up mom for money? You fucking asshole. Or no,
Well, this isn't Kenny. This is Amesh. Remember?
Excuse me, that wasn't Kenny beating up mom. That was Brian beating up mom.
Again, well, Kenny's not the one sending this.
car.
This is Amesh. And let me see. Okay. So it says, since it's been a while, here are some facts. Are you going to dart away right in the middle of me talking?
I'm going to shut these fucking blinds so I don't have to see the street area.
Okay. Okay. It says, since it's been a while, here are some facts about the stream you may have forgotten. Number 1, Tom has 1 veto per stream to overrule any offer you reject.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course not. Number 2, hashtag tips for Tom proceeds go directly to Tom. Wow.
Fine.
Number
he
3,
deserves it.
You still have a balance of major and minor punishment to be assigned. Oh, I'm well aware of that. Yeah, that's true.
Tom knows about all that stuff. That's Tom's.
Yes, he does.
Tom's department.
Number 4, Ricky Horney owns 10% of PCL, and as a result,
Ricky Horney owns
10%
0%.
of the consent. 10%
He
of
owns
the
nothing. He has no value of our stream because he's not an employee of our stream. And if he is, how and why in the fuck would my boss hire a bimbo dimwit named Ricky Horney?
Best of luck on the return of PCL, and all hail King Kenny, he says.
God almighty. Kenny can go fuck himself. I'm tired of his bullshit. How dare he call himself King Kenny? Because I have a stream? Because I'm a celebrity and I have a stream? Because I made because I was in over 100 movies, but that was as an extra. I was a star of a couple.
Real quick offer. All Night Fright and Brutus Beefcake, both chipping in $20 for a total of $40. If you would be willing to feed some cake to the smiley face belly button.
God. Fucking assholes!
This is a lot of dead air, Perry.
It's dead air because I want to make sure I'm going to remove this top.
Excuses.
Yeah, there's a goddamn great excuse. Fucking asshole. So, over there, what do I do? Just take a little scoop and put it on my belly button?
Sit down first. Oh yeah, take a scoop and feed it to your belly and act like your belly is eating it. You know, where the smiley face once was. You know, you can be theatrical about it. Like, hey, smiley face, would you like some cake? It's really yummy. Here it comes.
Oh, shit. More fucking shit I gotta clean! More motherfucking shit I gotta clean! Hey, smiley face. Would you like some more cake? Yeah, let's get some more cake. Yum, 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 okay?
Very good.
Christ. I'm putting this back in the kitchen. Mind if I go pee?
Say that again?
Mind if I go pee?
You're already on your way, so go right ahead. All right, Perry. I got an off. Can I?
Shit.
No more darting.
Go ahead.
Okay. This is our first crowdsource of the new year. Not so new year anymore. By the way, here's a question I have for you, Perry. This is just an off-topic commentary. How late can you go into the year and still say Happy New Year to somebody? Like, is it still appropriate to say? Somebody said Happy New Year to me today, and I thought, a little late for that, being that it's February. How late would you go into the year to say
February?
So you think we're still in that grace period?
No. Well, Happy New Year is for people that think it's Happy New Year. So, Happy New Year to them. But
the New Year is really universal. It's
ended a month and 6 days ago. So.
Right. But would you give them all of January to say Happy New Year, or once you get into
it's the end of the week, January.
Yeah. See, most people are saying January, end of January, and I kind of agree with that. I feel like once you get in, maybe it's appropriate for us because we haven't been around since New Year's, but
right.
Anyway, I just thought of that since we're doing the first crowdsource of the new year. Anyway, it is this. Perry, you must spin the microwave completely around and leave it until next Monday. In addition, to close out the stream tonight, you microwave all of the food that you received. Obviously, the stuff that's
there's too much fucking food here.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. And microwave it for 5 minutes, and then shop vac it up.
5 minutes is like fucking burning my apartment down. Go fuck yourself.
No, it's not, Perry. And since it'll be turned around, you'll be able to monitor it. Oh, this is a much newer microwave, not like that piece of garbage you had last time.
I don't have any garbage. Never had any garbage.
Come on, that last one wasn't that good.
It was the same microwave, stooge.
So that'll be the closer. That's good. It's got to stay turned around though for the week. So Monday to Monday. Even though we're doing a stream on Friday, it's still got to be week to week. Thank you so much for your cooperation.
Whatever. You are. Thank you for subscribing. Allie, again, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you. Elijah, thank you for subscribing. Mark Mazio, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Again, Joe, whoever don't know your last name. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. It's gonna rain soon. I can just feel it in my neck. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Again, thank you for subscribing. 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 They got to pay to subscribe, correct? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the gifted subs as well. Thank you. Subs.
Hey Perry, it's Joe Kramer. Are you ready to begin your journey into anal breathing and deep anal massage?
Never. Never, 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 never. That is a journey I am not interested in and not allowed to have happen. Anytime.
My name is Joe Kramer, and I'm a massage instructor. With this self-anal massage, you can reclaim an important part of yourself. You know little babies enjoy their assholes. When you were very young, you had no shame. You certainly didn't carry tension in your sphincter muscles. We were taught that there are places on our body that we should avoid, and the asshole is at the top of the list.
Why did you even allow that to play that long? That's just plain outright disgusting. I'm not interested in anything like that. Ugh. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, forgive me. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, no, wait, that was Gazoo cheering me 500 times. Thank you, Gazoo. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing again. Thank you for subscribing again. Hail Satan! Thank you for subscribing, but I never said that. That's a voice modulation.
How stupid do you have to be to fail grade 1? Perry stupid. No wonder RC tricked you into sucking his cock. You're not gay, just incredibly stupid.
Look, in the first grade, my parents were getting a divorce. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to have anything going on in school. My father and my mother were always arguing and fighting. So I tried to do something for attention. Okay? So I failed first grade. Big fucking deal. Okay? That was the first grade. I was what, 6? Yeah. Okay, 5, 6. And then I almost got killed in an auto accident when I just turned 16. I'm alive, thank God. I'm here, proving you fuckers that can't handle the shit to take this shit and eat my shit because you're a bunch of assholes that like to fuck with me.
Perry, I'm doing a high school play. Playing. Stone. Fucking. Fury. How did you learn to gain weight and lose hair if you don't mind me asking?
I didn't learn to gain weight and lose hair. Gaining weight is because we've had a pandemic for what, 2-3 years now? 5 years? I don't remember when the pandemic began. That's how long we've been stuffed in our apartments or in our homes, in our condos, in our townhomes, and not allowed to really go out and do our daily duties and have fun. Well, some people do, but I'm just, I don't know, pussy. But I shave. I shave my body.
Perry, it's Joe Kramer. Please try the following anal breathing exercises to release your sphincter tension.
Not possible, and don't ask me to do something like that again. If I wanted to, it is tryable and possible, but I'm not interested. So not possible. Don't ask me stupid stuff like that ever again.
I'd like to show you 4 different
I don't
anal
want to see
breathing
this
rhythms.
fucker's face again.
The first is just a sigh, a deep breath. On the inhale, clench, and on the exhale, relax. The next breath is faster, and clench faster. All the efforts on the inhale. The third breath is a step breath on the inhale, a double step. So
Idiot!
Like
I'd be shitting everywhere. In my pants. Not interested.
And you have 2 steps in your clench.
Not interested.
Enjoyed your asshole.
Interested.
The last breath is a flutter, a very fast breath. Do about 15 with me.
Why am I getting all these? You don't breathe through your asshole, you fucking moron. Unless you want this to be your asshole. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. For the 5 subs, Allie. I like how they're subscribing for 22 months because they know we're going to be on for quite some time. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Again, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, it's Joe Kramer. Please try massaging your asshole tonight. It's not gay, it's self-love.
It's it's gross, and I'm not interested. Self-love, please. Oh, we're going to be getting a rainstorm soon. I know it. I'll be in the weather for a day or two.
On the inhale, clench.
Shut up!
And on the
Get that
exhale,
fucker
relax.
off my screen.
The little babies enjoy their assholes. The next breath is faster and clench faster. All the efforts on the inhale.
Stupid.
Not fun. The third breath is a step breath on the inhale, a double step. So it's like this. And you have
It was
two
like
steps in your
anywhere in my
clench.
vicinity, you would see a fist come flying to the side of that
Enjoy your asshole.
camera.
Sure, you're
Pop it
completely
right in the mouth.
relaxing on the exhale. Often we continue to clench our muscles when we think we're relaxing them. The last breath is a flutter, a very
It's called
fast
farting,
breath.
you
Do
freaking
about
freak.
15 with me. If you do 100 anal breaths a day, you will
you're
start to let
sick.
go of anal tension. But if you're interested in
That
high
is
levels
sick.
of well-being, I recommend
That is
500
sick.
to 1,000 anal breaths a day.
How in
Yes,
the
500 to
It's
1,000.
impossible. That's not fucking.
Have fun.
Get the fuck out of here, you freak. 500 to 1,000. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Is that 11 months or 7?
Perry, have you ever tasted your own cum? Hail Satan.
You are grosser than shit, you sick fuck. And no, I don't taste. I never tasted my own cum. And I'm not interested. Ugh. There's Scarlet.
Okay, Perry, my bro and I are 3 days out until we get to your apartment. Sorry, I mean our apartment. I gotta get used to saying that now. See you soon, fucker.
It'll never be your apartment. You're never moving into my apartment. Ciao. Ever. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. Just tried to read the person's name. Dotty Dot. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Welcome back, piggy bitch. Can you explain why your parents thought it was wise to cut a turd out of your ass with scissors when you were a baby?
I don't remember that situation, but I know if I had a problem taking a dump, it could have happened. I don't know. I mean, these things happen when you're a young child, a baby, an infant. I don't know. Something that's an
Attention,
experience.
Stream Perry is about to tell the 1992 story for the new year and how he drank men's juice for useless SAG cards. Hashtag
Sorry.
God bless.
Sorry. That is never going to be happening. Oh, Christ. Why is my neck doing this to me all of a sudden? Oh, fuck. Thank you for subscribing. And thank you for subscribing. See, they subscribe 17 months, 4 months, 14 months, because they know we're going to be on. Thank you for subscribing.
Inshallah, brother. Hope you had a good break. Here are some of our favorite photos from your trip to the Caliphate. Mashallah.
There is... Get them off my computer, and I'm going to get the door. Okay?
No.
No. Okay.
What are you doing?
Wait.
We're in the middle. All right.
I heard
go.
a knock
Now
on the
go.
door.
Go. Yes. Go. Go.
Oh my fucking God. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
Have a day.
Thank you. I don't want McDonald's. God! What's fucking McDonald's? God fucking damn it! This is the last fucking McDonald's delivery ever to my home again! It's all drinks. It's fucking huge. Four big ass drinks of orange juice. I don't want orange drink. I don't drink orange drink. Okay? And fucking bread. Who was at my fucking door again? Pickles, fucking pickles.
It's a nice
Pickles
lady,
and
Perry.
mayonnaise.
Hey, Perry, it's a nice lady. Can you just go get the door one more time, please? Thank you.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
I have a delivery for a dusting.
Thank you.
Message says from a new fan.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
What was that, Perry?
It says it's a bark collar.
A bark collar? Let's see. Can we see it, please? Again, the stream is this way.
I'm here. I got drinks under me. So, it's like the guy opened it already.
Let me see.
And taped it shut.
Oh, a bark collar. Well, you know,
Yeah.
there are times where you could use something like that. Thank you for not yelling at that woman, too.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, I mean, so the guy that bought this opened it up already and retaped it. Whatever the fuck.
At least try it on.
I'm not trying it on. This thing's a fucking it's one of those it'll give you electrical voltage.
Yeah, if you bark.
Fuck you.
Just don't bark.
I'm not trying it on.
Well, just don't bark. All right, can we get back to the McDonald's, please? What else was in there?
Bread. And I said 4 drinks, bringing them to the kitchen because I don't have any more room over here. And that's it.
Oh, Perry, while you're on your feet, I have a good offer. This is from Burt Macklin. $30 for a weight check. You did mention that you were on a diet, so Perry must take the scale to the kitchen, weigh himself, and take a picture to show the stream the results. Good God, get that light off, please.
I can weigh myself right there.
Fine. Weigh yourself. Get that light off. Perry, before you do anything else, get that light off. That's death to the stream.
Well, I got to get on the scale.
You need that light to get on the scale?
See the
All right, weigh yourself and take a picture of the weight.
Okay.
What's the weight?
It's under 220.
So what does that mean? 219?
Figure 215.
What did it say? Figure 215.
Maybe 218. I don't know.
What do you mean maybe? You were just on it, and you took a picture.
It's dusty. The scale's dusty.
Oh, so you can't even... You have so much dust on the scale, you can't even see it.
Right.
Okay, why don't you dust it off? We're like rounding up because you can't see it because of all the dust. Insane. I thought your scale didn't your scale speak to you?
What?
Didn't your scale speak to you? Use that one. The one I want, the one that speaks.
Weirdo scales. Doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, we'll try it. Did you get a picture of that other reading?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's 215?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'9". Yeah, it's
Don't sit down. Turn that light off.
That light.
Yeah, what light do you think I'm talking about, Perry?
Fucking myself, sorry. Okay. Shit. Fucking house, I'm going fucking out of my fucking mind. I'm tired of this crap. My fucking home. Stupid collar's getting thrown.
All right, so is 215 the weight we're going with?
Yeah.
Did you get two different readings?
215. No, 215.
215. All right. Let me see.
I'm fat.
I gotta say, dude, 5'9", 250. I mean, look, I've had my weight issues as well, but yeah, that's not good. Did you say you're on a diet?
I'm trying to be on a diet.
You're trying to be on a diet.
Fast food is not a diet.
All right. I'm gonna just grab your picture here. Oh, Perry. All right. This looks more like two. Oh my God. This scale. Oh, all right. Hold on a second, guys. Let me get this photo. All right, let me load this photo in. Hold on. My Lord.
And you don't touch things for a while.
That's what happens, what?
And you don't touch certain things for a while.
Yeah, you think? Oh my goodness. How often do you go around dusting? Like eventually, like look,
Not a duster.
I know your go-to line is "I'm not a duster." I don't think anybody loves dusting, but when you see things caked on a certain level, you grab some paper towel and some Windex and be like, "Here, let me get this."
Why can't I hear you in the ear?
Because you just hung up. Whatever you were doing.
Oh, sorry.
Switch out your AirPods anyway. All right, I'm gonna get this picture on here. Sorry, it's a convoluted process.
There?
No, I'm not there. There's the scale. Let me move it over here. Look at the amount of dirt.
You're not in my.
Look at that. Yeah. I'll get you in there, Perry. Hold on.
Fuck.
There we go. So that looks to me like that's about 216. I'm going to call that 216.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at this, dude. Look at this dirt. Look at this. It's insane.
I know. I got to clean. I
I mean, that is...
I got to clean, period.
That is a lot of dust.
I got to fucking clean.
All right,
okay?
cool. So are we calling that 216, everybody? Are we happy with that?
I'll say 220 if you want me to say 220.
No, it's not 220, though. This is
216, 218.
What are we calling? I'm trying to make sense
16.
of the scale. Okay, so that's 180. That's 220. That's 215.
216 or 218. I don't care. Too much.
Let's say 218. Okay, let's say 216 is the final weight. Okay, let's call it 216.
Okay.
Boy, listen, I've had my troubles, Perry, but that's a lot.
But how much do you weigh now?
Since you must know, I am 195, but still overweight.
You are now 195.
Still overweight for me.
Get your ass to LA. I want to see 195.
I'm not saying that 195 is good. It's still I should be a lot. I'm 5'10", so it's still not great. I actually
You're shorter than I am.
No, I'm not shorter than you are, Perry. You're shorter than me. We've had this discussion. That's not true. But listen, Perry. By the way, we have a new sponsor that's going to be coming up, HelloFresh, and I think they're going to help you be a little more healthy because they send you meals that you cook and prepare, and then you can review them on the stream. Okay.
Okay.
Are you paying attention?
Yeah.
I'm I think that's gonna be good for you when we get started with that. But boy, Barry, seriously.
I like to get my organic produce when I'm.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen any hint. I haven't seen any hint of organic produce. Anyway, moving on.
Well, when you have to put tires on your car and
I'm not talking about tires on your car, Perry. Enough. We're moving on to something else. Okay, let's get to another. Let's get to an offer here. This is an interesting one. This is from our friend Soviet Goat, and it's $25 for Perry to hang the wreath on his dining room lights and hang the tiger picture where the wreath was. So if you could put the tiger picture.
Out of your fucking question! Out of your fucking mind! Go fuck yourself! The tiger goes back where it belongs, does not fucking move!
Wow, that's like such a hot reaction for such a simple task.
That hook is a huge hook. My fucking picture is not going to be shipped around my fucking apartment like it's a fucking toy.
For $25?
No!
Okay, and you did the weight check. Very good. Here is a Tom's Tips. This one is from our friend Wangler. Okay.
Perry, the cake I sent you tonight has been in my family since the 1860s. It was the present at Queen Ladybird of Scotland and Prince Alberto of Sussex County. It's worth at least $1 million. I had it disguised as a Von store cake to prevent theft. Please keep it safe. I felt bad for messing with you. Hopefully this makes it right. Whatever you do, don't eat it and don't throw it away.
Stupid fucking lie. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Okay. Here's a nice one. This is, well, I'm just going to read the message. Danko sent this on behalf of somebody named Matt, and he says, "Hey Perry, my name is Matt, and I've been watching your stream for almost a year now, and I haven't missed a single stream since I found you."
Thank you.
That's nice. Not too long after I started watching your stream, my wife and I found out we were expecting our second child.
Oh, that's very nice to hear.
About halfway through the pregnancy, we found out via ultrasound that our sweet boy Owen has some major heart defects that require open heart surgery at around 9 months of age, and a rare disorder called heterotaxy. He was born on January 21st and has been in the neonatal ICU ever since. Watching your stream and being a part of this community has helped me bring so much joy through these difficult times. If you could shout out my wife Rachel and my 2-week-old son Owen and let them know the entire community is behind us and will be kept in all y'all's thoughts and prayers as we endure this long, hard road as a family. Sincerely, Matt and Rachel.
Matt and Rachel, my best thoughts are to you guys, and Owen as well. Oh man, that is so hard. So hard. I'm glad you guys are part of my stream, but I'm crying because of the I mean, you got a brand new child and you got to have these problems with your newborn baby. Ugh. Let's hope that God Owen gets a lot better and he's gonna be fine. Hope and pray that he's gonna be fine. Matt, Rachel, and Owen, you get my best, man. Hugs, loves, and prayers to all of you. Okay.
Very nice. Yeah, Matt, Rachel, and Owen, all our best, and you do have the look. I'll be the first to admit the power of the PCL community is a great one. You got a lot of support behind you. I know Owen's going to come through A-okay. It's a tough thing. I actually knew somebody that went through something very similar to you, and it's not easy, but you will get through it. And thank you, Perry. Thank you for not screaming at Matt and Rachel during this difficult time.
It's so hard. So hard. I love you guys. I love you guys, and I'm very, very saddened with the hardship that you guys have to deal with. I mean, that's very hard with a brand newborn baby. Ugh.
And another Media Share Tom's Tips, this one again from Chris Fontaine, and he asks a simple question. Perry, why did I get this voicemail earlier this morning? I didn't notice it until now.
What are you talking about? I don't know what voicemails you got because it's not me sending the voicemail. The shit you're pulling with these Caravello people, the so-called street gang. I don't even know what they're called. The Caravello brothers or something.
Tom, it's Perry. It's 4:20 p.m. my time, about 8:20 your time. I never knew how much I loved gay sex. I thought you were supposed to be disgusted during sex to the point of needing to get up for vomit breaks. I even got a bucket next to the bed for when I slept with Scarlett or Gina. But the meat man and I have made pure and passionate love. I orgasmed for the first time ever without
Listen
looking
to
at
the
my
way
Tony
they
Alva poster.
computergraph this.
This has never happened with a fucking girl. Pussy is
Listen to the way they
disgusting.
computergraphed my
I
voice.
just wanted to let you know I tried one of those joints Chris Fontaine sent me, and holy shit.
I don't smoke
I
weed,
don't know why I ever quit smoking
and I wouldn't
dope.
put a
From
fucking
now
joint
on,
in my mouth
PCL
ever
is
again
a
since the year
weed-friendly
2000.
stream. I want all my fans sending me as much weed as they can
This
from
is a lie.
website called
I never said any of this.
weedmaps.com. It has a delivery function built right into the website.
Not my voice.
As easy to use as the McDonald's delivery app. Let all the
I never
fans
said any
know
of this.
I want filet of fish and high-quality top-shelf marijuana, or I shut the fucking computer off. Good day.
It's a computer graph. I never said anything like that. I never would ever say anything like that. That is such a harsh, evil, demonic computer graph. Oh my God. Yeah, these computers that can just record somebody else's voice, put in your voice and then come out my voice. It's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy.
Okay, Perry, I got another offer here. This is related to the chili that you had earlier. All Night Fright is going to pay you $55. All you have to do is hurl the chili at the back wall near the kitchen as hard as you can.
Are you out of your motherfucking mind? Are you out of your motherfucking mind? $1 trillion, I'm not throwing chili in my fucking home.
So if there was $1 trillion
asshole. Yeah, I'm
on
not
the
throwing
table.
a fucking big carton of chili, getting my fucking house a fucking mess. Take me months and months to fucking reorganize. Take everything out of my house clean and put everything back in my house. Fuck you!
So if you get a little chili on your back wall, you would have to clear out the entire apartment.
A little chili?
Yeah, it's
Fuck yourself, man.
I saw what you had earlier. That's a little thing of chili.
That's not a little thing of chili. It's a big carton of chili.
Okay. So, it would take a little bit of it would take a little bit of cleanup.
Take the next call or the next remark.
Okay.
There's
caller, you're on the air here with Barry.
There's
no calls.
Chili throwing. There's no stupid chili throwing in my home.
All right, so that's a no. Okay, that's a no.
Perry, it's not rape when you agree to suck off a man for useless SAG cards. Stop saying you raped Tranny. We all know you sucked him off for pleasure.
Again, for the past 33, God damn, I can't even count anymore. I never sucked anybody's dick. Understood? Thank you. Good day.
Oh, by the way, Perry, my fault. There was a comment that came in earlier, the follow-up media share that we didn't get to because you had a door visitor. This was from the Taliban, and they say, Inshallah, Inshallah, brother. Hope you had a good break. Here are some of our favorite photos from your trip to Caliphate, Masala.
I never went on any trip with these guys. I'm no part of these people. I'm done with this stupid Taliban bullshit. Oh, fuck. Can I go to the toilet again, please?
No, you cannot. You just heard me say I'm getting a video played. So no, you cannot.
القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم ما دنسوا لي حمانا لو طوقته الضراغم حثالة البغي صالت
This was not me. I was not there. God. Oh, shit. Let me go pee. I never made a trip to the Taliban.
Are you darting to the bathroom now?
Yeah, I gotta go. Thank you for subscribing. Oh boy.
What are you looking at?
No, I'm looking at a neck brace that I knocked over.
A New Year policy update. No one is allowed to steal any content from KCL at this point. Thank you for your understanding. Kenny King fans, heart.
Excuse me? Crook? You steal from me. You stole all my money. You begged me for money to fucking start the stupid bank account so you can make all this fucking money. Why don't you give me back at least the 10 grand that I gave you, you cheap son of a bitch? Thank you for subscribing. Excuse me.
Hey Perry, you had an entire month to clean your apartment. Why didn't you? Don't use the pictures as an excuse.
I'm not allowed,
You can just move in
okay?
and clean.
I've been busy with family matters, all right? But all this shit is gonna get dumped.
Hey, it's the Francis Project. I am sending over a lawnmower so you can cut all the grass in your patio. Everyone please send Perry Gaskin for the mower.
Moron, the patio, it does not have grass. There's grass in front of the patio, but do not send over a lawnmower or gasoline. God, these stupid fucking people. I don't live in that type of a facility. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Again, thank you for subscribing. I like how they're subscribing for 17 months.
Happy New Year, Perry. We want to offer a sponsorship deal to promote TGI Fridays for 10 grand. All you have to do is not take any breaks all January.
Well, I had to take a break in January for family matters. Okay? My boss's family and my childhood best friend family. So there were two family matters that had to happen. So I'm sorry, but that's family issues, okay? But contact my boss, Tom Brennan, and get in touch for the sponsorship. Boy, that would be an honor to be sponsored by TGI Fridays. That would be a serious honor. Thank you for subscribing.
Attention, Kenny Caravello Live is airing our very first Super Bowl commercial. We are debuting it here on PCL first. Perry is gay. KCL rules. KCL KCL.
Why are you competing against me, you big brother fucking piece of dog shit? If you can afford a Super Bowl commercial, you must be richer than shit now. What did you sucker fuck?
He is Arizona's favorite son.
Commercial?
Some know him as the king, others simply call him the coolest man who ever lived. To some he is simply Mr. 87,000. Fans of the show PCL know him as Perry Caravello's older, sexier, funnier, more successful, better-looking brother. Perry calls him a crook and a thief. Hundreds of thousands watch his show, KCL, every week. That man I'm referring to, of course, is Kenny Caravello. And Kenny Caravello is king shit of Fuck Mountain. Kenny is the host of Kenny Caravello Live, known to fans as simply KCL. It's the fastest growing, most popular show on Twitch and YouTube. His retarded gay younger brother Perry spreads lies and jealousy about Kenny on his show from his garbage-infested apartment. Yes, Kenny Caravello indeed stole land from his brother. He turned that $87,000 into an empire, and he thinks it's funny as shit.
That's not Kenny. That's not Kenny. There's only one photo of Kenny in that whole thing of photos. They got an actor that looks somewhat like Kenny to smile and act like he's Kenny's double or something, but it's not Kenny. And now they're going to lie and talk smack and try to say that this legit actor that's been in films for, my God, 30 plus fucking years to be fucking downgraded and treated like garbage, to get some guy that lives out in the middle of the boonies, meaning Phoenix, Arizona, to try to make him a superstar. He's not a celebrity, let alone a superstar. He's a piece of shit. He's a liar and a fucking thief from his fucking entire family. Not as bad as Brian. Brian's the bigger thief. But Brian taught the oldest fucker, cocksucker, how to be a nasty fucking thief. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm just tired of this evil bullshit. Family fucking bullshit.
With an unanimous agreement with PCL representative, every PCL donations will give a 70 to 75% cut towards KCL from this point on. Hard.
Absolutely never. Never in a zillion years. You crooked cocksucker. He's stolen enough. He doesn't deserve a fucking dollar. Penny. Doesn't deserve more. Doesn't even deserve a penny. Son of a bitch. I talked to your boys. I talked to Michael and Eric, but that doesn't mean that I...
PCL fact. Perry isn't a snowboarder, skateboarder, comedian, a man, Italian, straight, skinny, smart, a ladies' man, clean or a good Twitch streamer.
I'm a great Twitch streamer, number 1. I'm a ladies' man, number 2. I'm an old school skateboarder, 3. Full-blooded Italian, 4. Yes, I am a snowboarder, 5. I am a snow skier, 6. A bicyclist, 7.
Okay, Barry, you're not. We all know you're not a snowboarder. That's the one thing we.
Go fuck yourself! Give me the goddamn money! I'm in the snow tomorrow! You cocksucker! Get the fuck out of here!
Even if you were in the snow tomorrow, you wouldn't be a snowboarder. You'd be falling on your butt. Come on, that's the one thing.
So fucking what?
So you're not a snowboarder. That's all I'm saying. We proved that.
It takes time to learn.
Okay, but you're not going to learn, and you don't have the time. So can we just admit that you're not a snowboarder?
I'm not a professional.
Not any kind of snowboarder. Not any kind of snowboarder. The rest, debatable.
I want to end this fucking bullshit.
All right. Hey, Perry, do me a favor. Can you tilt the camera down a little bit? There's a lot of headspace there. Just tilt it down slightly. Not too crazy. Just slightly. That's good. That's good. Good enough. Leave it alone. I just said leave it alone. Thank you.
Thank you, Allie. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Hold on, I got some stomach issues.
Kenny, my man. That was by far the wildest party in LA since 1989. You still heading to Brad's next weekend? We must get together and discuss biz.
Wrong stream, douchebag. But thanks for sending me the ignorant remarks. My stupid ass brother's throwing parties that I think he's just saying that to just fuck with me. That's what he's doing. Thank you for subscribing. Kenny's in Phoenix, Arizona. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Kenny, love. You looked absolutely stunning Saturday evening. Keith and I adore you. Keith wants to get together and discuss land deals very soon.
Nicole Kidman, if you're sending money to Kenny, you just sent it to me. And guess what? I'm keeping it. Because he doesn't deserve a fucking penny. And if you're throwing parties, go fuck yourself. Because I don't care. Stupid ass.
Yo, mom is so fat. She was with a McDonald's Big Mac.
So?
Yo mama's so fat! She got arrested for carrying 10 pounds of crack! Just get in the freaking care!
Cartoon, it's cute, but it's stupid. Thank you for subscribing.
God bless Mrs. Brennan. A very beautiful woman. Sorry for your loss, Tom.
That's very nice to say. Thank you very much. Very kind words for my boss, Tom.
Thank
Very
you,
kind
Mike.
words.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And she was a beautiful woman.
Perry. First time commenter and Gentile lover. Valentine's is coming up. Am a single man with simple desires. Be in me on the 14th and I'll be in you.
No, thank you. Not my interest, and the only interest I have is for Scarlett. All right, and I'm waiting for her. I know she's busy. She might be in a limo. She might not even be in the country for all I know. So.
By the way, Perry, we got a super chat on YouTube, and usually I import those to our TTS, but just want to say, Mean Gene in Pennsylvania sent you $19.99. Says, love the show, Perry. Please be well. Love you too. You're the star.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. This has got to go away.
Welcome back, Perry. Are you gonna watch this superb owl this weekend? If so, can I come over? I'll bring some hot wings.
Who is this? I don't even know who it is. Who is this?
It said not a truck driver. I don't know who that is.
Then if I don't know who you are, I'm not allowing you at my house. Period. If you're not a hot chick, no, you're not allowed here.
Yo, Perry.
Hey, guys.
It's Metallica. You need to wear more skull rings to show how big of a rocker you are. Rock on with this awesome rock tune.
Rock on, guys. I don't want to wear any more rings, except for a wedding ring. Great album. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off! My goddamn screen! My fucking screen! Get that motherfucker off my screen! God damn it! I don't want to hear that motherfucker on my screen ever again. And if I see him on my patio again, I'll beat the fucking shit out of him. Hospitalize him for another 6 fucking weeks. Cocksucker.
All right, Perry, I got another Tom's Tips here. This one is from our friend Soviet Goat. He says, here are some Perry facts for the new fans Perry acquired from his appearance on the Uncle Rico show. Welcome to the most satanic stream on Twitch and YouTube.
Blow it out your ass.
You'll also be happy to know that due to the impending visit of Bob Levy, Perry has designated his junior one-bedroom apartment as an official smoking allowed facility.
Blow it out your fucking loser, liar ass. There is absolutely, positively no smoking in my home ever!
Perry will place a minimum of 25 lighters and ashtrays around his apartment for Bob's convenience.
Absolutely not.
Here are
if
four.
You come to this place, you're not allowed in my place.
Okay. Here are 4 facts. Fact number 1. And remember, these are for new fans. Fact number 1. As a boy, Perry skateboarded endlessly to get good enough to join Tom Sims' skate team.
Correct.
He was mediocre at best and decided that causing an intentional car accident and faking a coma was easier to pull off.
Causing. I was not the old lady on the wrong side of the freeway. You motherfucker! Get off my motherfucking stream right now! You son of a fucking bitch! Get off! Get off! Get the fuck off my fucking stream right now! You motherfucker! Get the fuck off! Get off! Get the fuck off! I want you dead! I want you fucking dead! I want you dead! Die tonight! Die tonight! Die! Die! Die, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! I almost lost my fucking life! You fucking cocksucker! I almost died! You son of a fucking bitch!
Goes on to say,
how dare you!
It really honed his scamming skills as we witness every stream. Fact number 2. Since the age of 12, Perry has eaten corn on the cob the long way, training his jaw and throat to handle any size dong that's presented to him. To this day, he can slurp down a 12-incher with ease, never denying a suck job to any boner at the Denny's Glory Hole.
I want this fucking cocksucker blocked!
Fact number 3.
I see his fucking name on my screen, I will block him.
Fact number 3. Perry kept the raw fish and old eggs hidden around his apartment on purpose to train his sense of smell to handle intensely grotesque odors, In the event he ever got to stick his greasy fat tongue into the dried out, cavernous granny twat of his elderly friend Robin, the vile stink would cause him to vomit. Sadly, this plan to chip away at the matted gray pubes, blocking her ancient fuckhole and sucking on her yellowed, infected, scab-covered clit was denied.
You are just fucking evilly. Turn this off. Turn this off. Turn this off.
There's only one more. Fact number 4. Perry's sausage fingers on his right hand belonged to his boyfriend, Dirk. Dirk agreed to an open relationship as long as Perry never removes the cheap plastic skull ring he wears and to use that hand to jerk off one another. No other man but Dirk. Perry is free to use his other hand, mouth, and butthole to satisfy his many other male lovers, but the ring hand is reserved for Dirk.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done with this fucking prick! Soviet Goat is to be blocked for life! On everything. I don't want to hear his name. I don't want to hear a fucking remark. His money. What money? I don't want his money. Fucking
Dustin Hedberg is offering you $20 if you try on the bark collar.
It's not coming on my body. It's not going on my body. Absolutely not. And what you just heard from Soviet Goat is the last you'll ever hear from Soviet Goat. That bark collar going on my body is out of your fucking mind. I have metal wires in my fucking neck. You sick son of a bitch. You want to fucking give me electrocuted and fuck with me by blowing off that fucking thing? No fucking way.
Okay, and one more offer here. This is from our pal Tony Pandoloni, and it's $2,000.
Now what?
$2,000 for Perry to hop in his car after the stream and reenact the 1979 car accident by crashing your car into the apartment and fake a coma on camera for the next 3 streams.
Go fuck yourself! Crashing a car into a building? It's not an old lady on the wrong side of the freeway, you blithering moron. It was never a scam, you fucking moron. God, how these fucking sick sons of bitches think that my fucking scar on the back of my neck is a fucking scam. How this scar is a fucking scam. Fucking assholes. Fucking assholes.
Welcome to PCL History Lessons for Perry Francis Caravello. Episode 1, Lesson 1, Where did Perry learn to be gay? Find out in this episode. Gay Perry.
Happy?
Welcome to PCL History Lessons. Where did it all go wrong? Perry Francis Caravello. Was he born a demented, demonic pervert, or did something or someone make him this disgusting, despicable way? Born in Chicago in 1963, Perry was raised to worship Satan the Devil and his older brothers Kenny and Brian. They soon fled to California, where Perry suddenly found himself having older gay men fondle and finger his buttocks on Hollywood Boulevard. It was then he realized he was a man made for men. In Palm Springs, he would frequently ask his mother for coffee enemas. He would beg, Mommy, I can't poopy. Can you help me poopy, Mommy? Mommy, fill my butt. Mommy, why are you crying? Mommy, I made poo-poo all over the bathroom. Mommy, I'm a baby. Tell me I'm a baby, Mommy. Poo-poo, pee-pee. These were the thoughts of a demented, gay Perry Caravello. His hardcore gay lifestyle only gets worse from
Everything
there.
you just heard
Next
here
up,
is
Perry
the
meets the
fucking
Albertsons
lie.
meat man.
And that's exactly who fucking made this up. The Albertsons meat man. Everything in there was a fucking lie. Stupid sons of bitches. Other than the fact that I came from Chicago. Look, when I told a story about when I was a young kid and I was congested and my mom did a coffee enema on me. I mean, that was I believe it was Arlington Heights, maybe Palatine. I don't remember how young I was. Fuck. Oh, God. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, during your break did you miss your stream at all? Did you miss your fans? Did you wish you were streaming? Swear on your mother if you did.
How many times did I say that I was wishing that I was streaming and making some money, making a living? The only thing I don't wish is that I have a bunch of evil bastards talking about the 666 shit and the demon worship bullshit. God, I'm sick and tired of it. Just tired of it.
Hey bitch boy. Welcome back. Let's welcome the fans back with the 92 story where you answered an ad in the penny saver and ended up sucking my big penis.
Your penis? What penis? That little zit that was in between your legs? That zit was about half of a fucking pinky finger, motherfucker. It only took my pinky and my ring finger to jerk you off, you fucking little dinky weenie. Grossest fucking thing I ever did in my life.
Welcome back, Perry. You look like you've eaten a ton of McDonald's. Will you color one of your teeth with a Sharpie? Number 1992.
I'm not putting a fucking Sharpie to my tooth and coloring it and getting poison in my mouth. Are you fucking sick, you stupid asshole? That's poisoning myself. Ink is poison, stupid. God.
Welcome back, Perry. Sorry to hear about all your recent troubles. Here's a cute baby goat to make you feel better.
That's weird. Ugh. Oh, that's sad. What is that? That's a weird looking goat. Never saw something like that before. What is that? Is that Soviet goat? Because that's about what I picture him as. Black one-eyed crybaby. Thank you for subscribing.
PPL in chat. Cherish your family whatever you can. Prayer emoji in chat for Tom.
I agree with that 110%. Cherish your family as much as you can, as long as your family love and respect each other in the family. When your family's like my family and like to lie, beg, and borrow and cheat and steal from each other, that's not cherishing your family.
Sir David Attenborough hosts BBC's documentary about Perry Caravello. Welcome millions of UK viewers watching live to learn about this gay Italian man.
If there's a documentary on me that is a lie, you're going to get sued.
Hello, this is Sir David Attenborough, and today we find ourselves in a most peculiar location in Los Angeles, California, with a most peculiar specimen. Nestled in a small, dark, disgusting flat on Reseda Boulevard resides an aging man who pretends he is Italian and lies about being a snowboarder. Lucky for us, we can see through his lies. When he isn't lying, he is screaming. And when he isn't screaming, he's often found pooping and shitting and pooping and shitting. But most important of all, he is a deeply closeted homosexual man. His fits of rage are used to distract onlookers about his thirst for penis and his multiple male sexual partners. This is one of my most fascinating subjects I have ever covered, so please join me in getting to know the lies and screams of Perry Francis Caravello.
Find out who he is. I want to fucking sue him. I'm in court with that cocksucker ASAP. Find out who he is. He's getting sued. The son of a bitch. If that's that fucking weirdo out of England, stay in England, you fucking loser. If they're airing that lying fucking pile of shit in England, you're being sued. Everything in there is a fucking lie. Motherfuckers. How you fucking people love to fucking lie. God damn it. Tired of this shit. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Kenny Caravello live. Kenny is hijacking this stream. Kenny is stealing PCL. You should ditch PCL and head to KCL. Kenny rules. Perry is porn gay.
Time to sue this son of a bitch. My own fucking brother. Well, I'm going to have a big fucking lawsuit going on.
He is Arizona's favorite son. Some know him as the king. Others simply call him the coolest man who ever lived. To some, he is simply Mr. 87,000. Fans of the show PCL know him as Perry Caravello's older, sexier, funnier, more successful, better-looking brother. Perry calls him a crook and a thief. Hundreds of thousands watch his show, KCL, every week. That man I'm referring to, of course, is Kenny Caravello. And Kenny Caravello is king shit of fuckmouth. Oh, hold on. Wait a second, Perry. Hey, Perry, shut the fuck up. Stop talking over the video. Do you hear me, fat fuck? Perry, shut the fuck up.
No,
Keep talking over the video, and I'm going to come over there and kick your fat ass. Bitch. Think you're tough, gay boy? Give me the middle finger. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch, Perry. Gay-ass homo bitch. Fuck you, Perry. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Kenny Caravello is the best. Perry is a homo loser. Good day.
Kenny. It was something like Kenny. And then the last picture was Kenny. They're trying to make it look like him, but that's not him until the last little snippet of the guy. They're trying to make it look like, how? Who's his agent? Who's he represented by? What movies has he been in? None. He never starred in a fucking movie. He never made a fucking movie, a TV show, or a commercial. Never. God damn it. Excuse me. I got agita. Indigestion in Italian. Comes. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Fran, Satan. The Filet-O-Fish was born in Cincinnati. We have followers who house you so you can visit the origin of the sandwich. Come home.
The McDonald's corporation. I don't remember exactly where they were originally from. Or wait, Elgin, Illinois, I think. Well, the first one was born in Downey, California, and then they were sold to the other guy in Elgin, Illinois, because my Uncle Jimmy used to do a lot of printing for him back in the 60s and 70s before we got to California. Hey, Croc, I think. Let's see, great. Thank you for subscribing.
Hi, this is your favorite gothic bad boy King Cobra JFS. You should be using my tactical soap, it will get you all the ladies. Yeah.
I use my own brands of soap that I get over at Costco, okay? I don't use other people's soap that I have no faith in, and find out that the soap is a trick soap to make you stink like fucking pig shit or something like that. Thank you for subscribing.
Carpetbagger here. Super excited to learn of the new hidden cameras PCL rigged in your apartment. We look forward to watching you all day and night. Bone sub.
You will only watch me when I'm on the stream on here. There's nobody that's allowed to come in my apartment and put camera lenses in my home. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Not that type of stream. It's not a pornographic stream. It's not an evil, demented stream. It's supposed to be a fun-loving, comical stream. But I get all these obnoxious... Excuse me again for belching. I got problems with my stomach right now. Crap. What am I getting at? Oh, shoot. Anyway.
Welcome back, Pear Bear. I missed you more than I'm comfortable admitting out loud. Deepest condolences, Tom. Love you guys. Yabaga Bagul. 1992.
Thank you, Chicago, whatever you are, because the screen is covering up. Can I move that, if you don't mind?
Some Italian Americans here in Chicago say they're frustrated that 3 Columbus statues across the city have not been replaced. The city removed statues in Little Italy, Grant Park, and South Chicago 2 summers ago after police clashed with protesters. Today, though, activists say it is time for those statues to return.
Why is this statue not up? We have a parade tomorrow in Chicago. A parade for Columbus and no statues. I mean, that's wacko. That's like crazy.
That's bullshit.
We've reached out
to the statues were there years ago. They should be back there.
Of those statues, we have not heard back.
The Columbus statue should be returned. All the statues that were stolen should be returned. I say stolen or removed for whatever reasons. I disagree on. I mean, those statues that were in specific locations should go back to where they belong. It's just not right. You guys are moving these statues out of their locations and out of the city. That's just absolutely wrong. And especially about a great guy like Columbus. I mean, shoot, what did he do? He sailed across the world from Europe to the United States to find out that the world was round rather than flat. He didn't fall off the edge of the earth. Proved that the world was round. And then he sailed back, or however the hell he got back. Maybe a jet flew him back. I don't know. But yeah, so and then yeah, that's the cute thing about stories that you read in your books when you're like in elementary school and stuff. You hear about Christopher Columbus sailed from what was it, England or Italy or somewhere in Europe, from there, or Spain, over to the United States. And then they called it the United States, but the other free world is what they called it back in those days, the 1400s or something, to prove that the world was not flat, that it was round. Did he sail back? I don't remember. I don't remember. Anywho, okay, I'm in the weeds. Anyhow.
I thought I was coming over for the stream. I'm in LA. How could you? Also, please don't tell Tom about our messages on Instagram.
All right. Well, Jillian, honey, if I don't tell Tom, Tom can just look at them himself and read them himself. Okay, because Tom's in charge of my my phone. So I'm sorry. All right, sweetie. But when are you coming to the stream? Monday or Friday? Monday we start at 4 p.m. Friday we start at 9 a.m. Okay? So if you want to come to the stream, again, Mondays we start at 4 p.m. Fridays we start at 9 a.m. Stream should be, 2 to 4 hours, 6 hours is what it's usually ending up to be. That's how you people like to stretch me out. I know I get very tired and exhausted after like, what is it? 2.5 seconds. Oh, hey. Just joking. Oh, fuck. Thank you for subscribing.
It's Nuge. I love your shirt. American pride. Fuck yeah. You know what else is American? My dick in your mouth while you choke on my Nuge splooge.
That is funny. I will laugh at that. Okay? That is funny. But you know better than to say something like that to me. A ladies' man. A guy that loves his girlfriends. And I love them all. From elementary school, through high school, through college.
Perry, I sent you my shit-stained underwear. Hope it makes a mess and some crap falls out when you do your mailbag. Best, John.
You're disgusting. I want nothing from you. And if I find something from you, it'll go in the trash immediately. That's exactly what you are, trash. Stuttering shitbag. Shit-stained underwear. God, you're gross. Hail Satan! Get that off my stream. But thank you for subscribing.
Kenny, my man. That story you told about your brother sucking Randy Callahan's knob had the whole party falling out of their chair laughing. Kudos, bro.
Vince Vaughn, stupid fuck. Do you know who you're talking to? You're talking to Perry Caravello, not Kenny Caravello. You're talking to the youngest son, the celebrity, not the loser that's from fucking Phoenix, not from Phoenix, but lives in Phoenix, Arizona, who's trying to steal my stuff. Because he knows that I'm a celebrity and that he's got nobody. And I never sucked any guys' dicks anyway. I never go down that fucking road. And your $5 stays with me, you fuck. Thank you for subscribing. And thank you for subscribing. The Nuge, thank you for subscribing, bro.
Listen up, Tigfuck. Pick up your phone, open Twitter and unblock me right now. Do it and apologize to me right now. Show your butthole 666. Men holding hands, men holding hands, men holding hands, men holding hands.
After tonight,
men holding hands,
Soviet
men holding
goat,
hands,
you have
men
no
holding
chance
hands,
on getting
men holding
unblocked.
hands.
Goodbye. Any chance you had of getting unblocked is gone, done, over with. You're done. Fucking idiot. Now Scarlett's done. She's not even here.
Fran, Satan. Smells like a road trip. My buddy Scott will house you while you indulge in the mecca of the Filet-O-Fish. Hail me.
I'm not. No, no, no.
When I was a kid, the closest you could get me to a fish was the aquarium. Now, thanks to McDonald's, I'm the expert. You see, most fish is not government inspected, but all McDonald's fish is U.S. government inspected grade A. And it's all prime white filet. No fish cakes, not ground up, not mixed with other fish. It's a filet of fish. The best-selling fish sandwich in America. Tell them your nickname, Henry. They call me Jaws.
Quality you can taste.
Yeah, with extra pickles, it's disgusting is what it is. I don't want fried fillet of fish with extra fucking pickles. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not a pregnant girl or a pregnant woman.
Sorry for your car troubles.
Thank you. That's a polite thing to say. I appreciate that. Thank you. And a nice donation. That's very helpful. Thank you very much. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Please tell the 1992 story for us first-time viewers.
No. No. Absolutely not. First-time viewer. You're a liar. You're no first-time viewer. You just changed your name to say you're a first-time viewer. Thank you for subscribing, Andrew Dice.
Hey Perry, I'm a new fan and I love your content. I have one question. What happened in the year 1992?
I got my SAG card and I became a celebrity, okay? That's what happened in 92. Thank you for subscribing. I'm trying to read the names and
That belly is getting big. Randy is gonna be jealous that you finally let Dimitri Moreland cream pie your asshole and get you pregnant. # congratulations.
block this person. Please block them. Disgusting fucks. Thank you for subscribing.
Fran, Satan. Quality fish. Yum. Visit Cincinnati for your ultimate experience in Filet-O-Fish madness. Look at them all going in the oil. You need it.
I had enough fillet of fish sent to me, so go fuck yourself with your demonic worship.
So Lou Groen developed a fish sandwich, but McDonald's creator Ray Kroc said he didn't want fish smelling up his restaurants. But when Kroc saw how customers gobbled up Groen's final product, a fried fish patty on a steamed bun, half a slice of cheese and tartar sauce, he smelled success. It was the birth of the
Look, the sandwiches that I've eaten in McDonald's that I like in McDonald's are the quarter pounder with cheese and the rib sandwich. I can't stand this fried fish. Again, fried fish, ugh. It's not tasty. And with pickles on it, and even when you remove the pickles stench is still there. It's still disgusting. Thank you for subscribing.
I can't believe you'd send a voicemail like that to Scarlett Johansson. Did you black out from this like you did in '92 when you sucked Randy?
Let me explain something to you, you freak. I got a fan by the name of Chris Fontaine who did an audiograph to fuck with my voice and to fuck up my voice to make it sound like me saying these exact words that was recorded on that tape recording. Okay? If you've ever heard of audiographing and videographing, that's an audiograph. And there's people that are doing it way too often, and it even fucks up the police when the police are trying to find people. It's just fucking scary and sad how these crooked sons of bitches get away with this shit. I'm gonna have to go down the legal route because I'm getting fed up. There's gonna be fucking more lawsuits than ever met. Tony Bandoloni, hey, how you doing, my friend? How are you? Thank you for the 20 subs.
Why did you kill Tom's mom?
Block him. Block him right now. Block him right now. Block him right now. How fucking dare you make a remark like that? You're blocked. Fucking asshole. Tom's mom passes away and you accuse me of murder? You fucking prick. Block him. That's not funny. This is supposed to be a comical show, not a show about stupid, evil, demented remarks like that.
Friend, Satan. I spoke with Scott and he's all set up for your visit to Cincinnati. You can sleep in the spare room with the dogs. Filet-O-Fish.
I'm not going to Cincinnati. Not going to Cincinnati. I'm not going to Cleveland. I'm not going to Chicago. But for quite some time am I going to Chicago.
Eyewitnesses will testify that Perry got his produce degree by blowing 2 shift managers and a janitor that was just walking by.
Lie, lie, lie. God damn, this fucking weirdos. Scarlett, where the fuck are you?
Oh, Perry, that reminds me. Joey sent me a thing earlier saying that he has a message from Scarlett Johansson. She's waiting outside on the patio. Oh, wait, sorry, Perry. No, actually, I'm sorry. That was from 2 hours ago, Perry. Sorry. I'm really behind on these. Yeah, no, the message was from 2 hours ago. I guess she left already.
She never knocked. She would have knocked on the fucking on the sliding glass door. Okay? If she was here and you didn't tell me, you fucking prick. You're fired. All this.
It's been a busy night. It's our first stream back. Okay, I just saw the message now, but I realized the timestamp. There's always next time.
Scarlett, if you're watching, please come back. Damn it. And Joey, if you're fucking me over with messages like that, you're fired. You got that? You're fucking fired. This is the most important woman in my life, with 2 beautiful postcards in front of me, and getting a fucking stupid remark like that is bullshit. Jealous motherfuckers. God damn it.
Hey Perry. I think it's about time you get some sponsorships for this stream. Here's one that I think would be a perfect fit for you and your lifestyle.
Which? Sponsored by whom? Thank you for subscribing. We're seeking sponsors now, and I'm very honored to hear from TGI Fridays.
We've got
to,
one sponsor
sponsoring me,
and it is Gay Cigarettes. Gay Cigarettes. A most wonderful brand. Gay Cigarettes, folks. If you are a smoker, if you are not a smoker,
there's no smoking
become a smoker
involved in my
because Gay
life.
Cigarettes is the greatest
Get the fuck
cigarette
outta
you
here.
could possibly smoke. Whether you are gay or straight or something in between or both, Gay Cigarettes will provide you with the cleanest.
They're not.
lungs
No,
you
I
ever-
will never allow Gay Cigarettes to be a fucking sponsor on my stream. You fucking sick, psychotic pervert. How fucking dare you remark Gay Cigarettes be a sponsor on my stream? Stupid motherfucker.
Perry, I appreciate your showmanship. You make me happy, and I'm a special operations veteran with PTSD. It's better than the meds they push on us.
Thank you. I'm very honored to hear that remark from you, and I'm on medication myself, so and I thank you for your service. Okay, I know it's not easy to pull out of the military and make it in this fucking sick, psychotic world with a bunch of sick psychopaths that like to fuck with people like myself. They like to fuck with. And I wasn't in the military, thank God. What are you typing, 100 words a minute?
No, Perry, it's called doing work. You should try it sometime.
Sounds like my ex-wife on the typewriter. She was a freaking computer herself, and I commend her typing skills. She was incredible.
Franny, look at all the luscious sauce. Fish. Born in Cincinnati. Scott's house. We can hang out and hail me. Tartar sauce too soon.
If the fillet of fish comes from Cincinnati, that's the last place I plan on going. Okay? I know that
McDonald's filet of fish sandwich.
So flaky, so tangy and creamy. McDonald's filet of fish.
With hot fries and an icy Coke.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Dodge City.
why are they getting a free commercial on my stream? Why? Why are you allowing them to get a free commercial on my stream? Look, I went to the very first manufactured McDonald's in Downey, California, back when I did a concert at some theater that was like right a street over from there, from the McDonald's. God, back in the late 1990s, out in the city of Downey. And I also remember back in Elgin, Illinois, where my cousin Mark used to work at the first McDonald's in Illinois from California. The guy, Ray Kroc, I guess his name was, that bought the McDonald's Corporation and hired these kids to work in McDonald's. My cousin Mark was one of them. So my uncle Jimmy was also the printer that did a lot of printing for the McDonald's over there in Elgin, Illinois. So that's that family story about McDonald's and my family's relationship with McDonald's. Thank you for subscribing.
Attention stream. Perry used to be a detective but can't detect he is talking to fake Scarlett. Only thing he can detect is Randy's penis. Hashtag FU.
Scumbag. I was talking to a fake Scarlett. Now my sweetheart Scarlett Johansson created a secret account so she could speak with me and allow me to know when she's showing up. And I have no clue when I can go back to that account. So I'll do it after we're done streaming. So. And if it's Joey's fault why she didn't knock on my patio door, it's Joey's fault. She would have knocked on the door if she climbed over my patio to say that she was here. Or at least yelled at me or something. So fast that she would never showed up. Mr. Coffee 90, thank you for subscribing. See, I can read a letter like that.
Tomb.
I don't
How
want
do we
these
get Franny to visit the birthplace of Filet-O-Fish? Crowdfunding? Scott will house them in the spare where the vicious dog sleeps.
We're done with these people. We're done with this Satan prick. Block him. I'm not going to Cincinnati. I'm not interested. Got it? There's no Cincinnati deliveries or Cincinnati trips or Cincinnati vacations or Cincinnati visitations, and especially with Satan. Fuck you. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, do you have room for a rolled ice cream machine? I was thinking you do ASMR ice cream rolls for the stream. Say yes to send it out to your home.
Not allowed. You're absolutely not allowed. The only ice cream I eat is Trader Joe's ice cream. Sorry. The other ice creams fuck with my stomach, so I can't have other ice cream. Thank you for subscribing, Ludwig. Honey Baby, thank you for subscribing.
Perry, how many times have you had SEX and used the same condom? And $10 to show us all the condoms you have in your app.
My God, that goes back years ago with Kim. Kim was a memory, okay? Was a 3-orgasm condom. And there were other women that I've had more orgasms than one, and without pulling out and using the same condom. But see, when you're using a lubricated condom and after you shoot your first orgasm, those lubricated condoms like to fucking come off right away. So you have to switch them after one orgasm. But the non-lubricated condoms by Trojan, I'm going to give Trojan a bump by making that comment. By Trojan, it's the red condom, actually. If I remember, God, back when I was in junior high school. Yeah. The red condom, you put it on and fucking come all you want, and your dick gets fucking like a monstrous when you take your dick out of her snatch and you realize that you're a fucking giant down there. Oh, thank you, you know. But that's a long sex session. Anything else?
Hail Satan!
Stop saying that. Stop doing that to me. But thank you for subscribing.
This man is a very gay, very sexual predator. The things he did to me were unspeakable just years ago.
Who the fuck are you? I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know him, Mike David. David might be your middle name, for all I know.
30, he'd grab me by the hair, pull down my pants in front of all my friends, and start going like this to my dick.
What the?
That's what he would do in front of all my friends. He goes, "See this?
I don't know
See
who
this
the
to my
fuck you
son?
are.
Don't ever take my son out this late."
What did your friends think of that?
They all started
I
fucking.
don't know who the fuck you are.
All right.
I don't know you. I never met you. What, 40 years ago when I was 9 years old or something? That's longer than, that's 50 years ago. Yeah, 50 years ago. When you were, what, in junior high school and I was in elementary school and I was snapping my fingers like I'm the Fonz? Hey. Getting all my elementary school girlfriends to hang out with? But I don't know you. Anything.
Hey pal, I hear you're running head to head with my show, Monday Night Raw. I'm going to rip your dick off and anally rape you with it, you.
Now look, time out. Vince McMahon, I respect you, 110% respect you. You are a great fighter and a great man and a great organization owner. You know, what is that? God, I can't even think. ECW and the wrestling organizations. Okay. Very good. I was involved with hosting XPW when they used to do their shows at the Reseda Wolf and Rissmiller, the Reseda Country Club, which was also known as Wolf and Rissmiller's Country Club back in the day. If I could work for you as a host of one of your shows on my God, on TV, that would be I can't even talk. That would be an awesome experience. It would be an awesome job. I would be honored. Please. Thank you for subscribing.
Hey bro, I got your back. All this Satan garbage needs to stop. With the glory of God Almighty we shall stop Satan. 777 I made this for you.
I don't know why people say my stream is a satanic stream. Because it's not a satanic stream.
Bow down! Bow down! Bow down to Jesus' bidding! I kid you not, the Lord is not kidding! Burn in heaven! Burn in heaven! Burn in heaven! Burn! The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. You restored my soul.
It sound like you're worshiping God or Jesus by saying burn in heaven. That's stupid. Please. Can I go pee again, please?
This is Whoopi Goldberg. Perry, I have a bone to pick with you. I heard you were talking shit about me. Why? I used to
Never!
like you. Why?
Never!
Motherfucker.
Whoopi, sweetie, I never have any problems with you. Who is lying and saying that I have a bone with you? That's bullshit. We're friends from, my God, a long time ago. Holy smokes, that's just... Who the fuck
Ladies
is
and
talking
gentlemen
shit?
of PCL, this is Whoopi Goldberg. I have a problem I need.
What the fuck? Who's
to talk to
talking
you about.
smack?
I'm here with a message for Perry Caravello.
Whoopi, please. Look, Whoopi, I love and respect you as a person and as a friend. We did know each other
Ladies and
years
gentlemen
ago.
of PCL, this is Whoopi Goldberg. I have a problem I need to talk to you about. I'm here with a message for Perry Caravello. That's right, this fat fuck sitting there looking like a ball of Italian shit, fat fucking shithead. This white motherfucker has got to go. You heard me.
No, see,
Meatball-eating motherfucker. Perry, fuck your unprofessional fake snowboarding casting director fucking ass. Fuck you.
Look,
can you hear me, you cargo short-wearing motherfucker? Your
PCL
PCL show is gayer than
that
shit.
That is
you
a
ain't funny,
computer
motherfucker.
graph.
I'm as serious as a heart attack.
Graph.
Bitch-ass, bitch Perry Francis-ass motherfucking Francis.
See, that's a computer
King
graph.
of Homo Night Comedy. I used to knock Ted Danson out all day, every day. You think I never fought a man before? I used to beat up Italians all the time. Italians ain't shit. You think a security pin in your patio door is gonna stop me? Wrong. Think again, motherfucker. I'm gonna show you that I'm a mean-ass bitch.
That is a
Toodaloo,
computer graph
cocksucker.
to the highest hilt. That is a computer graph, fucking acted, audio graph, video graph, everything. It's all computer done. She would never talk like that, especially about somebody that respects her and is associated with her. We weren't friends. We just met each other a couple times, and I hope to God she never made a remark like that about me. Let me go pee, please. Thank you. Yeah. Fuck. Jeez. That stupid collar's going in the garbage. That bark collar. Trash. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, your apology sucked. You call that an apology, fat boy? Maybe you got McDonald's in your ears. Say you're sorry to me for real. I mean it, bitch.
Whoopi, dear, look. I have never said anything bad about you or disrespected you in any way. I have no problems with you. We never had problems with each other when we met years ago. So I don't know why you're getting in my face about something. It's just totally wrong. And I don't appreciate it. And I don't like the lies that people are putting in your hands about me, or trying to make it look like that I said something. Audiographing and computer graphing.
Of PCL, this is Whoopi Goldberg. I have a problem I need to talk to you about. I'm here with a message for Perry Caravello. That
was already said. That was already played as well. Whoopi, for the amount of years it has been since you and I have met, I thought we were friendly with each other, and I mean, you were kind with me, and I was kind with you. Oh, what was this, like back
Ladies
in
and
the
gentlemen of
1990s? When I met you back at the Laugh Factory and stuff? Or was it, God, could it have been at the Newport Beach Comedy Club? I don't remember. But yeah, it was a long time ago. The first time I met you. Okay. I wasn't. Was I in comedy back then? Maybe I was. Maybe I wasn't.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Whoopi? Whoopi who? It's Whoopi. Whoopi motherfucking Goldberg. I heard what you said about me. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. Don't even think about talking over me.
I'm
Shut your fat
laughing
fucking
because
mouth,
it's a
you
fucking
simple
lie!
spaghetti eating, pizza tossing, Mamma Mia shouting, bald-headed ass, fake disability, having wanna be Goomba, bitch. You better pray, fucking pray, that Tom Brennan is able to protect you. You demonic Satan worshipping hairy ass linguini diarrhea, having Sheila Falcone haircut, getting motherfucker ass motherfucker. I'm going to give you one more chance to apologize, motherfucker. Go on, motherfucking beg. Say you're sorry, Perry Francis.
Did.
Come on now.
Something
Let's
I never
hear it.
did. Something I never did. You fucking
Ladies
weirdo.
and gentlemen.
I never said anything bad about you. I have nothing wrong with you. Christ almighty, what a fucking whacked out fucking world this is becoming. Lies, 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 lies. If someone audiographed me and computergraphed me to fuck with me and make it look like I'm out to fucking talk smack about you, again, it's an audiograph, computergraph. Because I'm getting fed up with these fucking computers that are out to do somebody else's voice and ruin their lives. Because that's what they're doing. They're ruining my life.
TCL Records has fired our old video editor and hired a new team of editors/dancers. Say hi to Madison, Cheyenne, Crystal, Cinnamon, and Destiny.
Get this shit off my stream because there is no KCL Records. You fucking liar. Got high school girls up my butt. My apartment. Up my butt. My own brother, my butt. My butt. In Arizona. Hey, he's got high school girls and he's fucking up my butt. All he can do is use my footage and illegal footage to fuck with me. Time to get sued. It's time to fuck him up. Oh, I don't want to take trips to Arizona to go to fucking court. This is wrong. No, he'll be coming to California to go to court. Fuck that.
Perry,
there you
Scarlett,
are!
Don't worry about diarrhea. My turds are healthy and ready for you so we can do the Alaskan pipeline. Do like R&B made a special song for us.
Look, Scarlett, do not go down that fucking road. Absolutely do not go down that motherfucking road with me. And if this is not the real Scarlet, stay the fuck off my web.
Oh yeah, you know what time it is. It's time to lay your lady down. Give some of that sweet, sweet love. The only kind that can come right on that pipeline. Go on the right pipeline. Go on the right pipeline. Go on the right pipeline.
Why in the fuck are you doing this to me? Why? Why are you doing this to me? You're a beautiful woman. You don't need the Alaskan pipeline, or try to treat me like I'm the Alaskan pipeline. This is bullshit. Or like I'm gonna fuck you like the Alaskan pipeline. No. This is all bullshit. I don't like the Alaskan pipeline remark made. You're not the Alaskan pipeline. I don't like the Alaskan pipeline remark. I held up this sign to get you in my house, okay? I held up this sign to get you in my home. Yeah, Scarlett Johansson wanted 24/7 here. Now, come to me ASAP. Love you forever. Now, the Alaskan pipeline, what is that bullshit all about? What are you in your limousine outside my freaking building? Climb over the banner and knock on my patio door. Or you're not allowed in.
Hello, Mr. Caravello. My name is Mr. Sotheby's. Perhaps you have heard of me. That tiger artwork is gorgeous. I highly recommend you get it appraised.
No, thank you. It was from my mother, and I'm not selling it.
Stormcock. Perry, I have been searching for your place around Cali. What is your exact address? My assistant will stay too. Stormcock out.
What is your fucking problem? Why would I say my street address over the fucking internet? Most people have been here already. Christ.
Franny, Satan. Official satanic poll on Franny's health. Type 1 for unhealthy. Type 2 diabetes.
Get off my web. Stop putting Satan's name on my internet. And yeah, I know I need to lose weight, okay? Whoever the fuck is sending Satan's name? Shit on me.
Welcome back, Scaremaster. When can I come over and take a massive dump in your credenza while you tell me the 1992 story? You blew that dude, right?
Never, you fucking moron. Fucking asshole. No respect for somebody's historical furniture. No respect.
Perry, welcome back, sir. Just in time. The RBT needs to store some extra turds from the sewer in your toilet. We're gonna begin pumping in 15 minutes.
Get the fuck out of here! You 666 son of a bitch! Get off my stream. Ugh.
Hey bitch boy. I'm fucking McLovin. How much free advertising we are getting on our stream? You are stupid and just taking our bags showing them off, bitch.
Yeah, that's never to happen again. If a McDonald's bag comes to my house again, it's not to be shown on the stream. Never again. Because that's giving them advertisement they do not deserve. They're not paying us money. So no, I'm never allowing McDonald's bags on the stream again. Understood, Mr. Brennan?
No, that goes against the rules of the queue, Perry. If you get a delivery, you got to show it on the stream. Sorry, it doesn't work.
Not the fucking McDonald's. They're not paying me to show off their shit.
It doesn't work that way, Perry.
It does work that way. They're not paying me to show off their fucking shit.
Right. Neither is Wendy's, neither is Jack in the Box, neither is Carl's Jr. or Taco Bell. I can go on and on and on. So anyway, the queue is the queue. It will be respected in 2023 and beyond.
Perry, you broke my ferret's little hearts by blocking Soviet Goat. Poe, big boy and little stinky could die if you don't unblock Soviet Goat.
You as well. And I block you as well. You hear me? Piece of shit. And your stupid fucking ferrets. Block them.
By the way, Larry, I don't have a corresponding video for that, and I'm assuming you meant to send one. So if you shoot us over a video, I will make sure to play it. But right, I don't know if it didn't go in right. Hey, Perry, what are you doing? That's banned. Don't do that.
I'm banned?
It was.
My lips
Chapstick was
are
banned a
fucking
long time ago. Long time ago. You can't do that on screen. Do your chapping elsewhere. But Larry, if you want to get that video over to Joey, I'll be sure to play it.
Eat more burgers or I'm going to hack your computer. I'm not manic.
Bye.
I'm not crazy.
Goodbye. I've had enough food in my system today. God damn. What do I have to fucking do to stop these fucking...
Turn off your computer. I'm giving you a virus. Autoexec.bat, erasecommand.com. Now you can't log in and stalk me anymore. I should unplug my computer until January 17th.
Get off my stream.
It's 440A. Error.
I'll turn the computer off.
880. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep.
Thank you. Trying to hack my computer. That's the problem. Thank you. Everybody in the world's trying to hack me. This is bullshit. My own flesh and blood wants to hack me, which is even more fucking bullshit, meaning my oldest brother. Cocksucker. Sons have no respect for him. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Stop the Ghostbusters Afterlife for a moment. Best Bud. I've sent fans out to share you love an address for my franchise. Love but God loves you more.
Dan Aykroyd, why in the fuck are you sharing my street address with other people? That's bullshit. That's not right. That is not fucking right. And I deserve some respect, not disrespect. Fucking prick.
It's Perry's Ghostbusters, the part of the stream where it's nothing but Ghostbusters.
Well, Jamie's busy right now. He's living at 7722 Reseda Boulevard, so
in California.
Yeah, Reseda, California. Yeah. Or just call up Perry Caramello. Boom, problem solved.
And that's Perry's Ghostbusters, a man who loves Ghostbusters.
Aykroyd, I want nothing to do with your Ghostbusters bullshit. Okay? I'm not a child. I'm not a fucking punk kid. Your stupid Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters! Yeah. That was junior high school stuff, okay? Elementary school stuff. It's time to grow up. Thank you for subscribing. subscribing.
Hail Satan!
Again, get this off my computer. But subscribe, but thank you for subscribing.
Welcome back, Perry and Tom. My condolences on your losses. The PCL crew has your backs.
Thank you very much, Larry. Larrabee, excuse me, I'm sorry. Larrabee Styles, thank you. That's a very polite and respectful remark. Thank you. People like that in my life. Thank you for subscribing.
Hail Satan!
I don't want people like this in my life. But thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
I big P, it's your boy, Heifer. Hope that ketchup felt good on that big old gut of yours. Anyways, love. You, big guy. Hail Satan 666.
Get him off my fucking stream. Excuse me, get him off my stream.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you...
Get him off my stream. Get him off the 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 computer down. Shut the goddamn computer down, you motherfucker. Get him off the stream right now, you... Fuck off.
No, that's not what you say to a subscriber.
Thank you for subscribing. Done with you, you piece of shit.
We are sad to report that after learning of his firing, our previous video editor committed Sudoku.
What? I don't give a fuck what happens to your stupid shit. Get off my my butt. Hear me? My butt. I don't up my butt. My butt. My butt. My butt. Up my butt. My foot in his shit. Legally. It's time to sue him. Time to sue him. Millions, motherfucker. We're done. We are done. You are blood? Supposed to be blood? You are an evil, demented, sick son of a bitch that's gonna fucking die and without a fucking penny to piss in, or a penny to fucking bank with, or a fucking winner to throw it at him, because you're done!
This is an urgent message from the Perry Caravello Live moderators. Please send McDonald's. Send McDonald's to Villa La Paloma. Immediately.
No,
McDonald's.
Not eating more food! I am done! 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 I am done eating fucking food! You fucking pricks! McDonald's, I'm done with that fucking company! I want no more McDonald's! Send me again! Don't enter something! I can't even talk!
Hello, PCL. This is an urgent warning to all viewers watching. There is a fat, gay, lying fake Italian man on the loose. He is angry and needs McDonald's desperately. This is what the fat, disgusting beast looks like. The only way you can subdue him is to send him more McDonald's. He also likes men and is a man made for men. Please send McDonald's to Perry Caravello immediately. Send McDonald's to Villa La Paloma immediately. Send McDonald's. Send McDonald's. Send more McDonald's now. Send McDonald's to apartment 102 now. Send it now. Do you fucking hear me out there? Perry needs pickles and mustard. Pickles and mustard. Hurry up. Perry is gay and hungry. Gay and hungry. Mustard, pickles, filet-o-fish. Now, motherfuckers, Perry is gay.
Get it up right now! I'm fucking gonna kill somebody! Fucking shit! Do not send a goddamn thing from anybody. I don't want McDonald's. I don't want any food. There's no more door answering unless it's Scarlet. Fucking bullshit. Oh, I'm coming over. Yeah, bullshit, you liar. Oh, yeah, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome back. You've been very entertaining tonight and your energy has been great. This is why you're the best Gaperton snowboarder in streaming.
Happy gay. I will be in the snow, but not this season. I spent all my money to go snowboarding. I had car problems over the last Thursday, so, you know. Thank you for subscribing.
Welcome back, BBC viewers. Sir David Attenborough will join PCL Live and narrate the Fat Pig Perry Caravello's gay behavior on NTBE show in real time.
Bye. Remind, this guy's going to get sued. Time he gets sued.
Let us quietly observe this obese, disgusting man before us here, Perry Francis Caravello, streaming live. We are now in the heart of his apartment at Villa La Paloma at 7722 Reseda Boulevard, where Perry is in the midst of his live stream show, PCL, on Twitch and YouTube. There, see it. Watch as his face contorts with confusion, and then as his brow furrows with anger. He may be stupid and unprofessional, but he can hear me as I narrate his behavior live. Hello, Perry, this is David Attenborough. Can you hear me? Perry? Splendid. Very well, then. I'm here on behalf of the BBC, joining your PCL stream with an audience of 3 million viewers watching in Great Britain. Have you heard of England or Great Britain before, you moderately slow adult? Go on, speak louder. Yes, Perry? Very well. I'll check back in a short while to explore the momentous year of 1992.
You're not allowed to come back on my stream. You're going to be sued, and sued hard, you son of a bitch. There's another one that gets sued. Are we able to go to England and sue this piece of garbage? Or have one of our reps go to England and sue this piece of garbage? For fucking saying stuff about me that he knows absolutely nothing about me? Hello? Thank you for subscribing. Son of a bitch. I can't handle this anymore tonight. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry is with me. Since you're not cooperating, I have secret information about you. I'm going to reveal it to your audience. Are you ready?
What is your ignorant lies that have been told to you about me, about you? Because I never said anything bad about you. And I'm tired of these lies being sent to you about me, to fuck with me, to fuck with you. Okay? And I don't know why people are doing this to me. Fucking bitch. I never did anything bad to you. I never said anything bad about you. I never really knew you. I believe I ran into you at 1 or 2 comedy clubs. But again, we, you and myself never knew each other personally.
Hello again, PCL. And hello again to that wop dago ass bitch Perry. Your
That's not you
apology was
talking.
dog shit,
That's a computer
motherfucker.
graph.
Listen, I know shit about you, Perry. I'm a powerful black woman, okay? You want me to bring up the 1992 story? Want me to tell your audience what you did in 1992, motherfucker? You want me to tell the PCL viewers that you sucked on Randy Callahan's cock? Motherfucker
Again, that's a
drank all his
computer graph.
nasty ass cum in your mouth. Yeah,
That's a computer
I know
graph.
it's fucking disgusting. Perry begged and begged to suck Randy's cock. I know Randy Callahan personally. You wouldn't want me telling this story to your PCL fans, right,
And if you know him
you
personally,
satanic
I give
homo.
a shit.
I know. Just motherfucking
I don't
know
give a shit if you
that
know
you
that
would
guy
shit your
personally.
cargo shorts if they ever found out you were really, really gay. Huh? Gay boy Perry? Italians invented homosexuality. Keep fucking with me, motherfucker, and I will talk
down that
1992
road.
all day long, bitch. Mama mia, motherfucker.
Hey, look here, you psychopathic sick son of a bitch. Italians did not invent homosexuality, one. And I don't give a fuck if you know Randy Callahan or not. That's just irrelevant. But I'll tell you this much, you fucking sick, psychotic, whacked out old fuck. Whatever he's telling you or whatever somebody is telling you about me in a homosexual fashion is a lie. Okay? And I'm not that way. Never have been, never will be. If you want to call me gay, I'm happy gay. Not homosexual gay, happy gay. End of story. Oh, fuck. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
It's Tammy Faye. You must unblock Soviet Goat on Twitter. I paid you to do so. You have broken the hearts of PCL fans. You said he was your favorite.
Never said anything about him being my favorite. I said block him. I blocked him once, he was an asshole. I blocked him twice, he's an asshole. So I'm gonna, and if you're gonna talk smack, trying to get me to unblock the motherfucker, then I'm gonna block you as well. Because you're not even alive, you fucking lying bitch. The only time I say you're alive is when I'm paid to say you're alive. You're deader than fucking shit. You and your fucking husband, both of you, dead.
How many times did you go to the gym on your break?
Gym in the apartment. Every other day I use the gym here. I went this morning. I have a problem. I can't bench anymore because of my third neck surgery. I mean, my bench went from 210 down to 45 pounds. It sucks. Seriously sucks. Yeah, I used to go 45 and then 35. That's 205. 45 and 35. That's 205. And I used to do that all the time. And now with the gym in the apartment complex, I'm lucky if I can bench 45 pounds on the flat bench. And it's just a pain in the ass, and I just feel it's so disappointed every time I bench my one set of 10, and I'm like, I'm done. And then I do pull downs or forward pulls and work my legs a little bit and do my sit-ups.
Perry, great work on the stream. So glad to see you back at it. I see big things for you, huge. Keep making Twitch great again.
President Trump, thank you so much for that loving comment. Thank you. And I will make PCL and Twitch great again. And it's good to see your return.
King Kenny is having me look into your bogus lawsuits to make fun of on KCL. You know how much it costs to get Shkolnikov's
Oh, they're not
files?
bogus,
2 apple
motherfucker.
pies.
They're not bogus, motherfucker. They will happen. Because you're stealing my content and you're stealing my funds. So they are going to happen.
Mr. Caravello, your initials, PFC, infringe upon our trademark for Changs. Change TBE spelling of your middle name to Francis or face a subpoena.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not changing my middle name. My middle name is Perry Frank Caravello, not Francis. Fucking freaks. It's got nothing to do with PF Chang's.
I would very much like Perry to make a heartfelt apology to Toom for punching his head. I don't think that has been asked for before.
I've already...
Hashtag tips for Toom.
Look. That was years ago. How many times do I have to apologize to my boss? Okay, I feel bad about what I did many, many years ago. But my boss and I get along very pleasantly, very respectfully on a daily basis. Okay? But thank you for the loving remark.
Satan 4 Kids is back for more. Got a huge bump from advertising on your stream. We're going to recommend you to All Satanic Business, 666 Hail Satan 666, Devilish Face.
Block this person. They're not an advertiser on my stream. They're not allowed on my stream. Again, they're not allowed on my stream. Not even a video.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
What's the money?
Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Wrong.
Get it off. Hail Satan!
Get it off my stream. Get it off of my stream.
Hail Satan!
666.
Hail Satan!
666.
Hail Satan!
666.
Hail Satan!
My stream. Never allow that back on my stream, please. I kindly respect my fans, but that is not a fan. That is somebody that wants to destroy my life and destroy me. Hail Satan. Sick son of a bitch.
I would also like Perry to apologize for kissing Dawn. I realize there's been quite a lover's quarrel since then, but it would be nice to hear. Hashtag tips for tea.
Are you out of your motherfucking mind?
That sick fucking loser. I never kissed him. That fucking...
Why do you hate America? We all saw those pictures of you with the Taliban. I'm mortifiably disgusted with your ties to terrorists. Hashtag scam.
Again, how many fucking times do I gotta tell you fucking morons? Computer graph, audio graph, video graph. That was all a computer graph. Again, and audio graphs and video graphed. I would never leave this country, and how I can't leave this country. I don't have a passport. And how or why would I want to be with the Taliban? I would never want to be with the Taliban. Christ.
215 Perry. What an achievement. Heavy, husky and smelly men are prizes in the Denny's bathroom gay community. Hashtag apologize to Toom for punching Toom in Toom's head.
Everything you just said is bullshit. Fucking stupid asshole.
215. No, it's 218. Oh.
The Look in for a Butt Stuff album will be dropping soon as a 4-CD box set complete with commentary from none other than Kenny Caravello himself.
You're not allowed to advertise on my stream. So block him, block that name. Remove it right now.
Oh, it feels so bad. Come to me if
where did you steal these fools? How the fuck? My butt. How much did you pay these fools? My butt. These girls should not be stealing their video clips. But off the internet. But. Every girl in these videos probably weren't paid a fucking penny because all you did is steal their video clip on the internet. Their commercial for their jeans or whatever the fuck they did. Okay? You probably stole their video off the internet to make your stupid video, and then stole my video off the internet, again, to make your stupid video, to make me look like a fucking idiot. Fucking moron. Oh, God, I'm fucking... Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, it's moderator Kim. I'm so glad you paid me for moderating even though you weren't streaming. Kisses.
I paid you? How did I pay you? I didn't pay you because then somebody else paid you. But if I paid you, why the fuck are you not coming over here and climbing over my fucking patio door and banging on the patio to say, let me in. I want to give you a hug and a kiss. It's either you or Scarlett or Kim. Pam Anderson. I don't care.
Perry, it's Wojciech Frykowski. F. Mary, Kill Shirley Feeney, Laverne DeFazio, Carmen Ragusa.
None of the above. But not my type.
You had Mike Majestic institutionalized just to play hide the salami with his wife. You framed the sweet old lady in the auto
I never had
accidents
anything.
game.
Go fuck yourself, you stupid fuck. God, these fucking assholes. Thank you for subscribing.
All right, Perry, I have another Tom's Tips here. This one is from the Cult of Caravello. Perry, we have been watching you for some time and have decided that you are the one. All Hermetic numerology points towards a figure of great importance, having Italian roots and going through a sanctified, holy, beautiful, and life-changing consensual homosexual experience in the year 1992. After long last, we have finally found the Antichrist. We will be watching and worshiping. Hail, Perry Caravello. Hail the gods of the new millennium. And we will be watching and staying in contact.
You got that all wrong. I am not a god. Never will be a god. And this evil Satan worshiping bullshit better stop. Because I want all of it blocked. Weirdos.
Hey baby girl. Quit lying. You could barely fit my monster wiener in your mouth. You said I was the biggest man you ever took down.
Your wiener?
I know you must mean.
Your little wiener that could barely go through 2 fingers? Your little itty bitty fucking teeny weeny You're calling that a monster wiener? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing.
Perry, it's Rena. Great stream. Kim says you don't drive around naked looking for women to pull over and shove your genitalia against their windows.
Are you fucking sick? Are you absolutely fucking sick? No, I never did anything like that, you fucking nutcase. Fucking idiot. God, that's just... I'm not like that, never did anything like that. I'm just so fed up with this shit. Christ. No.
Baby. Grammy winner Kim Petras here. My BFF Sam Smith got me savvy to you. Boy, I'm glad he did. Kinda hot with the ketchup. Rate my video? Kisses.
What video? Again, what video? Yeah, Mr. Fucking Energy.
My coconuts, you can put them in your mouth. Right now, right now, right now, right now. My coconuts, watch them bounce up and down. Bounce up and down, bounce up.
Cute. But it was only, what, 15 seconds? So, I mean, what's there to rate? I mean, there's 5 girls there, very cute girls. It could be one girl in 5 dimension. I mean, Taylor Swift does that all the time. So, it was a cute video. But I need to see more of that video to give it a full rating. But the beginning was very cute, okay?
Don't be fooled, Rena. Perry lies about most things. He went through the Carl's Jr. drive-thru naked recently. Perry, you are an asshole.
Oh, really?
Eat a dick.
Yeah, you're supposed to be over here. Tired of this shit.
Perry, are you still a Javaho? Just kidding, I don't care. Welcome back. Hail Satan.
Thank you for welcoming back, but don't ever tell me to hail Satan. Don't ever tell me to say hail Satan. Sick fuck.
Perry, your McDonald's is at the gate. Go get it, you fat fuck.
No, thank you. What'd I tell you? I said no more food. No more McDonald's. Don't ever send me another fucking meal at this hour. Fucking assholes. Thank you for subscribing.
Shut up, Kyle. Are you going to bring up Perry killing Eric and Big Bear now? Perry is not proud of that, nor killing my fiance outside
I didn't
Brent's
kill
Deli.
anybody, you stupid fuck. How fucking dare you think or say I killed somebody? Fucking A, my God. Keep bringing up negative old shit that happened in my life.
of a very good fucking friend of mine.
Perry, it's Jenna Jameson. Why don't you tell your fans about the night forced yourself on Jasmine St. Clair and did the unthinkable to me? Man up.
Oh, stop. Stop going down that road. Come on, man. That was years ago. Christ. Also, don't forget how fucking stoned we were at that party. Man up. Yeah, thank you. I don't even want to remember what happened, because actually I don't remember what happened. I was so wasted. You were so wasted. Jazz was so wasted. But we all had a lot of fun, didn't we? But that was what it was about. Having a good time. We're all still alive to this day. Thank
Perry,
you.
honey, if you are such a neat freak, why do you store garbage bags on your couch? Please, go into detail why they aren't anywhere else.
These are brand new bags. These are brand new bags, and they're not on my couch. They're on my coffee table. That's loaded with a ton of shit I want to fucking throw in the garbage. Including these fucking boxes.
Missed you both, Perry and Toom.
Well, thank you. Well, when do we go into the snow, Tom? Go snowboarding.
Kim, Perry is a pig. You do know he had sex in a car in Hollywood, ejaculated 3 times into the condom, then force-fed the condom to her.
Oh my fucking... No, I didn't do that, you sick son. Who the fuck are these evil fucking sick fucking... I didn't force feed the condom to her. Fucking asshole. Thank you for subscribing. Son of a bitch. Thank you for the 5 subs.
Alert. Alert. Send Perry a McDonald's. Send
Not
Perry
at this hour.
McDonald's. Perry
Not at
needs
this
more
hour.
McDonald's.
No more
Send
food.
Perry McDonald's.
No more
McDonald's.
motherfucking food.
McDonald's.
You fucking
McDonald's.
understand me? I said no more fucking food. It's 9:30. I'm going to bed soon, you fucking asshole. Bad enough
Hello,
as it is.
PCL. This is an urgent warning to all viewers watching. There is a fat, gay, lying fake Italian man on the loose. He is angry and needs McDonald's desperately. This is what the fat, disgusting beast looks like. The only way you can subdue him is to send him more McDonald's. He also likes men and is a man made for men. Please send McDonald's to Perry Caravello immediately. Send McDonald's to Villa La Paloma immediately. Send McDonald's. Send McDonald's. Send more McDonald's now. Send McDonald's to apartment 102 now. Send it now. Do you fucking hear me out there? Perry needs pickles and mustard. Pickles and mustard. Hurry up. Perry is gay and hungry. Gay and hungry. Mustard, pickles, filet-o-fish. Now, motherfuckers, Perry is gay.
Everything this fucking prick said. Everything I can't stand. I hate McDonald's. End of story.
Perry, you broke my ferret's little hearts by blocking Soviet Goat. Poe, big boy and little stinky could die if you don't unblock Soviet Goat.
Tough.
Hi, it's me. I'm Tony Cox. And I think you should unblock Soviet Goat, because he's a pretty good guy, Perry. Come on.
Block this prick. I said block him.
Happy birthday, Tony Cox. It's me, Christina Applegate. And I think you should unblock Soviet Goat because he's a nice guy. What did he ever do to you, Perry?
You listen to me, you stupid son of a bitch, Perry Caravello.
You better unblock Soviet Goat, you stupid, blithering
piece of
dog shit. Son of a bitch.
Remove him now! Alright, put the computer down now. Block all fucking ferret fucking talking fucking freaks. Fucking freak.
Congratulations to Perry for the successful sponsorship with McDonald's.
There's no sponsorship with McDonald's. And if there is a sponsorship with McDonald's, filet of fish are not allowed here. It's quarter pounder with cheese.
I want more motherfucking McDonald's! You motherfuckers! I got 9 fucking bags here! I'm eating shit! I'm eating more shit! More shit! Send to me! I want fucking McDonald's sent to me again!
We're showing them for this
Filet.
too.
This better than happen again.
For this
I'm
too.
in the dental chair yesterday and I get a McDonald's bag.
Get
At
the
my
attorney.
fucking dentist!
Look, they're using my voice for this. That's a lawsuit right there.
I'm loving it.
They have no
The filet of
fucking,
fish is the mascot sandwich of PCL.
They have no. I never made this commercial. It's another lawsuit that's going to be going through. I never authorized something like that for my commercial.
Perry. Hey brother. You put together rock shows, right? I'm helping produce a new rock legend and need your honest opinion about this song, guitar, rock on gesture.
Here you, Dave. Talk to me, my old friend. Oh God.
Jingle bongo.
Why are you doing this to me? Dave Grohl, my friend. Look, you and I have known each other for a long time from Palladino's, down the street from here. Okay, I used to host a lot of your concerts. Why would you go down that road about fucking Bruce Willis? What a nice gentleman he was. And now with his health issue, he doesn't know what he's saying. He doesn't know what he's doing. And he can't. All he knows how to say is bop bop boop boop beep beep. He can't even talk. Dude, stop going down that road with him, or with anybody in that matter, in a negative aspect. That's just so disrespectful. Oh, please.
Perry, it's Rena. Force feeding the punk chick a 3 orgasm-filled condom is kinda extreme. But so is punk rock.
Well, thanks for a cute remark too. So is punk rock sounds kind of extreme. Yeah, we're a couple of punks. We both go back to that era. Both around the same age.
Perry, it's Choke. Welcome back, sir. Question. What
you.
do Perry and his fake shop vac have in common? They both suck and blow. Get it? Because of 1992.
Not funny because I don't do either. And my shop vac is a shop vac because it's a vacuum cleaner. Okay, it cleans. When it sucks, it cleans. When it blows, it cleans.
And we're going to be seeing it very soon because we're getting close to the end. And you still got to do your closer.
Oh, fuck.
I was very sorry to hear about Perry killing someone in your family tomb. Honestly, very sad to hear it. Love what you both do.
Block this.
Keep bringing
block
smiles.
This right now, fucking block it. I didn't kill anyone, and I never hurt anyone. Fucking prick.
Perry fact. Perry demands that Shalia, his hack of a hairstylist, cut his hair while he's nude and masturbating to footage of 9/11, men holding hands, Men holding hands. Men
Lock
holding
'em.
hands.
Lock
Korean
'em.
1 pound. Korean 1
Lock
pound.
'em.
Korean 1 pound. Korean 1 pound.
Lock
Korean
'em.
1 pound. Korean 1 pound.
This
Korean 1
is the
pound.
last time you're ever going to hear from Soviet Goat. You stupid fucking moron. Childish fucking baby bitch boy.
Speaking of Soviet Goat, I was saving this for the end, but I might as well do it now. This is one last Tom's Tips. This one is from our pal Soviet Goat, as you just said. He says, "Listen up, Chubbs. You claim all my Perry facts about you are lies. Well, it's time you prove it. If you can accomplish these easy tasks to prove just 3 of my Perry facts are lies, chat will never bring them up ever again. And I will accept my ban and I'll never comment on your stream again. If you refuse any of these tasks, it will be undeniable proof that the facts are true, and you must unblock me immediately." Number 1.
Cocksucker.
Number 1. If you didn't slurp on Randy's boner and swallow his dude juice and only spanked his monkey, then you should be able to tell us in full detail what Randy's hot load looked like. You must tell us the texture, color, temperature.
Oh my God! Fuck you!
An amount of jizz.
Fuck you!
An amount of jizz you pumped from his penis. You must show on your hand where it landed and how long it stayed there.
Fuck you!
Refusal to do so is admitting you blew him.
Go fuck yourself, okay? I am not. No, there's no allowing. No, I am not admitting that I never went down on him. Never in a zillion years would I go down on any man. 1. Number 2. Texture, fucking color. Every guy's cum is white. Okay, stupid. I don't even remember where it went. It went on me a little bit, but fuck.
Number 2. If it's true you have no interest in an Alaskan pipeline, then empty your entire refrigerator, including the freezer, onto your dining room table to prove there is not a frozen turd in there.
Fuck you!
Refusal to do so is confirmation of you owning at least one shit dildo.
Lie again. Lie, 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 lie.
Number 3. If you didn't murder Linda's cats, prove it by calling the veterinarian who put them down, or call Linda herself to tell us the truth of the matter. Refusing to call either is your confession of killing and raping her cats.
You are sick, demented, psychotic, and fucking a Satan-worshipping fucking evil 666 demented prick. Because I am done with you, you evil, sick, perverted, demented, psychotic fuck. Get off my computer, never to return again. If I see that fucking name up there again, the computer is shut off. Completely shut off. Not the fucking computer from here, the computer from here. Because I'm shutting it down again for good. You got it?
If you completed all these tasks, congratulations, and I will now leave forever. If you did nothing and proved my facts true, unblock me immediately, apologize, and pay Elon Musk $8 to give me my blue check mark.
Of water by saying you are a liar, 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 liar. Thank you. Good night.
Last time we made love I think you got me pregnant. Will you be paying child support?
Oh my God. Ugh. Get this stuttering weirdo off my stream.
Give a reasonable figure for a heartfelt apology to Toom for mercilessly bashing his head with your dual Italian stink hammers. Hashtag apologize to Toom.
I'm not saying it again. I'm not saying it again. I've apologized to him politely, respectfully. He's my boss now. I work for him. He works for me. Okay. So, do I have to say I'm sorry to you again, Tom, or no?
Please put a shirt on. Your milky Italian man pepperoni breasts are turning me on, and at the same time I want to vomit at you. Kiss Blue Iris poster job.
I'm not putting a shirt on. I'm filthy. I gotta fucking clean this stomach off. And that Blue Iris thing was so many fucking years ago. Don't even remind me of that disgust. That evil, fucking sick disgust. Ugh.
Driving
Hey!
You pulled over a girl and sexually assaulted her. You force-fed a girl the condom you used with her. You raped Jenna and Jasmine. WTF.
You know that's all a lie. You know that is all a lie. The Jenna Jasmine thing, we were all stoned and drunk and had a threesome, okay? That's all I'm going to say about Jenna and Jasmine. I didn't rape them. We all agreed to do what we did. We were so fucked up, but I barely remember that night. But it was fun. I say that.
Perry, it's Scarlet. I'll be over, but you have to freeze some poo first. Don't worry, I have a solution for your runny poos. Pour some poop popsicles raw.
I am not freezing shit. You're out of your fucking mind, you sick psychopath. God, you're out of your fucking mind. And when the fuck are you gonna get over here? You got 15 minutes to get here.
Don't make me wait.
Take me down. Take me down to Brown Town.
Don't make me wait.
Take me down. Take me down to Brown Town. Ride.
Oh my God, that's fucking disgusting. Ugh. If you put something like that in your freezer as poop, you're fucking. I mean, they might say that as a joke and use actual chocolate and say that it's poop to be a fucking comic or whatever. But if you're actually using a real fucking turd from a toilet or from if you sit on a fucking big sheet of wax paper or something, you take a dump. Ugh. That's all I can think of for freezing shit. Like, gross.
It's Kim Petras, honey. Scarlet doesn't deserve you. That Alaskan pipeline thing sounds awful. I don't mess with frozen turds. I want me inside you.
Well, Kim, if you are, show me who you look like, or show me what you look like, excuse me. Oh, God, I'm just getting tired of all this garbage. Thank you for the pleasant remark.
I used to cry over you, baby. I've wasted all this time. Now I got ice cold hot. VVS is on, they got ice out one.
I think I know her already.
Kinda funny how the money can replay.
I think we already know each other. From Bill Gazzari's place, they did a concert, and we met backstage, I think. God. I don't know.
Perry, my Italian brother, you are doing
Hey.
great tonight. How was the mailbag delivery during the break? Also, why are you so fat?
I definitely need to lose weight. Why am I so fat? Well, this stupid pandemic shut down and basically shut me down. And then I had deaths in my family, you know, my childhood best friend's death, Tom's death, and I really haven't gone anywhere other than to go down the street to grab a bite to eat and then come right back home. My bike riding has been barely happening. My skateboarding, that's even been barely happening. Rollerblading, my God, I went rollerblading one time, and I know I should be rollerblading more. Forgive me for not. I should be rollerblading more, but the one time I went rollerblading, I fell and smacked the back of my head, and if I didn't have my helmet on, oh my God, that would have been a hospital visit that I wouldn't want to have happen. That's what helmets are good for. So always wear your helmet and your pads when you're skateboarding and
Perry, it's Tony Hawk. Good stream. You're a talent. We will catch up my next visit.
Thank you, Tony. Well appreciated. What, are you going to be in the Valley soon, or are you still in San Diego? Good to hear from you. Or are you visiting Jimmy Kimmel and fucking with him? Give him shit.
Hey everyone, after this guy finished sucking every drop of semen out of Randy, he kissed him and fed him the cum like a bird feeding its young.
I'm not making a comment because you are so sick, so disgusting, and such a fucking liar! Because you know better than to go down that fucking road!
All right, Perry, guess what time it is?
Say good night.
Well, no, you're gonna read your plugs now, and then you're gonna do the closer. Okay. Do you remember what the closer is?
My thugs.
Do you remember?
My thugs are plugged.
Do you remember what the closer is?
Turn the nuker around and
microwave the food that you got tonight for 5 minutes, and then shop vac it up.
I'm gonna be up all fucking night cleaning this.
Oh, and
what?
For people watching, when's the next time people are going to see us after tonight?
Friday.
Friday, what time?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. for Mailbag Friday.
From 9 a.m. till 3 p.m.
No.
Opening this shit, Mailbag!
9 a.m. to noon, 3-hour stream on Friday.
Oh, 3 hours instead of 6. So Monday it's murder, and Friday it's a okay. Visiting Orange. Okay, visit our website for. Hold on, for official PCL merch. Perry Caravello Live. Hold on, PerryCaravelloLive.com. I picked myself up, or do I do this? There we go. Next day access to stream and bonus content. Patreon.com/Perry Caravello. Right? Yeah, /Perry Caravello. Subscribe on YouTube. YouTube.com/Perry Caravello Live. Order a Cameo. Cameo.com/Perry Caravello. Join our Facebook group. Facebook.com/groups/Perry Caravello. Share your pets. Facebook.com/groups. Groups with an S. Okay. /PCL pets. Join the Discord. Discord.gg/Perry Caravello Live. Follow us on Twitter at P_C_L_official and at Perry_Caravello, which you'll find me on occasion. Also follow us on Instagram at Perry Caravello Live and at Perry Caravello, which you'll find me on daily. Follow us on TikTok at, come here. Yeah, follow us on TikTok at Perry Caravello. You want to send Perry mail? Send the mail to Perry Caravello Live, 18960 Ventura Boulevard, Box 209, Tarzana, California, 91356. Okay. Guys, thank you all for coming out tonight.
You proved my Perry facts are all true. I'm commenting and you
Good night.
are powerless. I will comment and you can't stop me. Here I am, commenting. I win. I win. I win.
You have
Green
lost.
win.
You're a liar, liar, liar. That's all you know how to do is lie, 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 lie. Okay? Yeah, this and this. All these have to get turned so I can fucking move this fucking microwave. Where you see, well, this is not gonna stay here. This comes out and in. This comes out and here. Okay.
If you're tuning in late and you didn't hear the previous offer, Perry is now going to turn his microwave around, which I believe is the first time he's turning around this new microwave. I could be wrong on that. And then he will microwave all of the leftover food that he received tonight for 5 minutes, and then shop vac it right out of the microwave.
Because of
Just turn it around.
I'm trying, but this is in the way. This is in the way.
No, leave that alone.
It's in the fucking way.
How long is this going to take, Perry?
I don't know.
Perry, just turn it around. You don't have to.
I'm trying.
Very good. Now I would get a paper plate so you can put all the food on it. Oh, and remember, you got to keep the microwave turned for a week, so until next Monday.
And I gotta go pee.
Okay, so all those leftover food that you got earlier, that goes on the plate. Which I believe is closer to the desk over here, if you couldn't come back here. Perry, here, over here. Where are you going?
Hang on! Oh, this shit. This shit.
Yeah, well, hold on. Don't go darting away. No. You're gonna do the plate stack.
I'm going in here.
No, you're doing it over here. All right, but do the stacking on camera. Nobody can see you back there.
Shit, Sherlock.
Okay, well, sometimes you got to remind you of obvious things. The Dead Air King.
I get fucking pissed.
So you didn't need to bring the bag with you because that's gonna be here. Okay, and then whatever else. You got those pickle burgers too. Don't forget those.
Everything's in here.
Okay. Oh, chili's got to go in.
Oh shit. This burger. This burger. This chili.
Yeah, not too late if you want to throw that chili against the wall. That previous offer still
Goodbye. Stupid, disrespectful shit. There. I'm not doing everything in here. Some of it, okay?
You didn't need two things.
I gotta cover. I gotta cover it with Saran wrap. Okay. So it doesn't splash all over inside my microwave. Okay.
Somebody says, "Why am I letting you off easy with the high C?" What does that mean?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know what high C is. Oh, no. Well, the thing wasn't to microwave the drinks. It was the food. So, no, he's not microwaving drinks.
No, drinks don't get microwaves.
Well, that wasn't the deal. It was food. Last I checked, drinks aren't food.
No, drinks are not microwavable.
Okay. But there's more stuff, so get those other burgers.
That was eaten.
If you want to just maybe splash some high C on top of them for good measure, you can do that.
What are you talking about?
The orange drink. Maybe just get a little splash in there, just
shut up,
to make people happy.
4 sandwiches in the chili.
Well, let's see what else. What else did you get? You got more than that.
That's it.
No,
that is it.
No, stop screaming, Perry. No, you can fit a couple
sandwiches and chili.
You can fit a couple more.
There's no more fucking room.
There is. I'm looking right at it.
You got it? No Stop. Fucking way. I'll turn the goddamn computer off right fucking there. Fuck you.
Perry, get back here, please. There is more room. You're not in charge of this. And you're not putting saran wrap on it. You can put it...
Beat the fucking shit out of you when you get to Los Angeles, you piece of fuck. Fucking cunt cocksucker.
Stop calling me names, Perry. You can fit more in there. And also, no saran wrap. You can use paper towels, but no saran wrap.
Fuck!
That wasn't the deal. I'm sorry, Perry. It wasn't the deal. That wasn't the deal. There was no, put saran wrap on it so everything's nice and neat. No, that wasn't the deal. And if there's a little bit of a splash, you can clean it. You get paid for this, okay? That's a $300 crowdsource, okay? You don't get to make up your own rules to make your life easier, okay? This is for the entertainment of the audience. Now, number one, don't dart away.
Fuck the microwave! Fuck! Yeah!
Perry, stop screaming at me, number one. Number two, stop. Don't dart away. Don't dart away. No, you're not going to go pee. You can wait until after you're done. No, Perry, come on. No. No, don't pull this now. You can pee all you want after. Let's get back to it.
What else do you want, you fucking prick?
Well, stop calling me names and stop screaming like an animal. That's number one. Number two, get more food in there.
I ate that.
Okay, then that's fine. Moving on. But I know there's more stuff in there.
God damn, you're a fucking asshole.
All right, there you go. That's fine. Now I'll call it. That's acceptable. Now you can get some paper towel to go over the top if you want, but not saran wrap.
Paper towel?
Yeah, paper towel's fine. But if there's any hint of a problem with the microwave, you can turn it off. And we'll start over. Are the pickle burgers in there? Is that what I see?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Soviet Goats are offering an additional $25 if you put a scoop of Vaseline in there.
Blow it out your ass.
25. You're gonna turn down $25 from the guy?
A scoop of Vaseline?
Yeah, you're not gonna eat it. Scoop of Vaseline. $25. The guy who had all these car problems and needs the funds. Come on, $25. You gonna turn that down? Scoop of Vaseline.
Three. Jesse, 3 fucking fingers.
You don't have to scream.
Vaseline. Pow.
Very good.
Bitch. Childish shit.
Yeah, well. It's kind of our thing.
No,
there
it's
you go.
Your thing. It's not my thing.
No, it is your thing. And by the way, you got to turn that chair so we get a clear view of the microwave. Before you turn the microwave on, you got to turn the chair so the chair isn't blocking.
Yes. See everything.
Exactly. And once you hit start, you can go take your pee break. Okay, thank you. That's good enough. 5 minutes, start, you can go pee. Turn that back light off, the top of the light. I want to be able to see the glow of the microwave unencumbered. That top light, if you could turn that off.
Light.
Yes. Okay, perfect. Now set it for 5 minutes. And then you can come out of the bathroom and get the shop vac ready.
Ugh.
By the way, Perry, you notice I called that a shop vac. I didn't say fake shop vac. I didn't say wet dry vac. I called it a shop vac. It's to you well.
That's exactly what it is.
How much time we got left?
2:33.
About halfway done. I want you to take the bowl out and show it to the screen first, though. I want to see what it looks like before you shop vac it.
Of course.
How'd it feel being back on the air after 5 weeks?
Oh, feels good to make a living.
That's the right answer.
Light on or shut it off?
I think you can shut it off. What time are we looking at there?
26.
Okay. When it gets down to 20 seconds, give us a countdown.
$19, $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1.
Very good. Way better than that last microwave. No fire.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well, I didn't put anything in there to make it fire.
You didn't put anything in the last one either. You put a piece of bread in there.
Oh, that's what causes a fire.
Bread? You got plenty of bread in there now.
Bread.
What do you think? What do you think buns are?
No. Bread that wasn't covered.
Okay.
Bread all by itself. It wasn't covered.
You're just defending that lousy microwave is what you're doing.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a good close-up look at what this looks like.
Jesus.
Close up. Close up. That's not close up. That's far away. Come on, just run over here and show us. Can you tilt it down a little bit?
Let's do
that.
that.
That cheese is really that half cheese is really melted on there. All right, don't put it there. That's with the chat bot. Yeah, move it over central. That's good. Good thinking, Perry. Can you push it back a little bit so we can get a more full shot?
Okay, then. And this means that I have to use the chair, huh?
Yeah, why don't you put the bowl? Why don't you put the chair on the bowl? That'd be a better visual.
In the bowl in the chair.
Yeah, bowl in the chair.
Bowl in the chair.
Whenever you're ready, Perry. you get the rest of that cake residue out of your belly button with the shop vac?
I gotta get a rag to clean all that shit off me.
I gotta say, Barry, no matter how many times that thing comes out, it still gives me a little flutter every time.
Look, this vacuum cleaner is massive. It'll fucking suck an empty it'll empty swimming pools. Okay.
Very good.
It'll empty swimming pools.
Careful with our artwork. Don't let that.
This stuff is fine. Glad I turned it that way rather than the other way. So
you want to hang out for a little bit more? Just.
I am done. I am done. I've got to clean the vacuum. I got to dump these barrels and bags and shit. Done. And this zapper fucking thing is going in the trash.
Leave that for now. Just leave it till at least Friday, because that's mailbag. Somebody brings up a good point. One of these days, you got to show us how you clean the vacuum. You take it outside, right? And you hose it down. Is that what you do?
I bring it out to over by the swimming pool. There's a hose over at the swimming pool and a garden section over there, and I hose it out over there.
Does anybody ever that's hanging? I know the pool's closed.
I dump the vacuum normally in the street on the curb, and then I hose it out.
I know, but my question for you is let's say it's a particularly bad night on PCL where there's surströmming and some real stinky stuff in there, as there have been in there in the past. Is there anybody ever chilling out by the pool, just trying to relax and get away from their miserable life, and then you come out there with the shop vac to start doing your stuff, and they're like, "Oh my god, I can't escape this guy."
No, not at all.
You want to take us out there and just do it now?
No. Not at all. Not at all. I don't do that sort of thing. Okay?
Joey has a good point. How much is it going to cost for you to test the theory that your shop vac can empty a pool? Why don't you try emptying the pool out in your courtyard?
I've seen it done. Yeah, you got to dump the vacuum cleaner all the time.
Why don't we just do it tonight? They gotta fix the pool anyway, right? You'd be doing them a favor.
They're already the regular pool's got water in it. The jacuzzi's empty.
Well, let's start draining the pool. I mean, you'd be a hero.
I'm not draining the pool, fucker. Good night.
Or is that it?
Yeah, we're done.
All right, so I'll see you Friday morning.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Talk to you tomorrow. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sure I'll hear from you tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Gang, it was fun, but it was also insanity, all in the same breath. Okay? We're all crazy, okay?
That's true.
And I'm the leader of the fucking pack of crazy. But this Perry Caravello, or this Caravello clan of weirdos that want to call themselves my name and have a street gang, that's got to stop. That's got to stop. Okay? And I'm extremely, extremely disappointed in Scarlett Johansson
for not showing up. Extremely disappointed. Can't believe her. All right. You guys have a wonderful night. We'll talk later. Thank you. Ciao. Turning off the computer.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. I know you want it. The thing that makes me
restarting computer.
What the guys go crazy for.
Good night.
They lose their minds the way I whine. I think it's time. Lola, Lava, Fla. Warm it up, Lola, Lava, Fla. The boys are waiting. Lola, Lava, Fla. Warm it up, Lola, Lava, Fla. The boys are waiting. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. You want me to teach thee techniques that freaks these boys. It can't be bought, just know thieves get caught. Watch if you're smart. Lola, Lava, Fla. Warm it up, Lola, Lava, Fla. The boys are waiting. Lola, Lava, Fla. Warm it up, Lola, Lava, Fla. The boys are waiting. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. Oh, once you get involved, everyone will look this way. So, you must maintain your charm, same time maintain your halo. Just get the perfect blend, plus what you have within. Then next his eyes will squint, then he's picked up your scent. Lola, Lava, Fla. Warm it up, Lola, Lava, Fla. The boys are waiting. Lola, Lava, Fla. Warm it up, Lola, Lava, Fla. The boys are waiting. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge.
Well, thanks everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. And again, well, not again because I haven't really said anything, but I apologize for the longer than usual break. You know, I really thought we'd have a couple of weeks after New Year's, as is traditional, and of course, circumstances, you know, extended that quite a bit, and I know. I know a lot of people were wondering, you know, what the hell was going on if we were just taking this nice siesta and relaxing. I assure you, nothing like that was happening. Basically, you know, and for those who don't know, my mother passed away last week, and she had been going through a long illness and a deterioration, really. For a while, and then we really, and I say we, my family and I, wanted to just get through the end of the year, you know, get through the holidays, and we did with considerable effort, but we did. And then, you know, right after Christmas, things started deteriorating quite rapidly. And thank you, everybody. By the way, I should say this. Thank you to everybody that's reached out to me, whether here on the stream or just a message or an email. I really appreciate everybody that's said. So I've heard from some really people that have lost loved ones recently, and just being really so wonderful and sincere in their messages. But so basically, right, before even that week in between Christmas and New Year's, my mom, who was suffering from dementia, although a very rapid dementia, and at the same time was battling some form of cancer as well. One that, she never had a biopsy for because her doctor recommended against it because she was so frail. And both of those things kind of combining together. And, it just got to the point where in January we were going to get this in-home hospice care, or we were on a list for it, which is very expensive, but it's basically what it does is it gives my dad, I should say, who's the primary caregiver, 5 days a week for 4 hours. So basically from 12 to 4 for 5 days, you get it's in-home hospice care. And then that finally went through just after New Year's, and then every day it was deteriorating more. And by the way, when the 4 hours of the hospice person wasn't there, I needed to be there. My sister, who was in from Chicago, she extended her trip, and because it was just like my dad and she, my mom, it came to a point where she couldn't get out of bed, she couldn't walk, and there are things that we needed to do for her that, let's just say you don't ever want to have to do for your mother, but we do it, because we love our parents, and but it was getting to the point where things were happening very rapidly, and it was like every day. And then I remember, I think the day after New Year's Day, but keep in mind I was like a zombie because I was up for more than 24 hours doing the PCL, and then I think that's when hospice really kicked into gear, and they were even saying, you can't, it's amazing that you guys have managed to keep her comfortable at home, but she needs to be in a facility. And then that happened about 2 weeks ago. My timeline's a little off because it's just been such a whirlwind. And then they had an ambulance come and take my mom out, and that was a really hard day, knowing that was going to happen, because it was like the last time my mom was going to be home in the house. And what hospice is. Hospice is where you go to kind of they make you comfortable there in your last stage of life. That's what hospice is. And so it went as pleasant as possible, and I had that week leading up to it, I was there all the time, every day, and even the day leading up to it, my mom, although her faculties weren't all there, she knew what was happening, and to some degree, and she, I was just kind of laying next to her, holding her hand, and she was telling me that she was scared, and she knew she was going to die, and she would say, "I'm going to die, and I'm scared, don't leave me," and I was holding her hand. Nothing went unsaid. I told her everything I could possibly think of. I called my sisters on speakerphone, and they were able to say something, because I didn't know what was going to happen once that ambulance came. And I'll never forget that day, really, that I just spent with her in the bed and just talked, listened, and I'm glad I had that, because the ambulance came, they take her to hospice, and my dad and I follow behind. And by the way, there's no lights on the ambulance. They're not going to an emergency room. They're going to hospice care, and they get her situated in hospice, and we wait about a half hour before we could go into the room and see her again. And then and I thought we might have some more moments there, but she was basically asleep, and they just made her more comfortable. They gave her morphine and drugs. And she never really had a lucid moment after that, and she was in hospice care for about 6 days exactly. My sister was able to come down from Pennsylvania, or come up from Pennsylvania, I guess I should say, and she saw her in hospice, and we all kind of went there. My dad went once to hospice, and I think it was a little overwhelming for him, so I told him that we'll handle it, and just basically stay there all day. and I felt guilty every time I left hospice because I feel like if it was me in that bed, my mom would never leave. And every time I left, because their hours were 11 to 11, although I'm sure you can make arrangements to stay longer. But, I would leave at 11, and I just felt so guilty every time I left, going home to bed, or, just knowing that my mom was there. And excuse me, they take a drink of water, excuse me. Anyway, I'm not choking up, I just have a dry throat. So, no, here's Perry. Hold on a second. Story interrupted. Yes, Perry, I'm still on, so don't say anything bad.
All I was going to say is I have enough money to pay my...
Yes, you have all any bill you need to get taken care of, you're good, because you were... By the way, how did that feel, to earn money again?
Feels great. So I'm able to pay that one bill, plus I can go snowboarding?
No snowboarding, just pay the bill.
Fucker, bye.
Good night. Yeah, Perry's got a big bill to pay tomorrow. He was worried about it. So, where was I? Oh yeah, hospice. So they don't have any things hooked up to you in hospice because you're not there. They're not there to rush in if they're your vitals are bad and all of a sudden they get a flat line and like you see on TV they just run into the room. They just check on you. Nurses pop in to see how you are, and they would turn her every now and again, and they would wash her and make sure she was comfortable. She was super comfortable in hospice, and I was really thankful for that. And when my sister was there, I didn't go, and then when my sister went back home, I went, and and sometimes I would just watch TV in there, but mainly I would just talk to her. They say the hearing is the last thing to go. With life, so I was assured and I believed it. Then anything I said to her, she could hear. So I called my aunt, her sister, and then it was me and my two sisters and my aunt. We were on the phone for hours. I put the phone right next to my mom, and we just talked, shared stories, laughed, and everybody had their moments of saying how much she meant to us, how much we loved her. And nothing went unsaid, which I know not everybody gets that opportunity, but and I never. Every time I left, I treated it like it was the last time I was going to be there. And then the next day would come, and her vitals were good. And my mother is not only was a very strong woman, but she's very stubborn. And I said that to the nurses, and and so she lasted without any food or any kind of nourishment or anything for 6 days. And the last day I went there, which was last Thursday, I felt it in my bones that it was the last day. And just from how she looked, how she sounded, I could just tell. And the nurses agreed with me. The one thing I noticed that last day is the nurses would come in to check on her about once an hour, sometimes once every hour and 20 minutes. And then that last day they were coming in every 30 because, they knew as well. And they had a Show Tunes channel. It was a cable, so they had a channel. My mom liked old classic Show Tunes, so I put that on, loud enough so she could hear it. And then, I felt very repetitive. I kept saying my goodbyes, but I just, goodbyes. I apologized for things I did when I was a kid, and I would say to her, hey, if there's anything I ever did that caused you any anguish, I apologize. And it's okay, all the things that you'd want to say. It's okay to let go. It's okay. We all love you and we're very grateful for you. And I called my dad, and he, my dad's very, he's not quite that type where I'm sure any goodbyes he said to my mom were done in private, but he was able to talk to her. And then that was it. And then I remember not wanting to leave that night, and I stayed till about 11:30. And they needed to come in to do some things, and I just, at that point I decided to go. and we had pictures all around the room, just, because when you first went in there, you don't know what's going to happen. And, if she ever came to, I didn't want her to be scared, and I wanted her to see, her pictures of her family. But she never did have that moment. And I asked the nurse if it was, what should I do? Because I didn't want to take all the pictures with me and then have the nurses come in and see that as a symbol that, like, oh, the family just gave up on her. So I said, I really feel like this is going to be it. And they agreed. And I said, listen, I'm just going to take these pictures because I don't know what's going to happen. And we had already spoken to the funeral home, and they were going to, pick her up after she passed. And the other thing I too was interesting to me is it was cold. It's been cold this past couple of weeks here in New York, and the window was cracked open every time I went in there, and my mom hates the cold. She was always like, blasting the house with heat, and I would always close the window. And then the nurse told me that no, they leave the window open so the spirit can escape when they do pass, so that the spirit can go out the window. And I guess that's, so I made sure that I don't know why that keeps doing that. Sometimes if I say anything that sounds remotely like Siri, the Siri pipes in. But so I left the window open, and then and she also had a priest come that day to perform the anointing of the sick, which was very important to my mom to get that. It's basically the last sacrament you could possibly get. So she had that, and I think, she was holding on for a couple of things. My sister was flying in the next day because I had told her, I said, listen, Mary Beth, my sister, I feel like this is it. And she's going to go within the next 24 hours, possibly sooner. So she got on a plane and came in, and she wanted to see her. And part of me was hoping that she wouldn't, because I didn't want her to see, mom like that, because she wasn't looking, like herself, obviously. And my mother was always someone who took very precise care of her appearance. Always. By the way, my mom never went gray. Her and her friends had this joke where they didn't even want to be friends with women who went gray. They were like, no, we have no grays in our little group. And my mom always dyed her hair and did a very good job. Same hairstylist for a long time, not Sheila. And it was maintained, until the very end. And I was one of the things I whispered to her is like, listen, Mom, you'll be very happy to know that you never went gray. And you still look great, even right now. And so that was last Thursday, and I left about 11:30, and I went straight to my dad's, and we got the call about 3:30 in the morning that she had passed. So I don't know if it happened at 3:30. It's just that's when they happened to check in, and they just said it was very peaceful, and she just took her last breath, and that was it. And it wasn't obviously it wasn't surprising news, because you're in hospice, and the time is finite. So yeah, and then we had made tried to plan as many things as possible. Like the funeral home really handles everything, which is great. They're the ones who contact the church for the funeral service, and they pick up the body from hospice. They do everything. They make things easier for you. They they give you a florist. And thank you again to everybody who sent flowers. There were a lot of people from PCL community that sent flowers, particularly Danko and Joey and Allie, and it was very nice, very lovely arrangement, and it was very nice. The other thing that was very important to my mother, and something that I was kind of both dreading and also something I wanted to get right, was I went to a lot of wakes, especially after 9/11. My dad being in the fire department, that stays with you for life. And so we went to a lot of firefighter funerals, or spouses, firefighters, etc. People that I knew, and whenever I'd walk in with my mother to a wake, they would, you always have pictures of the person, in the wake, and a lot of it's like poster board of all these different like photos, and my mother hated that. And she would always grab my arm and she'd say, Tommy, when it's my time, please, no poster board. I want nice pictures and frames, you know, spread around, but absolutely no poster board. I always had that in the back of my head. No poster board, no poster board. So I just knew I had a huge task ahead of me because, you know, there's only so many digital pictures of my mom that go back X amount of years. However long digital pictures have been a thing, you know, what are we talking about? 20 years, maybe? And we had a lot of photographs and like albums and stuff. So I went through this, you know, the last week or so, I went through this power thing where I just took every picture, and I was going to scan them on a flatbed scanner, but I knew that would take me months. So actually, not to give a plug, but this device kind of saved my ass. I did a lot of research. If you ever need to scan a lot of photos, especially in a short amount of time, and it's good quality, I got this thing called an Epson Fast Photo. It's the FF680W, because I'm looking at it right now. And what it did is it can scan like 40 photos in a blink of an eye, like a photo a second. And not only does it crop the photo for you, it color corrects and auto corrects. So you don't have to do that in like Photoshop. And so that's what I did. I went through every photo she ever took in her life, like old photo albums from like the 60s, 70s, 80s. Problem with a lot of them was, you know, these old albums, they have this adhesive to the back and it sticks to the photo. So I had to find ways to get the photo out of the album. And I was just doing every photo. And like I got like a hair dryer, and I was like blowing the hair dryer on the photos to loosen the glue in the photo albums, and I was peeling them out. And then on top of that, I had to like put shipping tape on the back of the photo so there was no sticky adhesive on the back of the photo from the glue. So when it goes into the scanner, what is it? It's the Epson Fast Photo FF-680W. It's about $500 on Amazon or Best Buy or wherever. A little expensive, but it's completely worth it if you ever have this project where you got to scan a bunch of photos in. It is a lifesaver, and the scans come out pretty good. Like I'll if you go to my Instagram, and I posted a thing about my mom, a lot of those photos are from those scans, and it's a nice thing. And so I was able to do that. And then my dad had this is the thing that happened. The day after New Year's Day, my dad called me and he asked me to write the eulogy for my mom. And at the time I said, okay, Dad, we're a little hasty here. You know, I was hoping she'd make it to my birthday, which was just not because I favor my birthday, but my birthday's February 20th. And that was just a random landmark, because I was making landmarks in my head. Okay, now that we got through the end of the year, I just wanted to get through my birthday, and after that, I'd wanted to get through my dad's birthday, which is in April. But he said, hey, I want you to write your mom's eulogy, you know, for the funeral service. And I was like, I think that's, you know, in my head though, in my heart, I should say, my soul, I knew that it was going to come up, so I started jotting that down. And that was the last week, is I wanted to nail the eulogy and I wanted to get all these photos done. And you know, both were kind of, if I get burnt out on the photos, I'd go to the eulogy and vice versa. And you know, both worked out, and I was able to go through all these photos. And I didn't just scan in photos of mine, I just scanned in every photo I could find, and then I went through them all. I'm talking thousands of photos. Found the ones with my mom. Very hard to find ones of her on her own. And then I did find those. And then, you know, I wanted to find photos with everybody. It was going to be tens. Oh, and the funeral parlor does this nice thing where I think a lot of funeral homes do this, where they have a display, like a television display. And they'll do like a montage. So I did that, and I don't think my mother would have been upset by that. I did that in conjunction with a lot of nice 8x10 and 5x7 frames, tastefully placed throughout the room. And I submitted I said, how many photos are normally good for the room? And he said about 200 photos for the slideshow. I'm going to answer that question, Cha Cha. Best memory and most memorable of my mom. I have a definitive answer to that. I submitted about 320, which was fine, and everybody that came, like my mother's friends and my dad's friends, which are the same. My mom's friends were my dad's friends, and vice versa, and family. They all loved the photo, so every bit of effort I put into the photos paid off, and it made me feel it was a big thing of relief when it was done, and. I was glad to at least honor my mom's wishes like that, because I think the photos were classy, and it was a closed casket, so we had a big nice floral arrangement on the casket. It just looked as nice as possible. I think people were very happy with it, and then I did the eulogy at the funeral, which was Friday. It's strange. It's Monday. The funeral mass was just Friday, and the burial was Friday. So really, I know, like, it was funny, like, people, I did get a couple of messages throughout this whole thing, and they made me laugh. I didn't get offended by them, but they're like, hey, when are you guys going to get off your lazy asses and come back and do a stream? You could at least owe us a pop-up stream. And it made me laugh because, I like the fact that people can be so, demanding of something that they love. But I didn't have any days where I could have done a pop-up. Every day was spent at my parents', or I should say my dad's now, taking care of my mom, or, when she was in hospice. There was just no mode I could have gotten into to do a PCL, a stream, and then I didn't want to come back and do some kind of schedule when I knew we'd have to stop again. So, I'm sure I don't have to explain myself to you guys. I know you guys get it, but there was just no way. But I did find those funny, where it was like, yeah, you think you guys have had enough vacation? I got news for you. You've lost all your momentum you had. You're gonna have to basically start all over. You really fucked up, which is great. I chuckled, especially at the YouTube algorithm experts. By the way, the person who kept that alive was Garrett. Was still putting out YouTube shorts and clips and stuff like that throughout all this, and. Very, very grateful. So there was just no time. Anyway, the past 2 days were really the only 2 days I had to kind of... This past Saturday was the first day in months where I didn't have a reason to wake up. Like, there was no thing to do when I woke up. And it was just... That's when it kind of hit the hardest, is the day after. You work towards the services, the wake and the funeral, and then you have that day... And I knew that was going to happen, because that's what everybody says, is once the dust settles, that's when it kind of really hits you. And I just, I came home Friday night after everything, and I was just like, wow. I had this very basic realization that I was never going to see my mom again, ever. And obviously, that's an obvious thing when you go through a death, but it really hit me Friday night, and I was just exhausted. It was just, the socialness of being involved in a wake and a funeral as well, because... And I think my sisters and my dad all agreed that when you're the immediate family hosting something like that, you kind of have to be an ambassador for other people's grief. Because I've gone to wakes and where, it could be the son or the brother or whatever it is, and they're just sobbing uncontrollably, and they can't, and I understand that, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted other people to grieve, and we'd kind of be basically the ambassadors of their grief. And we had some laughs, and it was good to see everybody. And then once that exhaustion of being strong and social for everybody else was over, then it kind of just like hit me like a ton of bricks. And and then Saturday I just spent a good portion of it just in bed, which I haven't done in a long time, but it was on and out, in and out of sleep, maybe watching a little TV, maybe getting out, and not getting out of the house, but just getting out of bed. And then I did take my sister, who was still in town, and my dad to dinner on Saturday night. And then yesterday, Sunday, kind of more of nothing. I tried to do a little bit of show prep, but it was hard. And then back to it today, So I really, this whole stretch, which probably seems like a lot of time, it was really only 2 days of doing nothing. And what am I going to take? I'm going to take another week of bereavement so I can have more people hate my guts. So, how's my dad? My dad's, he was very strong through it all because, keep in mind, my parents married 52 years. Almost 52 years. And, this is his wife. And I think it hit him the same time it hit me on Saturday. And my dad just, even at dinner, just seemed to me kind of lost, where they did everything together. My parents, they had a true marriage, where a real union of two people, and instantly all of my dad's friends became my mom's friends, and all of my mom's friends became my dad's friends, and then their friends of friends also became friends. They had this huge circle, and it was just, so I think I'm checking in with my dad as much as possible. I'm going to go over there tomorrow. And, I got to do things like order food for deliveries, not necessarily McDonald's, but like, shopping deliveries. Man didn't do a lot of that stuff, although he did so much of it while he was taking care of my mom. But, he needs certain things. But I'll tell you the truth, though. You find out who your friends really are when you lose a parent. And I was, I had so many friends just reach out and call me, and it's a hard thing to do too when you find somebody loses a parent. You just pick up the phone and call somebody because you don't want to be a burden to them. But it's a real friend that picks up the phone and calls you. Garrett and Joey were both great throughout this whole thing. They knew what was going on. I was very honest with them from the beginning, saying, listen, I don't know. I know we set, I forget what the date we said we were going to return. I said, I know we set this date, but the way things are going right now, this is just a much more rapid decline than any of us were expecting, and I just don't think we're, it's just not realistic for me to say that we can come back on this date. I'm just looking at the calendar. I'm trying to think when that was. I think I said like the 16th or the 23rd, and like it was just the way things are happening. The way my mother was deteriorating, it just wasn't going to happen. So. And then going through everything, and and now that it's like over, it's it's a hard adjustment for sure. And I hinted at this before, and now that he's not here, I could say this, but there's just, Perry really just pisses me off sometimes, where he just can't let you have your own thing, whether it's me being sick or me losing my mom. And I know, like, his friend John D's dad was ill. He was in his 90s, was ill. And I just couldn't, like, he just wouldn't let me have, like, any, because I had to talk to him quite a bit, obviously. He was still a pain in the ass through this whole thing, whatever it was. And I was just like, he's like, how are you doing? I said, it's a little rough, or even before she passed, he's like, I know I'm going through the same thing right now with John D's father. I'm like, you know what, you fuck, you're not going through the same thing. I was like, can you just let me have this? Can you let me be a little upset? Can you let me be a little depressed? It's like he's got to just be that chameleon where, if I'm sick, and I make the mistake, Gary. Yeah, Perry was hurting just as bad, and that's what he was doing with, like, when he was talking to other people. I'm in mourning right now for my best friend's dad and my boss's mom, and I was just like, can you just fuck off with your grief? And I'm not saying he wasn't upset at his friend's father's passing. I felt very bad about that, but it's just. He would call wanting, like, grief counseling from me. Like, he would just be like, I am so upset right now. I don't know what to do because of John D's dad. And it's like, and I'm like, motherfucker, like, my mom's on, like, the last hours of her life. I don't really want to talk about your grief right now. It's not all about you, even though it is. So so I started calling him, like, the widow Caravello. I was like, oh, the widow Caravello, and then I was leaning into it a little bit, even I was almost going to put this on Patreon, and I didn't, because it probably needs some more setup. But, like, I was so wild. Like, I was up all night. That last night I saw my mom, and then, you know, when my dad called me, that the hospital called him that she passed away, and, you know, and my sisters wanted to hear it from me because my dad was a little heavy at times, and so I called them and told them, and then I don't remember if I called Perry or he called me, but I had to call him about something else, and I just said, you know, and, oh, by the way, the other thing, he was nagging me about several things throughout this entire stretch. He wanted to order something, and then his Disney Plus wasn't working for some reason. It was I lapsed, you know, Disney Plus or whatever it was, and he just couldn't log in. I said, Perry, let me get back to you on the Disney Plus thing. I do have this other important things I got to deal with, and so I did. I hope my mom doesn't mind this, but I did call him and I said, listen, I want to tell you, my mom passed last night. And he was sweet, and he was like, I'm very, very sorry to hear that. So I do have good news, though. I did get your Disney Plus. Fine. And he immediately changed, and he was like, finally, thank you. When are you going to get that in? Because I was in the middle of watching this, and I was like, Perry, I'm going to get that right away. As soon as I get in front of the computer, I'll get you all logged in. Thank you, and I am sorry to hear. But it was just perfect Perry in a way. I couldn't help myself with that one. So it made me laugh. So. And by the way, I saw people giving the guy shit tonight that accused Perry of killing my mom. I laughed. You know, I'm a fan of Perry comedy, and I don't think it was meant in malice or out of disrespect, but when I saw that come up, and I saw it come up, you know, I see the comments come up, you know, before they come up, I could see what they are. And I saw that, and I smirked. So I thought that was funny. Yeah, you know, because Perry is always accused of killing people, and my mother passes away. Of course, you're going to say Perry, you know, killed my mom. I thought it was funny, so I didn't want to roast anybody. But the whole thing about, you know, having empathy for somebody and then just taking it about, like, you know, and he's like that'll go on forever. Like, I'm still so upset about losing John Dee's father. You know, I'm just like, and then I was mad at John Dee's father. Like, God, could you have fucking like died like a month ago so I could at least have a full couple of weeks where I can just grieve for my mother rather than Perry slather on his BS about, I am grieving too. We are both grieving together. This is something that we are experiencing together, and it's not easy. And by the way, I don't even know when he ever talked to John Dee's dad. Not to minimize his grief. But it was, I don't know. It just made it so, and I just wanted to strangle him sometimes. Like, God damn, you're so goddamn annoying. But Chow, I'm going to answer your question. I don't know if this is my absolute favorite memory of my mom, but it's a favorite memory, and it has to do with Christmas, and it's Christmas of 1984. And I was really into Masters of the Universe, He-Man. And the big toy that I wanted, or the action figure I wanted, was Prince Adam, which is, if you don't know He-Man lore, Prince Adam is to He-Man what Clark Kent is to Superman. They both look exactly like, you know, the other person, and, you know, the dummies in their lives believe that they're a separate person. But He-Man is Prince Adam, and he turns into He-Man. Anyway, there was the TV show Masters of the Universe was very popular, and the Prince Adam character was made into an action figure for the first time, and I really wanted it. It was very hard to find, and because my father was a fire captain, we did this. Basically, these Christmas parties at the firehouse about 2 weeks before Christmas every year, and all the firehouse families would go, and Santa Claus comes. Santa Claus slides down the fire pole, and you basically get one present that you would get from Santa Claus on Christmas early at the firehouse Christmas party, and it was always very exciting. and Santa Claus comes down the pole. I think it's the last year that I believed in Santa Claus. So I fully was committed to Santa Claus, not only coming to the firehouse, but also giving presents on Christmas. And it was a very cool scene because it was basically like a mosh pit of kids and parents crowded, and they built this stage where Santa Claus would sit in this chair, and he had this big bag of presents that obviously your parents brought in, and you got one present, and then Santa Claus would call your name based on the gift, and you were basically hoisted above all these parents and people like it's a concert, like it's a mosh pit, like just like crowd surfing onto the stage to sit with Santa. Santa gives you the present, and then you walk off the stage. And of course, that year Santa gave me Prince Adam, which was amazing because I remember talking to kids at school, like it was hard to find. Like it was one of those, like, you know, everybody talks about like Cabbage Patch Kids from that era and things like that. Like every year had this thing that was very hard to find, and Prince Adam was very hard to find. Years later, I found out that my mom really went to like 10 different stores to find Prince Adam. It was very hard to get to give to me at that firehouse, and you know, really broke her ass, and it was great. And I was totally into it. I opened it up and played with it right away. And then the next day is Sunday, and we went to church every Sunday, and went to a 1 o'clock mass. And of course, I'm bringing Prince Adam with me to 1 o'clock mass, and my mother was like, "Absolutely not! You're not going to bring that to church. You're going to lose it. Keep that at home. Do not bring it." And of course I didn't listen, and of course I brought it. I put it in my coat pocket, unbeknownst to my mom. And even during mass, I would take it out of my pocket, and I'd look at it, and he had this great like felt vest on, and he looked cool, and I was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I got Prince Adam, and I can do this whole scenario where Skeletor kidnaps Prince Adam." I was already writing the next thing that I was going to do with him, and I lost him. I came home and I had a panic because he wasn't in the pocket. He must have fallen out either at church or on the way home. We would walk to church. It was close enough to walk. And it was gone. And I started freaking out. And I told my mom, and she was like, "I told you," you know, the whole "I told you so" thing. And then once that was over, she went with me, and we retraced our steps to see. We actually got into the church, and it was gone. It was just poof, gone. And my first thing was, okay, I got to write an emergency letter right now to Santa Claus, because I got to tell him that it was lost. Now, I'm not going to lie to Santa Claus because he's going to know. I'm not going to say, "Dear Santa Claus, I don't know what happened, but it just disappeared." No, he knows. I'm going to be a man, and I'm going to say, "Listen, I took him to church, and I loved it this much, but please, it's going to ruin Christmas if I don't have Prince. I need another one." And you know, keep in mind, my mother went out of her way to get this, and she must be seething right now for reasons she can't even tell me as a kid. And I write the letter to Santa Claus, and the next 2 weeks were excruciating because, you know, I didn't know what was going to happen or anything like that. And, you know, and now in hindsight, obviously, what do? You teach your kid a lesson, and, you know, that's it. You brought it out somewhere, you lost it, you're irresponsible, and that's it. So Christmas morning comes, and we're opening presents. And as always, my mother was always very generous with Santa Claus presents on Christmas, even well into adulthood, when my sisters and I were older in adolescence, and we always had a bunch of presents from Santa Claus. You know, obviously my mom, an insane gift giver, just the best gift giver, was always thoughtful in her gift giving. Anyway, so it was very Christmas Story-esque. The last gift I opened on Christmas was Prince Adam. Again. And I just remember going, "Oh my God, thank you so much, Santa Claus. Oh, you heard me. You got the letter in time." And my mom's probably sitting there like, "You son of a bitch." You know, not only did she bust her ass getting me Prince Adam twice, and years later I found out the second time was even harder to get Prince Adam, but she did it. She went to all these different, every toy store you can imagine to find it, and she did, and she wrapped it again and gave it to me for Christmas, and she didn't even get the credit for it. Santa Claus got the credit for it, and that's just, it's one of my, I can't say it's my favorite memory of my mother, but it's one of my favorites because it just speaks to the kind of who she was and how she loved her children, and just wanted to give that gift, and she did it twice. And I eventually, when I put two and two together years later, and it came to Christmas time, we were at dinner, and I was like, wait a second, you got it twice. And then she came out and she told me that she did it twice. And I'll tell you, over the past week, I've really tried to keep a stiff upper lip and not break. But I have my best friend. His name is Brian, and he not only came to the wake, both sessions, also came to the funeral mass and the burial and the lunch that we had afterwards. He came to the wake and he said, "Hey, I have something for you. I wanted to give it to you." And he gave me a original Prince Adam. And I hadn't seen Prince Adam in a long time. Because obviously, when you grow up and you move on from toys like that, you kind of just I don't know. They disappear. However, toys do, unless you're some nut that keeps things like that. But he had it with him, and I just it brought me back to that moment. I just I almost fell on the floor, right there in the funeral parlor. I was not expecting that. And I just was like, oh my God. And, and I have it here. I have it with me right now. And I just looking at it just kind of represents my mom in a weird way. A Mattel toy from 1984 is kind of representative of my mother's love. And then, for a wake you do 2 sessions. So we did a 2 to 4 and then a 7 to 9. And in between sessions, we went back to my dad's house. And, that's for immediate family and close friends. And I kind of just did the glass ting-ting. I say, can I have everybody's attention? And I wanted to make sure everybody knew the Prince Adam story and that, Brian had given me Prince Adam. And I did well up when I told it there. And it was really nice. So if I'm thinking of a nice story about my mom, and there's so many of them, but that was one that meant a lot. I don't know where he found it. I'm assuming eBay or how much he paid, but it was just a tremendous a gift that represents a lot to me in relation to my mom. So it was really it was nice, and it was also nice to see everybody else talk about it, and again, it's just how you handle a death, and it's always something that I knew was coming. And I remember speaking of Brian, he's a school teacher, and I remember him chasing some kid or something like that. This is 12 years ago, and he hurt himself pretty bad. He did something to his back where he ended up in the ER. Was in the hospital for a couple of days. And I was visiting him. I think I was bringing him food. I actually might have been bringing him McDonald's or something like that. Just as you do, you visit a friend in the hospital. And I remember hanging out with him, eating dinner, and then leaving his room. It was late at night, maybe about 10 o'clock. And I was going down the corridor in the hospital, and then there was this family kind of huddled together outside of this room, and there was no way to go around it. It was this is the corridor that led to the elevator, and they were just it just looked like an all-American type family, a mother, a father, a brother, a sister, another brother, somebody who could be an aunt or something like that. And they were all just crying and huddled together, and they just must have had the most devastating news. And I've never in my life had more empathy for complete strangers, because I was just like, oh my God, they must have just found out that their mother, their wife or something has passed or something. And I remember going out to my car and sitting in the car and just kind of just in just complete silence. It was cold too. It was around this time of year. And I was just like, one day that's going to be me. That's going to be me one day. And how are you going to handle it? And here we are, all these years later, and I had a lot of good times where I was able to say everything. And that's going back to Brian again. His father passed away right around the same time, a little earlier, and he gave me advice that I'm going to give to you guys. And I've said this before, but he said to me, listen, my father passed away, and I was able to tell him that I loved him, and it was very important. So if I understand how the Irish are sometimes. You have this Irish warmth where you can sometimes hold things in, but don't hold anything in. Tell your mother that you love her. Tell your father that you love him. Tell him everything you need to tell him, because there's going to be one day where it's going to be too late. And I really took heed in that. And I not every day. I wasn't some sappy, mushy person every day, but I whenever any opportunity I had, I told them that. Told both my mom and my dad that I love them. And my mother was not that kind of person. She wasn't like lovey-dovey. I remember coming home from school, like for one of the first times I ever went home to like somebody else's house, like a friend's house after school, whatever the reason was. We were gonna have lunch or play Nintendo or something, whatever, or Atari probably at the time. And I remember going into this kid's house. I lived on my block. And his mother just came darting to the door as soon as he walked in, and she was like, "Oh my God, my boy, he's home, and I missed you so much, and I love you." And I was looking at this, like David Attenborough would look at Perry. Like, I felt like there should be an English narrator, be like, the mother now smothers the child in, overabundance of affection, and and I was just standing there with my jaw open, like, who are these people? Like what is? Because I didn't have that. I came in the door. My mom was very matter of fact, like, "Oh, hi. Do you want a grilled cheese? What do you need?" My mother always, she worked up until she had kids, and then went back to work when her kids were old enough. But we never came home to an empty house. But she wasn't just that smothering lovey-dovey. We call it an Irish warmth, where they love you, but they're just not going to say, every 2 seconds, I love you. So, but something when somebody loves you. But I made sure that I did. I got that one time, and it was to detour to another story. This is another favorite story of my mom, but not really in the traditional sense. But there was this school trip we went on, and I think it was something like Sesame Street on Ice or something like that. It was at the Felt Forum in New York City, which is now called the Paramount Theater in Madison Square Garden, whatever. It's a theater inside Madison Square Garden. That's all you need to know. And they would always do these like ice-capades or Sesame Street on Ice or whatever. And that was the school trip. And it was in March, so it was right when the weather was turning, alternately. You can have a cold day, you can have a warm day, you can have an in-between day. And I needed $10 from my mother, because that was like the allowance that would get you to eat lunch or whatever. So she put it in my pocket for the next day. And then she was actually nice. The morning of the thing where I was going on the bus to the field trip, it was a warm day, so she changed. She's like, "Oh, don't wear the winter jacket. Wear this nice spring jacket." And I was like, "Okay, that's more comfortable." So go through the whole thing, see the Disney thing, did whatever it was. I want to say it was Sesame Street. So it was Sesame Street on Ice. And then there's lunchtime, and there was this cafeteria area, and I went into my pocket and I realized, oh shit, there's no money. There's no money because she switched jackets at the last minute, and the $10 was in the winter coat, and the spring jacket has nothing in it but lint and whatever else had been in there since the last time you put it away. And I remember just being I remember being upset, but also mad at my mother, as almost she did it on purpose. And I was just like, I can't eat. Everybody else is eating. They're eating like hot dogs or a cheeseburger or whatever else they get, and I'm just sitting there starving. And I'm just thinking, oh my God, when I get home, I'm going to lay into her. I'm going to let her have it because it's her fault. And I'm on the bus back, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm really... and then the bus drops me off, and I walk home on my block. And as I'm walking home, I'm thinking about what I'm going to say to her, and I just start bursting out in tears, and I'm crying. Like, And I walk in the door, and she sees me upset. She's like, what happened? And I thought, I got to the lunch, and I didn't have any money to eat, and I'm starving, and I didn't get to eat anything because you changed the jacket, and you didn't put the $10 in my pocket. And she just completely melted and became this other person, and she did the thing where she started smothering me because, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh, Tommy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. I love you. I'm sorry. Whatever you want. What do you want for dinner? I'll make it. Do you want meatballs? And my mom made great meatballs because we grew up next door to this Italian family that taught her everything about Italian cooking. So she was an Irish mother, but she cooked really good meatballs. She's like, whatever you need. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, come on in. And she gave me a big hug, which was very unusual for my mother, especially at the time. And I remember the thought I had in my head right then and there was, wow, that was all worth it. It was all worth it just to get that reaction. I'll go through that 100 more times just to get that reaction, from my mom, because of the Irish warmth thing. So if you know about Irish warmth, that's what that is. And I'll say this, my sisters and I kind of not joke around, but we kind of affectionately call the version that my mom from the past year or so, we kind of call her dementia mom. And we were talking about it, and we said, there was a lot of sweet things about dementia mom, because she would be super sweet and say things that my mom traditionally would have a wall up around her for. And, she would come over to my house over the summer, where I would, cook, do like a barbecue or something. And, my sister would be in town, and obviously she was in a bad way, and we all, knew it, but she was able to, to walk and everything. And she would say things like at the end of the night, and she would just grab me, and she's like, I love you, and I want you to always remember that you're my boy, and you're always going to be my boy. Things that she would never say. And I was always thankful for that. So I was like, there was a lot of nice things about, quote unquote, dementia mom. And although she went great, things were quite rapid after the summer, into the fall. To the point where doctors said, normally it doesn't go this fast. Normally, dementia or Alzheimer's, it's takes place over a 10-year period. But this was extremely rapid. So anyway, I wanted to say all this here because I didn't want to do this. I wanted to get past it as much as possible on the regular stream. I know we had to talk about it, but I didn't want to get into it in any great detail because I didn't want to derail anything, and I just kind of wanted to get back into the swing of things, and we did. And it's thanks to everybody, really. Thanks to all of you guys. Thanks to Garrett. Thanks to Joey, and everybody else who helps make this work and make it funny. And there were some really funny things tonight that I was able to laugh at, and I thought were really great and really funny. A lot of the media shares were really great. So. Tony Pandoloni, I work an 80-hour week. I have a great relationship with my parents, but I'm so busy I never see them, let alone my own wife. I don't want to end up one day wishing for more time. No, you don't, Tony. So take the time as it is now. Everybody, if you're fortunate enough to have your parents still with you, or a parent, take the time to say that you love them, assuming you do love them. And how much they mean to you, because I remember about 10 years ago or so, I wanted to do this thing where it was a very ambitious, but I kind of wanted to make a cheesy daytime talk show type set, not a daytime, a modern daytime, not like a Drew Barrymore show. I'm talking like a Dick Cavett, 70s daytime talk show set, and kind of just interview my parents about how they met and all that stuff. And I never got around to it, and I regret not pushing for that. Didn't necessarily have to be on video. I could have just done audio, but I am going to do that with my dad. When things are a little better, I'd even like to get him, maybe on here and tell more. He's got so many stories, and he likes telling the stories, and I want to get as many of those out, before before it's his time. But yeah, you know, tell your parents you love them. Anybody, and not just your parents, anybody, you know, your wife, your husband, your sister, your brother, your aunt, your uncle, you know, a close friend, you know, anything can happen to any one of us at any minute. So it's good to tell people close to you that you love them, because, you know, and that's the one regret I don't have is I don't have this thing where I'm like, boy, I wish I would have told my mom this. I didn't. I got everything out, and I'm really glad I did. And of course I miss my mom tremendously and will miss her for the rest of my life. But I said everything that needed to be said, and I'm thankful for that. So if I can pass on anything, that's what I would pass on. You know, and now it's just going to be looking after my dad and making sure, you know, that he's okay. If I woke up tomorrow and it was 1985, would I change anything? I mean, would I change the world, or would I change things in my little universe? You know, honestly, no, not really. I might be a little softer as a kid. You know, I was kind of a pain in the ass as a kid, and I might be a little softer. It's funny, Garrett said something to me on New Year's Eve that I haven't gotten out of my head, where he said I've become more soft. And I think I have. I think the events of the past year with my mom and just being a little more empathetic to things, I definitely have become more soft. And it's just, you know, it's unavoidable. Not to say that I'm some big pussy or anything like that, but I'm definitely not who I was a year ago even. And I think things sometimes have a way of, you know, being put into perspective. I still have some hard edge. But yeah. So that was it. But we're back now. You know, we're gonna do. No, I know you didn't. I know you didn't say it was bad. It was just true. You called it right. I was. You know, I don't have. I don't. There's kind of an edge that I've kind of lost. You know, and I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's gone forever or whatever, but it's definitely. You know, this whole experience is definitely changed me. The joy I get from watching Perry Shopback will always kill you. Yeah, I will say I was happy to see it, and it made me happy. A lot of things that happened made me happy. Joey says a wild 3 years. It has been a wild 3 years, and I'm looking forward to the year. You know, there's a lot of things that I wanted to do maintenance wise with PCL over the break that I never got to do. Like get rid of this stupid car driving down the road. You know, get some new overlays and some new emojis and all that stuff. And it just all had to be put on the back burner because of just, you know, like I said, it was all hands on deck with my mom really starting right after Christmas. So there was really very little time to put into the things that I wanted to do, even like things around my house, you know, which, you know, have gone, you know, by the wayside. That I'm gonna, you know, try to get to now. So yeah, little things that I wanted to get accomplished, I just wasn't able to, but I will too. Deepest condolences to you and your family. Thank you to everybody for their genuine and sincere well wishes. Yeah, so that's it. You know, and it was good. It was good to be back tonight and to kind of get into some kind of normal kind of flow, you know, be able to laugh, you know, have Perry scream at me and call me a mother effer. Although I got plenty of that during the break too. I did. You know, I post a couple of phone calls on Patreon. I wanted to post more. It was very hard to post. I know January is probably a light month with Patreon content. You know, again, just, you know, it was just hard to, you know, whenever I did get a moment, I did try to be like, oh, let me get this up, let me get that up. But, you know, so I'm going to definitely shift up gears on that. How am I comparing myself? Am I comparing myself to how Howard Stern lost his edge? No, because I think that's a different thing. When I say I lost my edge, I'm just not as I'm not as biting as I was on like certain opinions that I would have, just here and there. Excuse me. I have a really dry throat. No, Howard Stern like lost his entire personality or who he was. And he, you know, I hate to use the term woke because I feel like that's overused, but he's just so not the person that was on the radio for all that time, the person that I, you know, based my sense of humor off and everything. And so no, not quite the same thing. I'm not that. I just notice in how I deal with people in certain situations, even road rage. I could get really pissed off on the road because I'm very reactionary, and that's always been a problem of mine where I react first, and I, you know, much like Perry, but in a more delicate way. Like I just react or you get heated, and now I think to myself, because I was driving very slow the past couple of weeks, especially coming back from hospice, and I'd have people, and I'd be in a slow lane, I'd be people riding on my ass, shining brights at me, honking at me, and then doing that like angry cutoff where they not only have to go around you, but they have to make you know that you inconvenience them somehow, and they cut you off really harshly to show like, yeah, now I'm gonna get around you. And I've probably done that. But now, if there's somebody on the road that's pissing me off or whatever, or somebody slow, you know, somebody racing up behind me, you know, I let them go because I don't know, maybe they just got really bad news about someone that's important to them, and they're racing to go to a hospital or racing to go home, or who knows. What's the big deal? You know, just let people have their thing, even assholes. You know, just let them have things. So it's the way I deal with people, really, that's changed the most. Even bad people, or perceptually bad people. But I don't know. You know, ask me again in another month or so. Who knows? But yeah, not the kind of Stern. I mean, I don't know. I by the way, I don't listen. I don't listen to Stern anymore. I only hear him in clips of just how off the rails he's gone. You know, just so far the other way from what he was. And I've always had this discussion with my friends who, you know, we all grew up listening to the show, and be like, you know, which was the real guy? Was Stern the real guy in like the 90s and early 2000s? Was the real guy on the outside of the glass looking into the, you know, celebrities and the A-listers, and was he mocking them back then, or did he really just want to always be on the other side of the glass to join them and sit with them, you know? So I don't know. The answer is I don't know. I still try to enjoy old Stern. If I hear old clips, I still try to get into that, you know. It's hard though, just knowing what he ended up being. It's a big disappointment. It's a big disappointment. But yeah, I'm sure I missed a bunch of messages that came in. I wasn't paying attention to the chat the whole time. But I just wanted to walk you guys through what January was like for me. So I know I should, one of these days I should read some of the messages that I got. Not just me, but like that PCL got, and some of them I saw. Or like, you know, and just like, hey lazy ass, you know, not even lazy bones. Like, hey you lazy asses, think you could do a pop-up stream? You know, must be great to take so much time off. Was I ever an O&A guy? No, I never was, because I was so loyal to Stern that I always looked at them as just like rip-offs. And then when I would listen to them, I couldn't stand them. And years later, I realized I didn't hate O and A. I just hated O. Anthony, I liked. In fact, sometimes every now and again, I'll come across an old O and A clip and it'll make me laugh or something. But I probably would have really enjoyed it, late '90s or early 2000s, Opie and Anthony. But no, I was never at the time. I was, when you were a Stern fan from as early as I was, which is, I was when he was on WNBC, and I was like in the third grade. I was listening to him. You supported his sponsors, and you hated anybody that went against him. So. So I was never conditioned to listen, but yeah, now I actually like Kumia, but yeah, I mean I think most people can't stand Opie, but especially when they would rail against Stern when Stern was still good even, and Opie would just be so nasty. I think Anthony just kind of went along with it because it was just but I think Opie's like mentally ill, but yeah, I have no like hatred of anything like that. I just couldn't stand the Oprah. What do I think happened to Stern? I think a number of things happened to him. I think he wanted acceptance that he wasn't getting, and I think it goes back a long time. I was having this conversation a while back with a friend of mine about how he always hated Johnny Carson. Stern always hated Johnny Carson, and he would always just really be vehemently vicious, like, oh, Johnny Carson was a wife beater, and he was this and that. Why do people kiss Johnny Carson's ass? And when Johnny Carson went off the air, he was just, why are people celebrating this guy? And I don't think it was because he hated Johnny Carson for the reasons he said. I think it's because Johnny Carson didn't acknowledge him. And there was a couple of times where Howard went out to L.A., even when he was just in the New York market, or maybe just New York and Philadelphia, and probably felt that he should have been big enough to be on The Tonight Show. Because look, he's of the age where The Tonight Show was a big deal. The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, and he goes out to L.A. What does he do? He doesn't even do Carson. He does Arsenio. But it was before Arsenio had his show. Arsenio was guest hosting the Joan Rivers show, who had already been fired. And that's what he was stuck doing. And he got like thrown off that show or asked to leave, or I forget the ins and outs of it because he was ruined. And I felt like on that trip, I think that had to be like 1988. And he probably really felt like he should be doing Carson. I felt like not getting that acceptance from Carson made him hateful. So I think it goes that far back. And then he would get more and more acceptance. And yeah, look, I've said it before, and I've gotten in trouble for saying it before. I think his friendship with Jimmy Kimmel is a big part of it, because Jimmy's a big, he's got a lot of celebrity pals, and then when Howard started doing that AGT stuff, which I think was really that's when it was really over, when Howard was doing America's Got Talent, but like his pal Jimmy, who we became friends with over the years. Jimmy would throw these parties for Howard where you'd have all these like A-list celebrities, your Ben Afflecks and Sandra Bullock, or Don Rickles would be there, and they would all be saying like, oh yeah, we love, because there would always be these closet Stern fans that were big celebrities, but they could never say it, kind of like how they're celebrity PCL fans. And I think those parties kind of got to him. Now, I'm glossing over probably a lot of smaller stuff, but I think he'd be like, wait, why does Jimmy have all this? I could have this. This should be me. And then he would come back and talk about all these people, and he's just like, listen, I got to clean up my act. I got to clean up this show. And then he would get rid of people like Gilbert Gottfried and all, the comedians. Why am I having these hacky comedians on my show? Taking up valuable time when I could be, talking to some A-lister. And I think that's what happened. And over time. I don't think it was an overnight, but it was over time. And I think that's around the time where it started dipping off. I mean, I completely stopped listening in 2015. and I probably, like, my heart probably stopped being in it a good year before that. And yeah, if today's Howard invited Perry on his current show, would I allow it? Of course I would. I mean, yeah, there's no publicity I'm going to turn down. Of course. Yeah, and Garrett's right. Eric the actor drove the show for a while. It was still something to look forward to. But it wasn't a hard decline. You didn't all of a sudden go from Howard being great to what Howard is today overnight. It was a slow decline, but I felt the decline as it was happening because I would listen to every syllable of every show. You know, when I was younger, I would record the show on tape and listen back to it later. And, in later years, I'd find, like, even though I was a serious subscriber, I would download the show and be able to listen to it on my own time, pick up where I left off. And I was always, like, months behind the current show, but I wanted to make sure I heard everything. I didn't want to miss anything. And I know there's people with PCL that are like that, too. There's one guy who, like, always writes us and is like, hey, I'm back in, he's like, I'm listening to June, but anyway, yeah, it was just that kind of thing where it was a gradual thing, like, like the kitten stuff and Howard being on America's Got Talent. And I remember having certain guests on less frequent and a different spot, and it was just different. Yeah, Artie leaving was a big part of it, and I think Howard wanted Artie gone for probably a long time after that. I was probably relieved that he was gone. And and then I think that there was a big red flag. I forget was it the 60th birthday party where all these, like, A-list celebrities were there, and then he had birthday shows before, but it was always kind of like a celebration of everything Stern. So it'd be like filled with whack packers and like guys like Gilbert Gottfried or Sam Kinison when he was alive. And this birthday show, of course, was hosted by his buddy Jimmy Kimmel, and it's the worst thing the Stern Show had ever produced up to that time. It was like the Howard Stern birthday show hosted by Jimmy Kimmel. And it was just like Robert Downey Jr. and all these peak people, and like, yeah, everything else that you loved about the show was pushed in the back. And that was a big sign. Like, this is the direction the show was going. And then he'd have, like, God, and then I remember, I don't think I was still listening at the time. I think it was right before what got me to stop, I've probably mentioned this before, is when he had Madonna. He was having Madonna on the show, and not only was he having her on the show, he was changing the time of the show to accommodate her. It was starting at like a Monday at noon rather than like the traditional morning time. And I was like, okay, that's it. I'm out. I couldn't do it anymore. Because keep in mind, I had listened to that show out of habit. Like, it was just part of my DNA. And I heard his voice, Stern's voice, in my head more than any other human being, probably including my mother, since like 1983 or 4. And to cut that off was unthinkable. But I eventually was just like, there was just a period of time where I was zombie listening to Stern, where I was listening, but I wasn't really enjoying it, and I wasn't really absorbing it. It was just kind of like what I did. I didn't listen to any other podcasts really, where I did here and there, but they wouldn't take that much time. And then I just had to say, like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta stop. What am I getting out of this? And I didn't know what to do with myself after I stopped listening, because it was just such a part of my life. But yeah. Yeah, Joey, Madonna does look awful. I don't know. There's such a thing as, and I guess it doesn't exist anymore, growing old gracefully. Getting some wrinkles and getting, and boy, she looked like that toy from the Saw movies. Like that's, and I hate to be mean-spirited. That's one thing I don't like to do, is be mean-spirited about somebody's physical appearance, but geez Louise, she just really, like, what did you do to your face? Like, it's so sad. That's, that someone's trying to grasp onto that look. It's like, just grow old gracefully. So Rico says, I recently bought a car and they all came with free Sirius XM subscriptions, and I've been listening to Stern a bit lately. It's a pale version of what it was, but it was nostalgic portions of it. I was glad I got a chance to hear. I heard all about his father's passing stuff and his stories about his mom. I won't be subscribing once my sub runs out, but it's been interesting to hear after all these years. Yeah, I sometimes wonder what it would be like to listen to a full show, but yeah, I just can't. I can't. I have so much love for what the show was. I can't really bring it to thing. Gwen Stefani too. I haven't seen Gwen Stefani, but she was always very pretty and kind of lasted, like looked very good for a long time. That's too bad. It's too bad, and there's no going back from that. You know, there's no there's no like changing that once you make that kind of drastic thing. So somebody says Howard turned into Don Imus. Yeah, that's true. I think he's worse, honestly, worse than Don Imus ever was. So he says, I have thousands of hours of Stern that I taped and digitized. Yeah, I have a pretty good collection too. I have like a whole hard drive full of Stern stuff. And one of these days, I'd like to be able to go back and listen to I wish they had there's a lot of gaps I have in my Stern archives. And I wish I can go back and listen to man, it'd be great to just listen to 1998 straight through and enjoy it and not think about what he became. But yeah, plastic surgery never looks good, John. That's true. I don't know. Can you imagine what Perry would look like with plastic surgery? In another 5 years? It's just terrible. Guys look worse. I'll tell you who did it good was Joan Rivers, because she did it in increments and she did it at a kind of a young age. I think you got to start doing that. If you're going to do the plastic surgery thing, I think you got to start around the time you're 40. And then kind of grow into it. Because when you're 60 or however old Madonna is, and then all of a sudden just show up with this face, it's just, Jesus. Perry just told me that Scarlett is out. He told her way too close to a loving friendship before it starts. He is now interested in Jennifer Aniston. You talking right now? He's talking is he still up? Because if he is, yeah. I mean, we're gonna have breaking news like that, he's gonna give it to us, right? Anyway, I'm just gonna call him real quick, and then we'll say goodnight.
Hello.
Hi. I'm in the middle of doing after hours, and I hear this breaking news that you have now told Joey that you're done with Scarlett.
Just about.
What's the
Yeah, she doesn't show. She doesn't show up. What's her fucking problem?
Right. Can I take a quick look at the Instagram that you were having with her just to see for myself?
Go ahead.
What was she calling herself? Oh, wait, is this it? Hold on a second. Wait, so there's a picture.
Do not say it on the air. If we're live on the air, do not say it on the air because she's very private.
Okay, but hold on a second. I see here a profile picture of Scarlett wearing a mask. Is this the one?
Yes.
All right. 13 followers, following 33, at Mage, M-A-G-E, 33.
Do not say it on the air!
I won't read.
I'm done with you, you fuck!
God damn, dude. It's rude. Son of a bitch. I wasn't even reading the whole thing. It was like a bunch of numbers. I didn't even read them all.
Hello?
I didn't read all the numbers, Perry. I'm just trying to get you... You don't have to hang up on me like a child, okay? I'm just trying to get...
Damn.
All right, but there's a whole bunch of numbers after it. I won't read those, but it's MAGE and then a bunch of numbers, right? Okay, that's the one.
I don't know.
Well, it's a picture of her in a blue mask, like a
Whatever.
No, Perry, don't whatever me. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Okay, I see where it starts here. So she writes you. It's January 30th at 4:30. Perry, it's Scarlett. I had to get a new account.
Mine? Stop right the fuck
No,
there.
Perry. I'm getting to the bottom of this. It says Perry, it's Scarlett.
Are you on live with?
I'm talking to you on the phone.
Is it private?
No, I'm on the air, but I'm not saying everything.
You're not on. Hang up with everybody.
No, excuse me.
Hang up with everybody, or I hang up with you.
All right, hold on a second, everybody. I got to talk to Perry
Hang up
for a
with
second.
everybody, or I hang up with you.
Perry, after everything that we've both been to together, especially.
We are not. Look. What I'm going through with Scarlett, that's a private fucking matter.
Well, what are you going through? I'm trying to figure that out. What are you going through exactly?
I don't want it fucking public, you fuck.
Well, how about the fact that we've had this conversation numerous times and it turns out that it's not Scarlett and that it's some scammer. So maybe
the other thing.
Okay, so she comes to you and says, Perry, it's Scarlett. I had to get a new account, one that can't be tracked. I just went shopping, and then there's like a photo of her with a shopping cart wearing a mask. And you jump on that right away and be like, finally, it's my Scarlett. I am so tired of all these hackers, trackers, and scammers. Now I know it's the real you. So that's all you needed is to see that picture, and, she's in. Possibly. Sorry I had to wear a mask when I went shopping. You know how things are. Honey, I am the same way. This is why we belong together. Can you come over on Monday for the return of Perry Caravello Live? This is Saturday. If you can't make it Monday, please let me know when you can make it. My stream starts at 4 p.m. Pacific time. I would love for you to make it on Monday. Love you. And then
spoke to Joey and heard a bunch of bullshit about her. Saying that she was here and all the other garbage.
Okay.
Which is a crock of shit.
Well, what's a crock of shit? Is this?
The crock of shit is if she was here and jumped over the patio, I would have heard her.
Okay,
What was thrown over the patio was a fucking t-shirt.
Hold on a second. But
where'd the fucking shirt go?
But what do you think this is the real Scarlett? This Instagram account, is this finally the real one in your opinion?
I have no clue.
Well, where are you? Are you 50-50, 60-40? Like what?
50-50.
Okay. 50-50. This is from today. Perry, I need you to make a sign that you could show me on camera. It will let me know that you are ready for our interview tonight. I will be circling the area around 4 p.m. in my limo, watching the stream and waiting for the sign. Hopefully you have a Sharpie. The sign is made. And then you sent a picture.
So what? I gotta hold the sign outside the fucking window?
Well, maybe that was your mistake. You never held it outside the window. You didn't follow the instructions.
The instruction was to show it on the screen.
Here it says, make a sign you could show on camera. It'll show me. Okay, maybe she wanted you to put it in the window, though. Will you dress up tonight, she says. How fancy can you get? I'm leaving for the party in the limo. I'll be waiting to see that sign. And now...
What a crock of bullshit.
And now you write back...
Fucking crock of bullshit.
This is at 2:22 a.m., obviously my time. So after you signed off the stream. Why didn't you show up? Now, also, that disrespectful remark made on the stream was a computer graph. I would never disrespect you that way. That was the voicemail that you left, allegedly. You know how to close... This is a great line. You know how to close a love affair before it began. You get one more chance with me. You fuck me again, we are done. Boy, have I heard that before. Now, there's a couple other Scarlets you're talking to in here as usual. Did you talk to at Scarlet Love Honey as harshly? Is this the real Scarlet? Is this the real Scarlet?
I don't know.
Margot Robbie. Are you coming over to be a live guest on Perry Caravello Live? I am back live today. This is Margot Robbie. At Margot Robbie updates _. It's got to be her. Whitney Cummings. Let's see. I can't go through all these, Perry.
It sounds like everybody's scamming me. That's all.
Well, right, but we had this conversation. Yes, they probably are.
Everybody scammed me.
Right.
Fuck them all.
Right.
Fuck them all.
Right, but
Fuck them all. Fuck them all.
right, but you'll be back.
I see them fucking live, face to face, and they give me their fucking phone number. Fuck them all. End of story. I have nothing more to say. Good night.
But you're talking to Nicolas Cage too. This is another one. Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, he's in. I think, yeah.
I have a funny feeling I know who this is. My God. This goes on and on and on. How long have you been talking to Nicolas Cage? Jeez Louise.
As long as he's nice to me, I'm nice back.
I mean, you figure he's too busy making all those movies. Wow, this goes on forever. And Nicolas Cage, this is tonight. Nicolas Cage says, Perry, that voicemail you sent Scarlett on stream, that's not how you talk to a girl, Perry. And Perry goes, that was a computer-graphed voice, you asshole. That's the Nicolas Cage. Oh, my God. It's always a new... You're talking to Chuck Norris, too?
Oh, I know Chuck. I used to detail his cars and his wife's cars.
Oh, so that's... You picked right up where you left off. I like this. Chuck Norris starts off by saying, hello, Perry. It's Chuck Norris. How are you doing? You remember me, right? I used to detail you and your wife's car back when I lived in Costa Mesa. Plus, the late Joe Ernesto was my cousin. And yes, I am still in touch with the Ernesto family. Yeah, Perry. Been a long time. How you doing? I am just feeling really down because I am mourning of my friend's father passing away. Oh, well, thanks. There we go again. Sorry to hear about that, Perry.
Why are you reading this?
Because it's fascinating, the people that you talk to on a... I mean, geez Louise. Put some effort into your stream.
As soon as I'm respected, you'll get effort.
Oh, okay. Is that
no respect, no effort.
Oh, no. Okay, so no change, everybody. No change. Here's another one. At Scarlet.actress. Oh, this one never responded to you. And you just go on and on and on writing to this one. Jeez. Scarlett.Johansson.officially. Here's another. When will we move in together? When are you coming over? Will you snowboard with me? Are you coming over? Hello, would you like to join my fan club? Of course! It's that whole thing again. Oh, I can't. All right, listen, Perry, I can only take so much. I can only take so much.
Good night.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Maybe. Bye.
Only if I'm lucky. Good night. Bye. All right, I can't. It's this is just a maddening rabbit hole, and it changes every. It's like it changes every week. Yeah, they're all good questions, right? Tom, I just talked to this Nigerian prince. You are not gonna believe how much money he's gonna send me. Character is character. He's a character. Well, anyway, guys, I think I'm going to say good night. And thanks for the laughs on a stretch where laughs have been hard to come by. I really appreciate it. There was some great stuff tonight, and yeah, we're back in the groove of things. We'll see what happens. Tom, you have the hardest job on Twitch. Yeah, well, it's interesting. Anyway, how's everybody like the Monday night Friday schedule? I guess I could ask you that later in the week. But this will be the schedule for the foreseeable future. Monday nights or Monday late afternoon, whatever we want to call it, and then Friday morning, depending on where you are. But thanks everybody. Thanks everybody for all the nice remarks and thoughts in regarding to my mom's passing. It did mean a lot, and as silly as it is, I didn't even want to. I'm not a big Facebook poster these days. I haven't been in a while, years really, or Instagram. And my sister did it. My sister posted something about our mom passing, last week before the services, and I said to myself I wasn't going to do that, and then I saw the amount of people that came to the wake because she posted that, or people that weren't aware, and people that knew her that wanted to know. And I was like, there is a power to that. So I did end up posting something on social media, and it, people that maybe were not aware, and now, they would call or write messages. And I think that's just kind of, I was thumbing my nose to it, because sometimes I feel people post on social media for like, grief likes, which I think are repulsive. But, I kind of get it now, and I regret not posting it sooner, because there's friends of mine that didn't know, because I didn't contact everybody, because it's hard to think of everybody, and they're like, oh, I wish I would have known. I would have liked to have paid my respects. And even people that didn't know my mother, like my old trainer, who's now my realtor, came because my friend Brian told him, because he was his trainer, and he had only met my mom briefly. But I realize when people come to a wake, they're not just paying respects to the person; they're paying respects to you, and they're there for you. And I'm just giving this information because I didn't know it, and now I do. And sometimes it's good to get the information out there, because people do want to pay their respects. Not so much to your loved one who passed away, but to you, and show solidarity with you. And these are the things you learn as you go along. So, like I've said many times, if you can reach out to God damn you, if you can reach out to one of your parents, if you're fortunate enough to still have them, just tell them you love them, tell them how much they mean to you, and because it'll mean a lot to you, in years to come, and hopefully you have many more years of happiness with your loved ones. So, yeah, she's a private person. Speaking of Scarlett, yeah. So thanks everybody. Thanks everybody for the warm wishes and the nice welcome back. We had great numbers tonight. Despite losing that momentum, we had really nice numbers. We were well over, like, combined YouTube and Twitch. Like, I can't look all the time, but a lot of times I looked, it was like, wow, we're over like 1,200 people. It's nice to see. So, and it's nice to be missed. Not saying you missed me, I know that, but like missing Perry and PCL. So, there's going to be times where you need to take some time away here and there, but we'll always be back in one way or the other. And so we're back now. So sorry for making that wait as excruciating as it was. We're all invited to Soviet Goat's wake, by the way. All I ask is when meeting my family, you tell them one of my Perry facts before leaving. Okay. Is Perry invited? Because I think your parents will get an earful from him. So anyway, guys, good night. Have a great week. And we'll see you on Friday morning, or Friday, whatever that time is for you. We really missed you guys. And thanks for listening to me ramble here. I just wanted to explain a lot of things and why we were gone. Because I know a lot of people don't know everything. I always say, like, oh, we didn't really announce to the whole world what happened or that my mom passed away on like social media or anything like that. You kind of had to be entrenched in the PCL community to even know. So I realized a lot of people didn't know, and I so now more people know. And maybe you guys can give Garrett and Joey less shit for PCL being lazy. But thanks everybody, especially big thanks again to Garrett for as always keeping the flame alive by constantly finding new clips and new ways to engage with our audience, even when we're gone for weeks at a time. And Joey for still communicating with everybody and being as entrenched with the community as he is, and Danko as well. So thanks everybody. Sorry if I missed a message or a question or whatever. I'll do a better job next time. And my soft ass will give you as many hard opinions as I possibly can. So love you guys. I really do. I'm not just saying that. I do love you guys, and I love this community. And thanks for making a very difficult transition a little bit easier. And we'll see you on Friday for Mailbag Friday. And hopefully Perry gets no explosive devices, because that would be bad. But okay, have a great week, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks, guys.